reaction there, as you might have expected.
The crowd's favorites.
Let's now welcome NRG. They have been pushed, tested, and dragged through pressure, and they are still standing. Some boos in the crowd, but NRG are unfazed.
Young Turkish blood, talent, and trash talk. These are BBL. 5 jeunes pépites turcs, spécialistes du banter, comme les gentlemates le savent. Un name qui n'est plus à présenter. Et ils viennent pour le trophée de l'EWC.
And finally, your title defenders, Team Heretics! The crown is still theirs. The target is on their backs. Team Heretics return to defend what everyone else came here to take from them.
S'il y a bien une équipe à faire tomber, c'est eux, les piliers, les rois de Valorant à l'EWC. Team Heretics!
The teams are ready.
Welcome
to the Esports World Cup. Faites-du bruit!
I'm really excited. I honestly don't feel any pressure. I don't connect it that like we were the last champions and we're gonna play again. So I just play. Hopefully we can do really good again as a team. We trust each other. We go out of like ups and downs, especially last Masters. We didn't do well. That's our strength. Kinda. We can fix stuff quickly. Coming into this tournament, we did really well. I think winning 2 more games, gaining momentum. The scrims are going even better now, you know.
We're not gonna play like we get pressure, but I think we have pressure. It's gonna be a tough game against Heretics. We just need to focus on their default. Yeah, I think we learn a lot. We didn't play against crowd in here, but I think we get so much experience on first Masters. We'll see.
I mean, I'm really confident and I trust my teammates, I trust myself. I don't think there will be any game easy, and I think Larok is having an insane tournament, honestly. It doesn't matter how good he is, we will not let him shine, you know? BBL, I want you to be scared of us.
We want to leave trophy so much. This is gonna be first international trophy for us. We're really excited for that. I think we're gonna win it.
Here we go. A roaring French crowd behind us. We are ready. Just about to hop into the action. Heretics looking to defend their title as we kick off this single elimination playoff bracket. And their opponent, a very familiar one in BBL.
Absolutely a regional rivalry to kick things off. Defending champions versus this young upstart Turkish team that has shown that they have tremendous amounts of firepower, a lot of trash talk that they're willing to throw across the stage, but they can back it up. They have been really good so far, and they're looking to get a little revenge for the last time that they faced Heretics in EMEA.
Let's see if they're going to be able to do just that. Heard from Rienzo saying he wants them to be scared. He wants to strike fear into the hearts of these young bloods.
I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if that's possible. This is the most confident team I've ever talked to behind the scenes.
Very much so. And I know that they are also just chomping at the bit, trying to get themselves into a position to play against gentlemates in front of this crowd, because BBL loves to play the villain. They want to be public enemy #1 here in Paris and take them down. I mean, you guys heard them on the walkouts. How many Mates fans are here as well?
Hello. What's up?
That was for Vitality. This one, maybe a bit more neutral across the crowd as they come up here to the venue to enjoy some damn good Valorant.
No doubt. I mean, it's going to be an awesome day today. especially if you're an EMEA fan, a lot of great teams going to be going at it and see if they can get a little bit further, because here in the playoffs at EWC, this first round, you only get one shot. That's it.
No other recourse, no safety net. Lose here, you're out, your run comes to its end. So for Heretics, it's got to be 3 consecutive series victories if they want to lift that trophy for a second year in a row.
And they're starting to look better and better as this tournament goes on. I mean, they kind of feel like one of those teams that's on the upswing here, that's really starting to make gradual improvements, like starting to fix some of the problems on some of the maps that they've had. I had a lot of fun talking to Woot behind the scenes a little bit about how they're starting now to mix in some more aggressive plays. You know, they're a team that's really well known for their super defaulty style. Like, they're going to try to drag the round out a little bit, play that EMEA Valorant that we've all kind of come to know and love. But we've also seen them kind of choose their moments when they're going to turn up the tempo on you and come right at you.
All good, all good.
Yeah, they are more than willing to scrap at every twist and turn. They're going to be running at you. They're going to be looking to try to trap you. You have to be ready for anything between these two teams. We talk about that familiarity. I think that we're going to be seeing some new stuff pulled out here to try to catch each other off guard. And I think that is going to be so damn impressive. But of course, we just have to zoom a little bit more in on BBL because these guys have been absolutely on fire. LaRock in particular, front runner for MVP of the tournament if they can make the run.
Yeah, he's literally leading every possible category there is for duelists, especially. Like, he's dominating the scene right now. And you know, normally, like when you talk to a player like LaRock, you'd say he has irrational self-confidence, but that's not true. He has rational self-confidence because he's that good. He can back up the exuberance that he has. He loves to play. He loves to be the best. He wants to be the best, and he's out there proving it so far here at EWC 2026. So Breeze will be our first map as BBL elects to go there. Can't wait to see LaRock on that Jet, Lover's Rock on the Neon. So the double duelist combo gonna be situated here for BBL. A little bit of a change up there on the other side with a Cypher instead of an Omen, and then a Phoenix instead of a Jet. So a little bit of a difference in the composition, assuming Kashmaris, yeah, he's gonna lock in this Phoenix, I assume. But a little bit of a change between the two.
I mean, yeah, very key differences here. Just that solo smoke with the Viper. That's something that we see all too often, especially on the map the size of Breeze. So I mentioned that, but also, you know, a map where it's going to be playing Leon instead of Kashmaris.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, it feels like Kashmaris loves to get himself onto the Neon as often as he possibly can.
That's very true.
So it is a little bit odd to see the flip.
Might be one of those maps where, because you're going to play the Phoenix, you feel a little more comfortable with him on that. He plays it on Haven, so maybe it's just a little bit more of a comfort thing. Bit surprised that we aren't seeing Woot on like the Jet here on Breeze, but I think, you know, BBL feel like they're targeting one of the weaker maps in the pool for Heretics to start. Maybe feels like, I don't know, I feel like BBL probably pretty confident with how this map veto went through. Get Breeze, you get Lotus, Sunset the Decider. I think that's very much in their wheelhouse. They've been playing a bunch of Lotus against EDG in particular, with some absolute madness occurring there, but it's a team that, again, gaining confidence, gaining some important reps on stage here, and they look like they're ready to rumble.
I mean, taking a glance back, this is a 3-2 map in 2026 for Team Heretics, but it's been a lot of different compositions coming through as the meta has shifted around. Their initial bouts on it, dominant. 13-4, 13-4, 13-1. One of those teams that they took down was BBL. But then back-to-back losses versus Vitality. They were still running that solo Viper, but there was a bit of an alteration. You had the Chamber, you had the Sage into the mix, so it feels like there was ultimately a bit more control. So while you didn't have the smokes to go along with it, you did have stuff to slow things down and really dictate and get information around the map. Now, going to be a little bit more missing for them.
Yeah, I agree. It's kind of like a more aggressive style of play, right? Like, you're seeing this as kind of the new meta emerging on Breeze, as we're going to be jumping in to the first map here of the quarterfinals. But, you know, teams now realizing that you can play Breeze in terms of attacker side going to be very strong on this map because of how generally easy it is to create space on A for yourself as when you're on that side of the coin, but then as the defenders, then you need ability for retake, you need ability to control mains, and so having a Neon in there to use those relay bolts, to use some of that speed to kind of tee yourself up, really, really nice to have. Laroc, oh, he was going to try to use the recon against him, but Kashmar is wise to it.
They're able to just get the catch, and that's just with a classic in hand. Taking him down at range, and a very good start here for Heretics. They want another dominant victory. Spot check. Rose going to be committing the drone forward, sees the two players. The B site has been opened up. Heretics not too far away, though. And you get the double explore down through elbow, and this might be a hell of a lot faster than BBL could anticipate. Some glimpses behind, so cognizant of this, but now a deep exploration out towards the defender's spawn and a backside plant, so BBL crossing their T's and dotting their I's, making sure that they have coverage.
It's going to be a question of, is Rose going to be a thorn here?
Oh, he's about to be making footsteps here. The audio range, yep. The stick around from Boo is able to find that kill. Now looking for another one, but Lover's Rock will be able to hold his own. Takes down the enemy Viper, but still going to be a player disadvantage for BBL. As Benji Fishy expounds on that. Loida now eliminated. Slide the back of sight. Krebin able to find the one, but cannot get the follow-up. Benji Fishy will strike him down, and Lover's Rock tagged to 17. Has to do it all, and he cannot. A 3K for Benji Fishy, and the pistol goes the way of Heretics.
As per usual, Benji very, very good with pistols in hand. One of the better Sheriff players, but this time just on the Ghost and doing a lot of work, but really good diligence being shown here by Heretics, making sure that flank is clear, you know, not allowing for any of these kind of oddly positioned players from BBL to catch them off guard.
Let's go, Corva, come on, let's go.
It's just really, really solid stuff from Heretics, and you know Benji's gonna bring the energy as always, and he can pop off at any given moment, so always a threat is Benji Fishy. Loves to play that Cypher. You know, when you think of Benji, probably the agent that he's most well known for. Off to a hot start, but that's a reveal on a Boo here. Didn't take too much damage. I was worried for a second he was gonna get lit up, but comes away relatively healthy given the situation there.
Able to back off, finds a bit on the Loida. Positioned outside of doors. No real space over towards B. It's been taken quite yet. We'll see if Woot can collect anything here on the cross. Jump across, and yep, Lover's Rock taken down. Snappy shot from Woot.
67%.
No pause. BBL reassessing, considering if they want to maybe even just try to push in, take the Neon out of the equation, but instead, they'll group up, full scale, 4 players, past cannons.
Oh my god. They've already pinged out both of these trips. I think they know exactly where they are.
Can they do anything about it? Those going to try for some of this.
Take flight, he missed.
Camera down. Knocked over to the side. But that pinch comes in while eyes are trained forward. The strike now comes through. Benji, however, still going to be playing his feet. He's going to be able to find the one, but weapons can now be recovered. 3v3. Suddenly BBL right back into this round. Could just tie it up 1-1 off the rip, which would be catastrophic for Heretics. Loida trying to stay tucked in. Not gonna end up going wide for him, so Woot, an easy cleanup. It's a low HP player now out of the equation, but a ring around the Rose team, and Rose is not going to be fast enough on the draw. Boo turns back, finds the elimination, a double take from Krenin, and Woot will be able to clean it up with 3K of his own to rescue the round.
Yeah, this is some pretty good mid-rounding here from BBL. Just getting that kill as they're crossing over into the B side of the map. Kind of makes Woot think, okay, I'm going to hold the line here a little bit, but then they just use a smoke, and that makes him think, okay, never mind, they're going to try to push this way, so I need to back up so that they don't just take me down, in a trade quickly. I just have a Marshall being point blank like that, can be pretty tricky. So I'm going to peel back, and BBL use that. Open space that they created for themselves to pivot over to the B side again. Found some good kills, but Heretics hold the line with the better weaponry, but you gotta be starting to wonder a little bit. BBL is being very tricky on this map. You're seeing Rose all over the place on the lurks, even though, again, Heretics, to their credit, have done a good job of identifying it and nullifying it. Just gonna have to see if that's gonna continue to be a threat for the Heretics side. As everybody just gonna be taking their time. BBL concerned that this could be one of those rounds that I was talking about where Heretics has started to add in a little bit of that spice, a little bit of that aggression to their defender side play. But for now,
इसीलिए हम
just
दोस्त थे
a
शायद
pretty standard hold.
और
Players had
ये-
some chokes, some weaker weaponry. A few bulldogs in there though for Heretics.
Strike getting ready to come in. Two of those Bulldogs here, situated on the B site. Turn over the side, Rand's now having to drop back. Recon ready to go up and over the top. Snakebite to try to slow down the scale into deep sight. Shock dart gonna be layering onto them, but boo! He's able to spray down two. The Rock gonna be good for the kill, and Rose will clean up the others. So now back into a 3v3. Better weaponry, and this lurk out in the window for Kreven could be absolutely monstrous unless they get this read. It's a must clear angle. Meanwhile, Rose. Oh, he's gonna be caught. He's checking into elbow. Not looking down towards cannon side. Slide coming in, the curveball to fly. He dodges that, but can't dodge the bullet. Suddenly it is just Loida. 50 health in a 1v3. The try to deny the bonus conversion, and they're going to commit the running back right into this round, because why the hell not? The fuse now being stuck. It's already past half. Boot pulls off of that one. The ult's going to be gone, but Boot is there to counter swing. Finds a shutdown, and Heretics kick things off 3-0.
Love the way that the Heretics are working together with this one, especially the Phoenix and the Neon, using their util to clear their space. A little bit of a mistiming on the backside for BBL. And already starting to feel some pressure. Losing that bonus early on your map pick. That is definitely concerning, to say the least.
Heretics defend कर रही
Wondering if maybe
BBL तो
see an early timeout from the BBL coaching staff.
attacking है BBL
Talk things over a little bit. Nope, we're right into it.
And maybe head to the next 5, but for now, we'll just try to get this half investment to go.
जी क्या हो गया
Two Stingers, Guardian, Bandit, Sheriff. Meanwhile, Boot's got an Outlaw.
क्या
And there's only 2 players in full armor here to try to survive through that. And a pretty rough time as Lovers Rock going to be dead off the rip. The Hunt Fury even being sent into this one by Rose, but it's only going to be a singular tag on the Boot. The elimination eluding them for now. Bottom to 1, but Boot winning out the duel. To try to commit in for the flank. Kushmars will get caught on the timing there, forward into the smoke. Meanwhile, Will getting turned around, but still barrel stuffing with the Sheriff. Can clean it up. And Thrifty not to be found.
अमन चौधरी
Yeah, Heretics just
अमन चौधरी
really well disciplined. Able to kind of contain BBL. They aren't really ever able to break out towards the back of sight.
Sorry
The Outlaw there, always a good pickup against a Eco Buy.
मैंने
That way, in case they try to sneak in some extra guns, you're really gonna
जो डिफेंड
do some extra damage to them.
क्योंकि अभी वो
Maybe now.
ज़ीरो पे चल रहा है ना TVL
Maybe now.
राउंड इसका मतलब Heretics
We're
डिफेंड
gonna have a timeout.
I know
BBL,
yeah I
so
know
far the game plan
कोई बात
hasn't
नहीं यार होता है
really
ही तू तो
come to fruition.
कॉलेज आओगे तो पता चलेगा ना भाई
I mean, no, they're getting absolutely battered. And, you know, outside of the pistol,
वैसे chances हैं यार Heretics
and then the anti-bonus hasn't been particularly close for them either.
वो जीता बस
So timeout definitely necessary, because right now what we're seeing from BBL, it's been a bit one-dimensional. We need to see a bit more depth. It's a lot of just full cluster outside of B, full cluster outside of A, trying to make a go of it.
Wow.
We're not seeing mid-splits coming through, not seeing early control being established and planting a player up towards even elbow, try to get a peek onto nest, etc. It's just been very straightforward and very readable for Heretics.
And there are teams that can make that style work. My mind drifts the Nongshima teams that are left in this tournament that can just kind of hammer away at one strategy more or less over and over, and it'll, because their coordination execution is so good, but we haven't seen that yet. You know what surprises me is how good the eco was. Like, that was the one round where I saw some trickery, some confusing things being thrown into the mix with the utility and the ideas from BBL, but yet you're absolutely right, Achilles. We haven't really seen it since then. Now this time may have just talked about how they want to brute force their way through this choke, but there's a lot ready here for them, curveball in hand.
Up right off that drone, and that's going to do kills. Now third, immediately going to be found with Larock. Answering back in a big way, still is able to find 2.
Watch party में संकल्प भी मौजूद है by the way
Watching for this. Like to come in, but can't do anything about it. Kreven with a nice shot. It's down. Quick brother now. Plant to come through, the pit to be invested. Benji Fishy, however, on this arrival into main, will have a corpse that utilizes neural theft. I suspect that is going to be immediately invested here.
could use the snake bite as well to maybe clear out a little bit of that space.
The more the Kraven plays along the wall, the more at risk he can be. Here comes the reveal. Oh, scale forward. Rock is trying to keep him protected, spammed. Down to 47, and now it's all on Benji's shoulders. Tap of the defuse, just trying to get a rise out of him, trying to get him to spam, trying to figure out exactly where this enemy Viper is, but he's already ensured that the defuse is not being stuck. And with a push forward, Kraven will be able to take him down. Hell of a lot invested, still damn close, but it is going to be BBL getting themselves on the board.
Yeah, and I don't exactly think this is how that timeout call was meant to go, but they get through it because of Laroc able to be evasive on the Jet. They're able to get that stun in there at the last second as well from the Neon. So Lovers Rock sparing them, I think, in this round, and then getting that a little bit of an extra angle. Kraven just comes in through the double doors. That's exactly what you're looking for. A little bit of extra layer to what BBL wants to do. This time, they're going to leave Laroc in towards mid. Just watch to see if there's any kind of aggressive play, but Loida this time baiting out the curveball. They realized last round, you know, right at the door were a couple players of Team Heretics, so trying to get a feel if that's going to continue to be the case. Koshmara's thinking about the second curveball. Can't really get much off of it. In fact, Lovers Rock responds, takes down one.
Yeah, Rian's having a rough go of it so far, and Koshmara's cannot get out the safety. Overdrive being able to find a second victim. Trying to see if he can find the punish, but the jump spot's going to be good, and now he's going to be darted up. Sliding over to back orange, and Benji Fishy dead, trying to get going on that flank. Just a bit too smart.
Spike planted.
Kraven, right place, right time, comes away with that kill. Woot nearly having him lined up, but they're giving it to him one by one. You can't be doing that. Able to find another elimination now. All eyes on Boo to see what he can do. Right of the wall. Push past, swing of the corner. He's got himself over to backside. Big fight gonna go over in. Try to cut off any deep flank from coming through. He's gonna hold it up to half. Even immense amount of damage, and Laroc will be able to run him down after all.
Now you're starting to see some adaptations from the side of BBL. You know, Rose starting to kind of get a feel for this defender side of Heretics and how they want to kind of play some of the mid to late round. Obviously, this is just a counterplay set up at the beginning to wait out those curveballs and then make a reactive play off the back of that with your Neon. But the other big thing is that they're sending a player out to try to intercept Benji Fishy early. Benji's kind of had some free reign to make those flanks. They probably noticed it in the last round as well when he came out through A main. That's where he used his ult, and they were like, okay, so he's willing to take those aggressive early maneuvers out from the B site. So we need to put a player out there to kind of sniff him out, see if we can just deal with him early before he becomes a threat.
And these few rounds surrendered here by Heretics, seemingly enough to get a timeout call of their own sent through. Know how much of a momentum-based team BBL can be. Trying to ice them here before they get heated up. It's a damn good idea. And see if it ends up working.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the right time. The more rounds you can get on this defender side, like the more confident you're going to feel going into that second half. Again, generally on Breeze, because of the comps that people are playing, it is a little more attacker side usually. Not always, so you never know, but that's kind of where you're looking to do some damage. So as Heretics, you're already feeling really good. You've got 4. That's a pretty solid defender side. If you could get 2 more, make it 6-6, even better, 7-5, then you're going to be feeling really damn good. Anything above, you know, 6 rounds here for Heretics is absolutely gold. So love the call, love the timeout.
Right here.
I think maybe just being a little bit more cautious. Wait for, I think one of the things I talk about here as a coach is wait for BBL to commit to that A hit out of the choke before you layer in the util to try to slow him down. That's just a tag there on the Woot. He's only got the Stinger, but he's got the overdrive behind it, so not the end of the world, but not ideal.
Will just be the slow creep back over. BBL again looking to successfully avoid the heavier side of the map. Looks like Koshmara's going to get in transit though. Shifting over. Trying to reinforce this position. Weaponry wise, you do have 2 of the rifles here. Now a 3rd joining. In fact, not quite going to be available though, but Benji able to find one. Trevin's going to be taken down, but Lovers Rock and Larocque both able to find a kill apiece, but Kashmaris shutting down two.
Oh, no.
The swing of the corner, the short is there, and Rose has him absolutely destroyed.
Hi, I'm pissed.
Oh, devastating and ill-timed. Overdrive, however, is here for Woot. And over on that tunnel side, nothing to be spotted. 12 seconds remaining. This spike is not yet planted. They have to go for this.
10 seconds left.
Trying to find any safe that they can possibly get. Relay both going to be connecting onto the one, the other going to be spotted. Lloyd able to find that elimination. The wide swing out. Rose trying to find the reset, but Boo hounds him down eventually with that Guardian.
Interesting little use of the Neon ult here to just buy some extra time, buy some space to put BBL in a bad position in terms of where the clock was at. Not even just where the map was at. That's cute from Woot. Really nice stuff from him and the IGL. Boo, man, Boo. Sturdy with that Guardian once again. I mean, there was that play he had earlier in the qualifiers with the Guardian on Lotus. That was disgusting. A 3K. It's absolutely ridiculous. So he can at times bring it out. I don't love the call there from Kashmaris to go for the Phoenix ult, but that's, you know what? Sometimes you just in the heat of the moment, you feel like I've got my ult. I could do this. I just got to get this one guy around the corner and then it's fine.
Unfortunately not to be, but still able to rescue the round from there. Ping reveal out on the Lover's Rock, and Benji Fishy is tearing them to bits. Gets himself a third. Finally be sat down. Decent kills in exchange to try to find some stability here.
Yeah, अभी क्यों रहे हैं बीबे पता नहीं Cypher है जबकि.
The judge in the front of site covered.
और Cypher का ट्रिप भी देखा तूने main cover नहीं
Watch
कर रहा
and
है
making
side
sure that
cover.
they can't go on a rotate out. And as they rescale back towards the front of B, that judge increasing in potential value.
अरे बहुत greedy
And there's the first, looking for the second, and Woot, gonna make use of it after all. 13-4 and 4. An electric performance from him thus far, and Heretics shutting down these thrifty attempts.
A lot of talk about Larocque coming into this match with how good he's been here at EWC. Another player who's been really, really darn good is Woot. He has been incredible on the Duelist and showcasing that he is no slouch on the Neon. Love the patience, love the call. You know, obviously the money was a little bit weak for Heretics there, so Woot had to go for the judge, but it worked an absolute treat. Now you've got Benji's ult again. Boo has the pit, doesn't opt to invest it early. Weak buy. 3 sheriffs, just a couple classics.
Relay ball here on the corner. Woot able to find one. Lover's Rock going to be taken down. Kashmaris trying to keep them at bay. Curveball will connect. Thrown over the top onto the A site. Trying to get the spot out. Won't quite be able to see anything, but this is still Heretics able to keep their players slotted where they're at.
भाई सोवा घुसा भी नहीं है
You're
अंदर
like
पूरा
Jimmy
rotate
in
क्यों कर रहे
NRG
हो
last that time, and he was like pretending to fucking care. Oh. No. You know?
Well, pivot now over to the other side of the map for BBL. Didn't like what they saw. And they're going to try something a little bit different. Boo there. Deeply held position for Riens. 1 kill with that. Okay, well, what in the world is that, Boo? Just dome him through the smoke.
Yeah, just no hope. Doesn't want to give them any inkling here. They might be able to get this round to go. Riens postured up on bridge. Finding another now. It's Krevin and Larocque. Got a 2v5, and it is a labored attempt to find that kill, and it's not going to come to fruition. Krevin will be able to put down Woot, but so much more necessary as Kashmaris will get finished off. This is just going to be a matter of time as Boo will be able to find him from the back. So, another round going over to Heretics as they get this defuse, securing themselves a lead already 7-2.
This is ridiculously good for Heretics. I mean, you have to be feeling sky high right now. It's just so many defenders rounds here. And obviously, yes, again, going up against an eco, but the fact that you've been able to put your opponents, you've been able to put BBL on the back foot so often already. And you can see that normal fire, that normal passion that you're going to get out of BBL has been smothered for now. But you never know with this team. There's always going to be that ember sitting in the fire pit, and they can stoke it at a moment's notice. But the concerning thing is, of course, is that you're going to have to apparently rip both timeouts.
Got both of them committed in this opening half. Never a good feeling. BBL can get his next several rounds to go, close out the half with 5. Perhaps there's a chance. The pistol from there, you're gonna feel like you're in a decent enough spot to, jumpstart that second half and still close out this map. But if you drop this one from here, I mean, granted, BBL in their own right, pretty good on Lotus, but
yes,
against Heretics.
Right. I mean, it is a tough ask. Their Lotus has looked a little bit shaky at times with BBL, but they were able to kind of figure it out in their second go-around against EDG to really put together a much more solid performance than they had shown earlier. So they were able to learn from their mistakes against one team, but now going up against Heretics, yes, a team you have faced before, but Heretics look like they have really found their groove. Another ping there. Need to not get punished.
Maybe we'll be able to find that there. As Hunter's Fury is going to be called in. Now exchange on both sides, but Boo still here towards backside. Completely uncovered. There's a double ping reveal. Swean's looking for that finisher, but cannot make it happen. But look at the health bars. 4 players strong, yes, for BBL. Very low in HP. Another pit cycled up, and Kreven immediately investing that to try to make this a bit more unassailable. The slow creeper on the back, though. Finding the ones. Not going to be ready for Loida up high. Posted up on top of the bricks now, dropping down. Right, a couple straight shots would be enough to take down these players, but Rose swinging out. Finds the 2, and it's a solid cleanup. BBL will be able to find that 3rd round win off the back of the timeout.
Crazy to think that one side has been the pit.
Yeah.
It's been the Viper's pit. They can get to that. They've got some safety. They've got some good ideas around that. Nice little reposition there from Lloyd to get on top of the boxes. And then Rose, that last kill, ooh, right across the head. Looked like a hit. And there for a second. Nice piece of work from him.
I mean, Luke's going to be kicking himself that he didn't play that a little bit slower. Could have had 2 players dead. Still, though, Heretics with a healthy lead. An opportunity to take this all the way up to 9 if they close out the final 2.
Yeah, this looks like a setup where ideally you take that aggressive early angle to maybe shut down the Neon if they commit. And then you have the Phoenix behind. Maybe catch some of the players, but Lover's Rock for now just wants to get closer to that overdrive. 1 away after that orb scoop up. Benji has yet another neural theft, and Boo still sitting on his ult.
Gotta go.
So, opportunities to use those. I'm a bit surprised that Heretics maybe didn't go for the pit, but they're probably waiting for the last round to throw it on the ground. I mean, you've already got 7. You're already feeling very, very comfortable.
Right here.
If you can get another one and then have that pit for the end of it, I think that makes a lot of sense. So I get why Boo is saving it. I think really just kind of be that extra oomph.
But look at the pings coming down. Heretics are starting to read this incredibly well. They were nearly caught off guard in one of the previous rounds by this clutch, this mid-split. Well, they're quietly getting everybody fanned out. As you're going to be coming through. Rienzi's already able to find 1, then gets a ton of damage out of Laroc. Who comes sliding in? Laroc's going to be taking down Loida.
Down B.
Trying to find some more values. Kashmars will get caught in mid. Kreven again being the danger man here for this team. But Rienz holds his own, and that's going to be the round done. Just no time to try to make a play of it. No wide here where Boo was going to be anyway. So we'll just drift away. Hold on to this weapon and allow for Heretics to move up 8-3.
And this is going to be an awkward round for BBL. The money's all over the place. The ults are, you do have the overdrive, that's nice, but on the other side of the coin, they have a pit, they have a neural theft. They have another ult of that as well, and I can't remember exactly which one it is off the top of my head. There it is, the overdrive from Woot. So you can match overdrive for overdrive. You've got a big advantage. Yes, Loita does have the From the Shadows. Only going to be able to buy a Stinger. Somebody was at 0 credits and want to get Laroc into that Vandal. See if there's a big challenge again. This time, Kashmar. Morris with the judge. Wook will be holding the rifle on the other side of the corner. Want to get that Blade Storm if possible. An absolute difference maker in Laroc's hands.
अगर उधर से Cypher Sova rotate किए,
Your best player so far here at the event in the best position possible to succeed. Absolutely reading
देखा होल्ड करना
situation nicely.
अपने इधर एक बंदा बोला कि
Heaven has been an absolute nightmare. That's kind of the one thing about Heretics defender side that I think has given them grief.
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
You're talking about the pit. It seems like they're going to save this for a potential retake, but I'm very surprised to just not see that invested on one side of the map to try to usher BBL into a heavy stack from Heretics. Instead, they're just holding it for now. And it seems like BBL's just going to go for the same play, but this time there's not a third player in position. Woot's starting to make his move, work his way back over towards B, but then pumps the brakes for B for the moment. That's enough for Rienz to get taken down. Fishy, seeing the TP. Spot on the one, and he cannot get that spray to connect. Rose turns back, finds a headshot. That's Woot. Swings towards back sight. He gets batted to the side. And how are you meant to try to even get this pit in a position to really make it usable? I don't think you can.
No.
Triple through the wall, and meanwhile, the backstab from Krevin once again looking to just be their nightmare. Close out this round in BBL's favor. Have been given some access over towards back sight and back pillar, but it's just a matter of time now that Boot has been corralled, reads the first, and Laroc bounding around the wall, shuts him down, and BBL will be able to find a fourth.
Yeah, I think that last round leaves you scratching your head a little bit. For Heretics, I think you throw that pit down and you can maybe make your strong side B, throw it at the front of A, and kind of lean in the other side of the map. Instead, they just sort of try to slow play it. Rienz gets caught in a timing with the util, has to check one piece of it. Then as it turns back the other way, that's when they're coming around the corner. Can't quite get the crosshairs where they need to be. Yeah, I mean, 8-4 here is Heretics regardless. You're still very, very happy with that.
Yeah, it's going to take the pistol and then some. From BBL, really put themselves back into this one. If Heretics come out swinging, claim another pistol win. This map could be over very, very quickly, and with Lotus on the horizon, this series could be done as well. With checks during the halftime, making sure that everything's going to be up to snuff.
Yeah, Heretics, they won 2-0 last time they faced off, so.
All right, well, while we get this sorted, let's go ahead and send things over to Ian Chambers, who's standing by with a very special guest.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Very, very, very special guest. Mixwell, how are you doing?
Hello, guys. How are you?
Welcome to Paris.
Yeah, thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. I love France, and it's my second time. Let's see what happens this time.
How are you feeling about Heretics? That was a strong start.
They are dominating in every way. Macro, micro, everything. I think they got this.
I mean, they're going to have a crazy amount of confidence because they won last time around. How big of a statement would it be to do it again?
I mean, it would be amazing. It would be the second star on their jersey as well. That's a lot of aura. So let's see what happens. It's going to be tougher than last year, I feel like.
Speaking of stars on jerseys, are you a football fan?
I'm a football fan.
Are you watching Spain? Do you think you got a chance?
I think Spain has a chance, but I think France is the team to beat this.
You're forgetting about another team, Mixwell, you know.
Morocco?
No.
England.
Yes, thank you. You know, the team that's probably going to win it. No, but listen, I hope you enjoy the rest of this event. We're going to be coming to talk to you all the time. Team Heretics all the way.
Yes, Team Heretics all the way. They will win their second tournament and be the biggest EWC team in Valorant history.
Cheers, Mixwell. Enjoy your time. Thank you. Back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Ian, as yes, we welcome you back into the studio. I don't know if it's coming home, but coming onto the desk alongside with us is Kakuka. Welcome back, Kakuka. How you doing, darling?
Yeah, the moment that Heretics starts winning the way that they are, they call me in. So I am having a great time. It's good to see Mixwell here. Good to hear his words. Actually, I thought that the team that he didn't mention was Argentina, and some way they will cheat their way to the final.
Whoa! I don't know. I like the fact that he named everyone except England.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy for Mixwell. We all know England are bringing it home, but that's a separate discussion. discussion.
Yo, Bellingham Haaland is nothing, has nothing on Wood versus LaRock this match, because Wood is giving absolutely everything. I subscribe what Mixwell said, micro and macro, the way that they're changing the Viper walls. We've had so many talks about how to defend A every single time that we see Raze.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of disappointed in BBL here. I felt like they're going B far too many times, and they're finding themselves in the claws of Wood here. He is dominating this server at the half here, putting up crazy, crazy numbers. So it's going to be tough as that side swaps and the Neon gets rolling once again.
We were wondering for how long can players keep up with this form. There's always a moment in a tournament where you peak. How long can you stretch that moment for? For Wood, it looks like for the entirety of it. There is a reason why he was the MVP of 2025, and it looks like he wants to go 2 for 2.
16 and 8 for Woot here. LaRock 7 and 10 to kick things off. It is the battle of our MVPs, but it is just the first half. What is one change that you want to see here for BBL?
Well, BBL now, they'll be moving on to that defensive half. So it's all about understanding A. It's all about understanding how you're going to be able to retake A with your comp. We see that a lot, but I need to see them be aggressive. I need to see them fight forward and get their big stars.
A defense that is going to be aggressive, that is going to look for those duels. Heretics will expect that too. We saw all the brawls there in A time after time. I think that Kashmaras is doing so much better now. I really think that those vote reviews and whatnot are bringing it a lot of confidence to Team Heretics.
All right, we'll see what happens here in the second half. 8-4 for Team Heretics. Will BBL come back here on map number 1? Let's find out as we send it back on over to Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Back in we go. See if they are going to be able to run this back into their favor, or if it's just going to be Heretics continuing with the dominance. 8-4. That massive start, converting the bonus and then some on top. BBL doing what they could just to get these few rounds.
Yeah, it's been a rough go of it. There's a lot of things for the Heretics. Some really good play from Woot, obviously. Boo having some pretty nice moments. Benji Fishy, a couple big rounds where he's able to hold the line, get big 3Ks, going all the way back to the pistol. Kashmaras, really nice flashes. Like, he's leading with assists right now. I will say that. He may not be fragging. He may have made a weird choice with the running back one time, but he's had some really impactful flashes, and that's the benefit of having a Phoenix on this map. And Lover's Rock is in trouble, and he gets out of there.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a, like an inverse gnome ship. Instead of the Neon putting their life on the line, it's the Phoenix just saying, okay, I'll be the tank. You go in, and you profit from all that distraction. Kaspar's still going to be able to find one with that classic hit again, but now Brevin arriving out at Nest. Cleans up the one. Kaspar's will fall, and it's Benji and Boo. 2v4. Trying to see if they can rescue this one. Spike has been stranded. Boo needing some assistance, but he's able to find the first. Now that it's just Benji. Trying to stay dialed in on this angle. Collects A head, will be able to get that first little burst towards the neural depth, but BBL, they find the pistol that they so desperately needed.
Yeah, it's a nice little catch here. BBL has their pieces in place to sort of use the Neon as a bit of a bait to lure Heretics into a trap. You know, they get him caught with some of that early util. Lover's Rock goes diving back into B like he's panicked, like he's in trouble. Turns out there's a few other players around there for BBL. And it catches Heretics completely off guard. So nice workup of the map for them to start. Getting that defender side pistol, much needed here for them to keep it competitive. And as you expect, you want to funnel those orbs into Kashmaras' hand.
Dagger's gonna go in. Meanwhile, Benji trying to find his kill. Can't quite make it happen, but Rian's counter spamming with the classic. Will be able to find it. Swoop in though, Rose. Finding Benji Fishy. Maybe a moment of opportunity for Boo, but oh, it ends up being quite whiffy.
Spike down A.
Kashmaras now grabbing the spike. Lance will put him one charge away, so guaranteed to get the ult online. Maybe even find some additional damage. Has that Marshall picked up. Trying to play this quietly. Seems like he wasn't spotted, working his way into center pyramids, but LaRock will check back. 3 players to stay alive. A bit of damage dealt here, but not too bad for BBL overall.
This could have gone a lot worse for BBL, to be honest. If if Blue peaks a little bit sooner there, he probably has Rose dead to rights. I mean, there was a moment where he wasn't even considering that there'd be another player in that door after he killed Benji. He's like, oh, I killed the Cypher, Lurker dead. Actually, there's a Viper on that team too, so could have been really, really bad news.
हेलो चौधरी अगर आप देख रहे हैं तो थोड़ा मैसेज कर देते तो मजा
First to buy up, keep a couple Bulldogs there. Guardian, Marshall for Lover's Rock, just a share for Loita. Again, all about trying to create some intrigue across the map, but it's a lot of early confirmation here. You know, the fact that your recon cleared like that leads you to believe that B was stacked, and Team Heretics going to try to shift in the other direction. Meanwhile, BBL just going to say, well, if they are there, let's push a little bit forward, let's take some space, see if we can catch them off guard. Loita all on his own.
Doesn't want to explore down into elbow because the camera's there. Would have heard that toggle, but instead the execs just come through onto the A side. Heretics finding this widely unoccupied, but okay, yep. The ult, ultimately, not too bad. And the shot dart's out, ready to fly. And how is Rose getting away with that one? Shot dart cleans up Rien's, casually turns to the side, finds Boo and Bane. And suddenly, Bo's conversion for BBL is very much on the table. Kashmaris try to make a go of it, but lurking behind the box, and BBL have pulled it off.
What in the world happened here? Incredible stuff from BBL. Rose, that shock dart. I don't know if the Viper, snakebite got involved there, if there was some vulnerability issues. There. Say down to 5 HP.
Yeah, bite got him as well.
Yep. Makes sense. Incredible coordination from BBL, and all of a sudden, we've got a real game on. They're only one round down.
Heretics gonna be kicking themselves.
Oh, what a shot from Gosh Morris. Bandit getting involved in another big one.
Okay, well, Boo, he might have been whiffing to all hell in the previous round, but that is a massive shot to be found. And now Rien's trying to get that reset. Can't quite clean up Krevin, but still, the damage widely done. Need to try to displace Loita, but he's not going anywhere. Still in sight. TP's out to safety. Benji now all alone trying to assess where in the world he could have gone.
Spike planted.
Neural Theft still just one away.
Here.
He can find one.
I must wait.
He now has. Perhaps could invest the ult, but there's a swing out. And Krevin just going to be a little bit faster on it. A good attempt from Team Heretics, but not enough to find the round win. That's going to be BBL tying things up.
I mean, some of that good decision-making, some of that good play we saw from Heretics on their defender side, starting to kind of falter on this attacker side. Walking into this, they get the spot. Oh my God, disgusting regardless from Loita.
भाई मारा है
but you're not really taking, you could have gone the other way around that pyramid there, had getting that big thrifty win. Instead, Loita dashes their hopes. Now it's all tied up at 8-8, and I assume we're going to get the final timeout from Heretics here.
It looks to be the case. Neck and neck. A considerable lead. Starting to get uncomfortable. The energy starting to drain. Saw Benji Fishy there, a bit more of a somber look on his face. After not being able to find that clutch that would have been so huge. Keeps him in the lead, would have been a thrifty. Can't quite find it, needs to get the energy back up.
Yeah, I mean, now you're worried about, I talked about that ember, that spark that's always going to be burning just a little bit for BBL. No matter how bad things get, once they get that momentum, once they get those bellows blowing, The fire will be roaring in short order. Now they're up to it. 16 kills here for Krevin, 15 for Loida. The controllers getting it done. The backline for BBL.
I'm out of here.
Absolutely insane.
Easy, bhai. Easy nikal gaya.
Eventually going to be cleared. Larock is making a quick little exit back behind the half wall. Smattering of damage suffered.
Bhai, clear to kar diya main side.
They've got a lot to watch the flanks here too. Got a camera and a trip. Got Boo. This should be, yeah, okay, a little bit of damage done to Rienz.
Able to dodge the second. Right here. One away from a Hunter's Fury.
Spam dekho.
In a disconnected position, but speaking of which, yep, Rose has his online. Larock, however, going to be taken down. Rien's able to find that elimination with the shock dart, and now, because of that, he has his own ult online. Trying to slow things down. Meanwhile, Lovers Rock arriving out from main. That's why he's able to find one before getting taken down. A Krevin from on high. Need up the two, but now into the 1v2 for Rose to try to clutch this out. No snake bite, but not necessary. Benji Fishy will just swing the corner, get the kill. 2 in the fight. Heretics will once again get themselves back into the lead.
This is kind of a weird one here for a moment. Lovers Rock somehow slips the net between the camera and the tripwire. Boo has no idea what's going on. He's back at window looking around to figure out what happened. And in the meantime, Lovers Rock had snuck in and almost completely destroyed the round. But Heretics just barely able there with those deep crossfire setups, able to hold on, but it was a lot closer than they would have liked. Take flight. Especially given their economic situation. Dropping those extra guns, really painful.
Ooh. Dead, the trade is in, and Larock pushed out into the open by that snake bite. Can only find a bit of damage, but the heal is going to go through as Kushmar puts that molly right at his feet. Now the run it back going to be popped. Sprinting forward, trying to find this Viper, but catch a glimpse, but cannot find the shot. But this pit doesn't cover the spike plant at all. They still have to scale out of this. Meanwhile, Paranoia does have them ushered away. Poison Orb drawn up. Shot going to be lobbed in. The spray and pray. Lloyd's going to be taken down. The diffuser going to be interrupted as all of them are just so very low. Throws the gate down to 1. Kushmar is sprinting right past him. But what a clutch this would be. But with 3 health, this should be impossible. Benji dead. Recon forward, the tap. Trying to bait him out. He's got a recon in reply. The defuse is held to half. But he just does not have the time. What an effort, what an attempt from Rose. But he has to walk away empty-handed. The round is Heretics as they will move up 10-8.
Rose is a berserker, man. The lower his health gets, the better he is.
The more damage he's dealing.
It is absolutely crazy what he's able to do on such little health. Like the confidence he has to just keep going for it. He's so crisp. I know he's not consistent, but man, he has been lighting it up.
Nice!
But a huge round for Heretics again. And now you're on to scuffed by for BBL. Couple rifles in there. Judge for Lovers Rock. Been a couple shares for Loita and Krevin. And I wonder, you know, how much Heretics is going to try to dip into this B well. But they were selling a little bit of a fake there early, using that Sova util to keep that extra player locked in place. So it's just a matter of getting past this Judge. Flash connects. Oh, and he's spammed ahead.
Now they know exactly where he's at as the wall will fall. So 2 shell Lovers Rock. Overdriving ahead. Clean shot from Loida, but he loses his vision. Loses his life. Larock just trying to dance around that overdrive, but Woot dialed in. Exploring all the way to the back site.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Spike now in play. Woot with a 3rd, potentially for the 4th if he can just find Krevin. Tucked away on that ramp. Finding out the open, the jump peak, the spot.
Like eight headshot.
Gonna have to be similar scenes that we got from Rose. There's the first. Ooh, ready to counter swing, but the time just should not be there. It is not. And Benji in pole position. Ends up shutting him down, and suddenly, after a fantastic start, exactly what they needed in this half for BBL, running 4 rounds consecutively, this is once again starting to get out of their grasp.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit worrisome. Team Heretics now able to just take a pretty simple idea on a timeout and go a couple rounds to B. Use that conditioning now against BBL. All you have to do is send a little bit of Sova util, keep that extra player locked over there. And then you've already got 2 players set up close to A main to kind of lead the charge. Here, they're just gonna try to go for the 3-2 split.
Let this Fury out aggressively. Rien's looking for a target again. Lover's Rock playing forward, gets some damage, but cannot get that kill. Tucks back. More damage going to be exchanged. The overdrive going to be in play. But Benji Fishy, he's able to find 2. Laroc only going to be good for the 1 before dying and losing the knives. Volley of kills in reply, however, from BBL. Strong, looking good, but Rien's a clutch machine when he needs to be, and this is one of those moments. Double scale forward on the left-hand side. One of the players low. Grabs Ben to try to lead it. Ooh, considers going for that drone. Gets into that 1v1, but just cannot win it out. BBL rallying back, but still down by 2.
Yeah, it took a lot of ults here, though, for BBL. They had to use the Blade Storm and the Overdrive in this round to make sure that this fast hit from Heretics wasn't going to get the win, and it almost did. It came really damn close. It's Rose again. Him and Krevin and Loita absolutely going crazy right now. And Rien's, yeah, almost had it. He had a real shot. Able to get that first kill, but the quick trade. Good attempt. Lover's Rock now with the operator. I think that's the first one we've seen on this map.
Yeah.
He's going to be back pyramid. Benji Fishy not going to find the timing there. Lover's Rock has no idea that he's already gotten past. So it's a quick scale up, a camera to watch. The flank as well. I think Benji's just going to stay tucked here until kind of the last possible minute. Until, you know, he knows that whoever's watching Double Doors has to turn their attention away, or until somebody gets a little bit greedy towards mid and he can maybe punish that. Laroc, though, not pushing forward. However, Lover's Rock,
I must wait.
Considering they just clear the camp. They're going to go to the other side off of that clear. And look at Lover's Rock.
Yeah.
He's reading that.
A fast pivot. This push forward from Loita in the main. Because it's not going to be a full mid-crunch. He'd be playing splits, but now look at this. The counter rotate back. Heretics reading things incredibly well. You've got 4 players in position, 1 leaning back towards Arch and Spawn, but otherwise a fairly empty site.
This late toxic screen too. Very nice.
Shots ringing out, some presence known. Quick pivot, so BBL, they want to try to get a flood retake going as Hunter's Fury will try to prevent them from going for the plan. Benji Fishy, however, he's able to find 2 off screen, who will get taken down. Rose able to clean him up with that Hunter's Fury as we now go into a 3v3. Reveal in his dying breath from Benji, giving them the neural, giving him the information to try to get this round over the line and get up to map point. Wall Raze, they push through it. Lover's Rock able to find 1, Krevin with another. And Kosh Maris has to do it all, but he's a little bit late on the draw. Krevin again has them outdone. As it's another round going over to BBL. Now just down by 1, the off carried over.
This is a tricky little setup, but because they have that Hunter's Fury and the time is so low here for Heretics, it means that BBL can press and catch them a little bit off guard. Benji does what he can to thwart the advances. And a little bit of a kiss to the other side of the stage. Thank you, thank you. Krevin is just disgusting here. 22-11.
I think it was to his teammates.
Maybe that too.
Playing off them. Little broman. Bro moment.
I thought he was just taunting. I just assumed with BBL.
They've been a little bit quieter in that regard, but Laroc absolutely demolishes them! A blink and you miss it round. Flawless from BBL. They tie it up.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
This is amazing work from them. Just that individual firepower that you know this team possesses comes through. Snakebite at the door too, and Heretics decides, well, we got to make a go for it. And it ain't going well. What a read. That's got Rose on his feet. IGL knows that he had that round sniffed out well ahead of time. Team Heretics have allowed it to get tied again, 11-11. Kashmaris and Boo both have their ults.
Not mentioned, going to be popped as that comes in, or Wood is able to find one. Lloyd eliminated. Lovers Rock, a tag on a Kashmaris. Cannot flex him out. He's trying to get that molly at the back of Orange, but the ult ends up expiring a little bit earlier. Still will have that in the back pocket, but now throw over the top. The Rock noted. The pit in play. Marianne's laying at Rose's feet as well. Elimination down. Rock needs to start putting up numbers. Woot will get taken down, but time is still bleeding away a bit. BBL have to start pushing forward. The spike is not within the pit, so they can get some access to it. The Hunter's Fury now going to be layered in from Rienz, and that should be curtains on the round. Benji looking for a little bit more. Plays in Rienz to find that elimination. Lovers Rock, one on to Boo. Given the money, still could be rough here for Team Heretics, but they will find the round win to move up to 12. Map point is theirs, but BBL, cash aplenty, can absolutely send this into OT.
No doubt, and the good news here is BBL is they had to expend so many ults here. It's 3 that get invested in this round. It's the run it back, it's the pit, it's the Hunter's Fury. And yes, it does go Heretics' way, and it always feels a little uncomfortable with how fired up this BBL team is now. Nice ping out there to get that final kill with the Hunter's Fury as well. Diving out of the pit to get the spot onto the player. And it's going to be the pit for Krevin. He's not going to invest it early either. Hanging on to it. A 2-1 ooh, situation. A little bit scary there. Some flashes exchanged. This looks like a fake. I mean, the bench is just going to keep scaling. I mean, it shouldn't be that confusing or obscured. Yeah, you know for sure.
They know exactly where he is now.
Yeah, the cage was up so far.
Now he has to play forward into Laroc, and he's going to win the fight. Clean one tap. Rose going to be hot on his heels. Meanwhile, Lovers Rock pushing forward, catching Kashmaris, drags it across, finds the headshot. Benji now dead. And this just feels like an overcook from Team Heretics.
Yes. This is too tricky. Just too many layers to it, and you can't capitalize off of what Benji's doing. Nobody's in a position to quick scale into A.
Spike planted.
On top of that, BBL's pushing space when you're not ready. Quick check of the TP, now you know.
There's the approach to the back. Wood able to trade it out. Rienz getting them now in a 2v2, but he's down to 5 health. So Wood would have to do it all to try to bring this to its conclusion. The paranoia, the recon, neither going to be connecting. Tucks a little bit further forward, and he nearly has it. But Loita will keep them afloat. 12-12. Our opening map, our opening series in the playoffs is going to overtime.
Well, definitely not super unexpected. I think the way we got here maybe a little bit kind of eyebrow raising in some moments. Both teams playing really good defender side, but with how well these two teams know each other, it's such a battle of the wits between Rose and Boo to make those little bit of adjustments. And both of these teams seem to really have a tough time finding those entries, finding those moments on their attacker side to get some good, you know, clean executes that looked well coordinated. Just felt like they just don't have that same proficiency on that half of the map yet. But defender side, both teams really good, knowing when they need to strike, how to hold the line. Some good reads of the map. Now, BBL looking for an A hit, trying to make it look like doors aren't as strong as they are.
Spot out from Kashmaris. Molly going to be set up to try to delay them, but there's the ping reveal. Tripwire intercepting, and Laroc head on entry. Swing out though. Another block. Zim will find him just with the spam. Meanwhile, Boost sliding forward into center pyramids. Cleans up a second kill. Looks for that third, but it's going to be taken too quickly by Woot. Kraven don't have to do it all, and that's going to be a bridge too far. Heretics again get themselves up to map point.
I mean, I like the idea here from BBL. We kind of criticized them a little bit earlier that they weren't trying kind of different stuff. This is very different. It's very unusual, but somehow Benji Fishy, who's been mostly putting all of his util on the other half of the map, he's like, I'm going to throw a trip right outside of this double door, and it's a great kill trip. It completely nullifies Laroc's entry, gets him stuck in a position where Kashmaris just has an easy freebie.
Last cannon attack off for Woot. Maybe expecting that Lover's Rock was going to be matching this on the other side. Up out of the window. I think he can even spot a pixel of Kraven here. Oh, he does, but this time a little bit late on the shot.
Huge. He finds the value. Woot, a very good sniper. Love to get that opening pick, get that extra player, because it's so often come down to that last man standing one way or another in these rounds.
Uh-oh, okay.
Oh, boy.
Taking the exit for a brief little second, but decides, yeah, maybe I should just get out of here.
But he sees them leaning A, and that's going to have Laroc coming over to reinforce the site. So they've got a good read on this. It's just, can they hold it? They're going to pass the op over to Boo, let Woot do the entry. This is scary. Still the relay bolt, still a paranoia.
Drone spotting him out. Lover's Rock not going to be sticking around up front.
30 seconds left.
Gives over some space. Meanwhile, Laroc praise, and Woot's going to be taken down. Headshots, even if he had the armor, wouldn't have mattered at all. Volley over the top, Loida able to find one. Riens with another shock dart kill, but Loida looking to hold his own. Boo will get flushed out the snake bite to take him down, and this overtime is not over yet. Riens will fall as we get tied up 13-13.
Yeah, again, it's very slow and readable. I think as Heretics, when you decide to hit A, it's just got to be a lot more explosive. You've got to be willing to take risks to clear some of that space. And it can be tough for sure. Your opponents really have a good idea of what you're doing and when you're doing it. And they're hitting some nice shots, Laroc in particular. Those last couple of rounds, and then coming into this one, he's been able to just tap somebody who's at the door and just deny entry. Let's see, timeout being taken. Have to discuss a little bit, try to, as BBL, get that attacker side win. That has proved to be the more difficult side of the map here on Breeze. Sometimes it just be that way. We'll see if they can flip the script, somehow get their map pick here, but it has been labored to say the least. If they can even get there. Coach is right behind the players. Key there. Trying to rally his boys. Heretics. I just need to see a little bit more on this attacker's side when they get back to it, but get there when we get there. BBL has the explosiveness. Just got to be a little bit better. Some of their timings.
This could just be a fast and heavy hit towards A. Set up on the wall. Paranoia going to be sent out as well very early. Real space going to be gained. Meanwhile, Krevin all the way forward through elbow. Let's see if he can hear anything at all.
There's nothing or no one that could stop him from scaling into B.
Take flight.
Check over the opposite side. Know that the entry onto the side is going to be clear, but Boo. Oh, just finding a very lucky one through that wall. Laroc now dead. Stun is out though. Boo going to be isolated, picked apart. Lloyd able to find that elimination, finds himself a second as Woot will get taken down as well, and suddenly they're right back into this. Looking for the backstab, and Clement now arrives. Benji Fishy dead in transit. Kashmar is only able to find the one. Tries to leap forward, but to no avail. It is now BBL with the upper hand, one away from taking their map pick.
Yeah, this round, Heretics off of that timeout, thinking that maybe because, you know, BBL is taking one, they might go towards that B side. They might have some kind of, you know, set play ready to catch us off guard. And so they shift their strong side away, and they never really get a good read on this. Even when all that util sent early, they kind of think, well, maybe that's just a fake. And then Kreven again, using that space that he's given for free so well. Nobody on Heretics had any clue he had tucked in that far up on the map.
They're ready to try to counteract this. Push forward past the blaze wall, but nothing to be found.
Well, this is all just a play for a pick from Heretics. The spike is still sitting back in spawn, so they weren't even really going to try to scale into B. Just keeping BBL a little bit honest with that mid space, making sure that it's, at least for now, somewhat under their control, gives them a little bit more breathing room. And if they were to pivot towards A, they had opened up a lot of space over on the pyramid side, but again, BBL trying to read that this is going to be a mid re-hit that's thwarted if there was any thoughts about it from Heretics. 3 players on this side. This is all a big fake. You have so much that you're going to try to use to sell this.
Paranoia, hold them back for now. Molly clearing out a forward angle. So far, all of BBL still believing in this, but now realizing Koshmaris, he's going to sprint through shop door, taps that one. Maybe slows him down a little bit on the entry. Meanwhile, Rienz is going to be able to find the rock, but Kreven sliding around the back of the wall, jumps up and will end up getting taken down. Koshmaris able to find the kill. The plan now in play. A 2v3 as BBL try to bring this map to an end. Heretics try to extend this for a little bit more. Swing it back, killer. And Wood has Loeta dead to rights. None the wiser, nor is Lover's Rock. 14 of 14. We keep going.
I like this. I like this because BBL hasn't really been biting on the fakes that you've been trying to sell with just like Rienz or just one player. So they add that extra layer in with the Phoenix, and that forces BBL to have to respect it, opens up that space. Now that being said, you're going into Kreven's site, and that is scary the way he's been playing so far. He's only able to get one before he's dealt with, but for a moment there, it looks like even though it's good macro from Heretics, they might lose the round anyway, but they hang on. Loita, a lot of force here, stacked up in front of B. Fishy, a deeper trip right towards the front of those stairs. Gets the first kill.
Boom. Finds LaRock as well. Swing out and boost suddenly, firing on all cylinders. Saw glimpses of this, but I think he wants his map to come to an end. He wants to go over to Lotus as Woot will find Loita. And it looks like Heretics are going to find themselves back up to map point, potentially in flawless fashion. Then Mime Benji will fall, but it's going to be Boo. Starting off the round, ending it, a 3K. And now, 15 to 14 the score.
It's a couple things in this round, but the big thing is that Benji just outright wins that 1v1 against Lover's Rock. I mean, if he doesn't win this, then there's not that extra layer of safety on site with the Cypher util. Boo, that is disgusting. Ridiculous stuff from the IGL. Shown up big time at times for Heretics.
Come into the unknown.
Wood up to 28, Kreven up to 28. Both those players having stellar maps. Very different play styles, but get the job done one way or another. Fast hit again here from Heretics. Paranoia stalls it for a moment.
Right on two fronts. Rose, however, going to be overwhelmed. Gets a good amount of damage off that shock dart, but I don't know if it's going to be. Enough. Might just be the...
वाईफाई लग रहा है ना, देख उधर राउटर.
They take down BBL.
कैसे? Heretics ने निकाल लिया कैसे? ये तो हमें पता ही नहीं चला. नहीं उनकी साइड से ही प्रॉब्लम.
Barely hanging on, BBL giving them.
हाँ चालू है.
A lot to deal with, but they're able to rally back in overtime. A lot of back and forth, a lot of great stuff.
वाह वो बैठा है उस पे. मेरे भाई.
Kreven disgusting for BBL. Woot so solid again on the duelist for Heretics. Just now on Lotus.
Opponents expected map pick. Go a little bit lighter on yours, trusting in your history.
कैसे जीते यार?
It's Lotus, it's been rough around the edges. That's it from us for now. We'll be back, but for now, let's send things over to Puckett.
हाँ बोलिए. यस. नहीं क्या बातचीत कर रही हूँ ना मैं. आवाज नहीं आ रही क्या इतनी देर से? हेलो. नो वे ब्रो. हेलो ये कैसे पॉसिबल है? हेलो नहीं बट इतने टाइम से तो चौधरी और मैं बात ही कर रहे थे. किया हुआ है. उसी दिन कर दिया था मैंने. हाँ.
Close game. We went to triple overtime. Who are you most excited to watch?
डिस्कॉर्ड पे बंद है ब्रो. हाँ मैं वही तो इंटरेक्ट कर रही हूँ ना. बात कर रही हूँ. ठीक है. सुनना.
I mean, of course we're here for Heretics. I mean, all the players individually have their own great stories.
वो उनकी साइड से या अपनी साइड से कोई सीन है? हाँ. अच्छा ठीक है फिर. हाँ फिर सॉर्ट है. उनकी तो नहीं आ रही है मुझे.
Kick off our playoffs here at EWC 2026 Valorant.
मैंने उस पे डाला है ना.
क्या उधर डेवन भाई?
आ गया.
आया था कॉर्पोरेट पे.
एक टीवी सीरीज
Dion here alongside Kukuka and Big Time. What a win here for Team Heretics on not their map pick.
Yeah, complicated one as well. We see a change in composition. A composition that previously had worked.
अजय भाई नमस्कार.
बताइए कैसी चल रही है वॉच पार्टी?
तुम्हारी आवाज आ रही है? हेलो.
अरे जी बिल्कुल आ रही है. क्यों नहीं आ रही है? बिल्कुल पूरा टाइट
सुना. प्रेडिक्शन क्या था?
So well for them with the Sage and whatnot. They were surprising EMEA, but most of the teams have come in with changes, have come in adapting to what the...
जाने दो होता है.
अरे पर अजय भाई एक बात बताओ. ये अपनी तरफ से तो कोई सीन नहीं है ना. लोडिंग का क्या सीन है? लैग वैग.
The rest of the year is going to look like, and Heretics is going to be no different.
Yeah, I mean, I've got to say, credit to BBL, they did make it close. Brought it back, taking it all the way to OT. Kreven, I thought was unbelievable. The rest of the team stepping up there, but ultimately, this is a squad that we see go to overtime consistently and kind of keep losing it.
Yeah, the surprise here for me was the fact that this was such an attack-sided map during our group stages. It was 57% rounds going attack. and here was 8-4, 8-4 defense. It was just like, wow, a complete different change from our expectations.
But it's still such an interesting fact that you are bringing that up, because when you think about the Heretics composition, having the Phoenix, we saw Kushmar just gathering orbs across the map and trying to get that ultimate, getting the spike down was definitely #1 task for the side of Heretics. But we found a BBL that was so ready to just wait until it was time for the retake. They knew that they will have to fight fire with fire if that was the beginning of each of their.
अगर मुंबई में ये इवेंट हुआ तो कितना टिकट प्राइस रहेगा और कहाँ पर रहेगा? I guess
And they were not down to do that. They were rather wait much more. As you're saying, Previn, I think that Loverstruck had a couple of rounds where he got in their heads as well. Very well played. Definitely deserved a minimum of the overtime.
I think when you speak about those strong defensive halves, for me, guys, what are you going to be? Yo, it's Breeze, guys. You know you can go out. You know you're gonna be
We were not making fun of you. We were just highlighting that you were seeing what we were.
मैं क्या बोल रहा हूँ? मैं म्यूट पे हूँ, एक सेकंड।
Chris. We're on your home turf right now. How's it going, by the way? First things first.
It's not going too bad. You know, it's first week of EWC. We're kind of just going through the motions right now, but no, going well, very well.
Yeah, but you got to have a strong start, right, on week 1. And we're so lucky. Falcons are actually playing behind us as we're speaking, and they are the back-to-back club championship winners. So how's things looking up for them in Dota?
Yeah, pretty good, to be honest with you. They started really well, but that was kind of an expectation that they would be getting through that kind of stage. It's group stages right now in Dota, though, and they go on all week. So right now, they're just getting themselves through the group stages. It's pretty much the same for a lot of the other teams who are going to be vying for that club championship spot. Next week is when it really does kick off for Dota. But right now, we're just kind of moseying on a little bit.
Are there any teams that you think, for the club championship points specifically, anybody should really be keeping their eyes out on?
I think Team Liquid. Team Liquid didn't necessarily have the hottest of starts. Like, they're fine, but it was one of those they were expecting a little bit more from when it has come down to Dota too. But realistically, as I said, we're in the group stages right now. Still early doors. We've got until Sunday when we're going to be going. And then all day, all week next week as well when we go to knockouts. So we have got a lot of group games to go. Right now, everyone's still in contention. But for Team Liquid, not as clean of a start as they would have wanted.
Then I'm going to have to ask you something by putting you on the spot right now. Is your club championship favorites for Dota at the very least?
I would go as far as saying for Dota, it would probably be the Falcons side, but you could probably say Liquid as well. But again, for both these squads, it's hard to say it right now. But that's why we love it, right? We come into this, we still don't really have a clue which way it's going to go for Dota. But then that's what it could be. It could be one of those wild cards where somebody comes in and gets a really important win early doors. You never know. That might lead them on to some momentum in the rest of the games.
All right. Thank you so much for a little bit of a breakdown. I appreciate it. We'll be seeing a lot of you, and that's it from us.
But इन लोग का सारे गेम चालू हो गए ना. और क्या ही बोलूं, BGMI के लिए तो भाई क्रेज अलग बना के रखे हैं लोगों ने.
वही तो, अरे 300 के लाइव वॉचिंग जाती है अजय भाई.
Exactly. अरे स्पीड भी जब आता है तब वो भी लेके बैठता है.
वो तो भाई नेक्स्ट लेवल है.
अरे लास्ट मिनट पे देखने का स्पीड को भाई लेके जाता 3-3 लाख.
हाँ वो करना ही है मेरे को फॉर श्योर. अभी तो सुनूं क्या आप बात कर रहे करके.
होगा ना.
हाँ वो तो है.
आपका पॉजिटिव बढ़ता है.
वो तो है.
सिर्फ झेलना आना चाहिए आपको. लेकिन मेरे को तो अजीब ही लगा यार एजी वालों का. क्या ही मतलब अलग ही लेवल पे भाई. और भाई इंडिया वाले तो अलग ही उनके मजे ले रहे थे.
हाँ ना. बट भाई बहुत सही खेले यार. वो फाउल वाला मेरे को थोड़ा बुरा तो लगा उनके लिए. वो जो सेकंड गोल था यार क्या खेला, क्या निकाला बॉल उसने यार, क्या मतलब कसम नेक्स्ट लेवल था वो सेम का।
देखो चलो फाउल वाला सीन था, बट आप ये भी देखो ना कि 15 मिनट में 3 गोल जा रहे हैं।
वो तो अर्जेंटीना है ही वैसे, वो तो अभी अर्जेंटीना नहीं करेगी तो कौन करेगा, वो वाली बात आती है ना। अगर नहीं करते तो भाई बहुत गंदा ये सुनना पड़ता था, और पता था नहीं वो भाई तो करेगी ही करेगी कुछ ना कुछ, माँ कसम।
क्या घुमाया जगह पे, मैच घुमा के लेके
नहीं तो क्या,
देखा डेडिकेशन देखा,
लोगों ने तो खतरनाक
मैच
एक्सपीरियंस लिया
किसका
रहेगा।
चालू है,
लाइव देखते
बात
रहो
किसकी हो
फिर
रही
क्या
है,
भाई, मजा तो क्या चिल्लम चाली
क्रेजी
चालू
लोग
था।
मिले मुझे
फिर जो लास्ट में
एकदम।
डिसअपॉइंट हो गया ना, क्या रे यार, ऐसा सब लोग का चालू था ना रे भसड़ की, 3 दिन में 3 बड़े फैंस का ये
अरे
होगा करके।
हाँ, बैक टू बैक गया ना भाई।
Back-
बट ठीक है यार, मैं तो नेमार से एक्सपेक्ट ही नहीं कर रहा था कि वो
बढ़िया
खेल भी
भाई
पाएगा।
बढ़िया।
वही तो
फिर भी उसको लेके आए
हाँ ना।
और उसने भी अच्छा खेला एंड तक, बट कोई ना। नेमार भी भाई CS2 का
हाँ फिर
खतरनाक प्लेयर है।
क्या, अरे भाई वो नेक्स्ट लेवल खेलते हैं तो बीच बीच में।
है लो
अभी तुमको वो ये अपना सीधे मौत वाला कौन है काम, वो भी वाला खेलता है।
सबकी बात
क्या बात
कर
है,
दो,
हाँ वो देखा
सबकी
था
बात
मैंने
कर दे,
उसका
मत छोड़ना किसी को भी,
ये मैका का देखा था अभी उसका।
नहीं सुनी जाएगी ये सब, नहीं सुनी जाएगी भाई कसम से। कहाँ गया वो? हाँ sorted.
But then it was okay. It was okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. Thank you guys. Great job.
यार क्रेजी क्रेजी बनाया चीजें। लैपटॉप निकाला देखा क्या? क्रेजी लैपटॉप निकाला भाई, क्रेजी। क्या बनाया वे।
Able to find victory on their opponent's pick of Breeze. Lotus now getting ready to be loaded into. They're suddenly very favored to be able to take this potentially in a 2-0.
Yeah, you would think that that's going to be the case, but, you know, we've seen it a couple times this event where both teams have lost, you know, their own map picks, and it's gone to that third map decider. So anything is possible here. You know, BBL started to find their footing. As that map went on, they got better, they got sharper. Some of the decision-making looked really nice. They had a great read on how Heretics were trying to pilot that attacker's side. We're really doing a nice job of shutting down a lot of those hits. You're going to need that and more here on Lotus. I mean, certainly, yes, you know, a map that they've been very good on, very competitive on. It went to overtime a couple times for them already here in EWC. You know, against EDG the first time, against Team Heretics, or not Team Heretics, excuse me, 100 Thieves. And 100 Thieves just barely able to win that one out in overtime. So there are no slouches on this map for sure, but this is a Heretics map that they're very comfortable on. They navigate, they have great protocols on it. You know, Benji Fishy is going to be such a nuisance on that, likely to be a Cypher again. He causes a lot of issues, especially over on that A side, actually holding down that tree. He's really annoying in that part of the map.
Well, let's see what we got. Don't expect to see any real changes here. As looking like it's just going to be, yep, Benji sticking to that vice. Koshmaris back over onto the Neon. decent performance from Noah and the Phoenix, all things considered, from that Breeze.
Yeah.
So it wasn't necessarily like fully there in the fragging department, not compared to what we usually see from him on Neon, but util-wise, curveball-wise especially.
Defender side, curveballs were great. I will say, yeah, he was really impactful, especially on that first half. He was really annoying with his util. They had a lot of good setups there to tee up, you know, Woot behind him. A lot of times he wasn't, like you were saying, he was kind of the tank. He was the one that was setting up his other duelist for success. So should be Krevin on the Cypher there. Nothing too crazy that we're going to see, it looks like. Nobody running a Viper, much to the chagrin of some, but that's okay, I guess. I like the Viper on this map too, sort of, but a lot of teams these days just want to play that double duelist. They just want to have that extra oomph on some of those hits, on some of those executes, look for that early advantage.
But neither going for the full, you know, Paper Rex Sky layer in here, so it'll just be that fade. Getting stuck to Krevin on the Cypher, the only difference between these squads. See which one between him and Benji Fish he's going to be able to find the most value. I mean, he was an absolute menace on Breeze. If he's going to be able to continue that reign of terror here on Lotus, then perhaps we will be going to a third and final map. Now, all players on stage, dialed in and prepared for this Lotus, taking one step at a time.
Yeah, and with these types of comps, a lot of this is just going to come down to some of those, you know, early Rebel Mound fights, those kind of things. Who can get the better trap plays, maybe the front of B when you're going to make some good reads. I think this is going to be pretty similar to Breeze, where it's going to be a very close affair. Both teams are going to have some really good ideas on how each other likes to pilot the map. They both played it already here at EWC a couple times, so they're going to be very familiar. There's going to be a lot of tape to review between them. And certainly, you know, both these squads are going to be putting in that prep work. It's just a matter of coming down to execution. Heretics will once again be starting on that defender side. BBL goes for attack.
And when I think about LaRock at this tournament so far, the moments that he's had that have been jaw-dropping, it has been him on this Raze. So perhaps we can see another performance like that to keep the team alive here at EWC. Otherwise, it might just be a very early goodbye. Crunch attempt over at B main. Nade going to be exchanged, but nothing to be found damage-wise. Meanwhile, Krevin, free scale forward. We'll spot out this wall. Thorns over on the tree side.
My eyes are on Rienz for Heretics. He went absolutely crazy on this map the last time they played MIBR on it. 26 kills in their narrow overtime win.
They're going to pump the brake zone, repivot this back. Rienz turns away, turns back, is able to get the spot on the Lover's Rock, but can find nothing more. Woot now eliminated as well. BBL looking good to try to close out this pistol. Boo, trying to isolate them down, can't do so. Cam with a spot, swing going to be coming through. Now they can just fully rotate over to the C site. Going a little wide on this one.
One enemy remaining. 30
I think they've got this round. I'm feeling pretty confident about it.
Yeah. I think you might be right, especially as Kochmaris, and as low as Loita is, he's the one at risk, and he's the one that's going to get taken down. Flawless pistol to start things off. A big boon here for BBL.
Yeah, just able to create some space at the front of A, have that extra player waiting right there to deal with Rienz, and that opens up so much of the map for them. And again, they're going to have players waiting to lurk. Krevin, again, absolute nuisance. So, as Team Heretics, it's probably going to have to be pretty quick adjustments that you're going to need to be finding as this one rolls along. You know, they started off so hot against MIBR on their defender side. Looked like they were going to cruise to an easy map win, but then they dropped like 6 in a row or something like that. A lot to get MIBR right back into it. So Heretics going to be on the back foot this time. All classics. Not really much to speak of in terms of buy-up. Yeah, easy kill for Lover's Rock.
Yeah, nothing more to be done there. We'll find it, quick pivot, A site's empty. Fast plant here for BBL, and all of Team Heretics about to get the bad news as they start rotating out.
And now you're going to be able to max a little bit towards Laroc's Showstopper. Get him an orb, get him a charge from the spike. Maybe try to send him out and get a few kills. Only got that ghost in hand, so you'd expect that he's going to want to go hunting, and I think Heretics pretty aware of that, the way they're set up right now. Bit of a crossfire here towards spawn.
Bolt charge in death. Halfway to that showstopper now, but it looks like the rest of Heretics happy to just go down to the spike. Don't want to give over any other key advantages here. Sova's rock, however. Should get for this one, and he will. Towards that overdrive now, as Boo is going to have his work cut out for him here. That should be an elimination going over. So, yep, Kraven a second charge towards that neural theft. Rien's trying to just tap away, see if he can find anything. He does. Rose will fall, and the other two will go down to the spike.
Okay. Not too bad for both teams, but a little bit better for BBL, I'd say, in the long run. You're kind of funneling in some of those orbs towards the showstopper. The good news is Heretics is they're not going to have that showstopper anywhere near ready for this bonus round. So you don't have to fight against that. Very potent ultimate. Kashmaris, only enough for a Guardian. It's because he brought into some of the util there, I guess. Meanwhile, Rose going to be the only one without a rifle on the side of BBL, so very powerful bonus.
Ooh, Rose stuck in place there for a moment, got the K down. Kashmaris able to find that kill quite easily, but now the trade back looking good as Lover's Rock gets the spam, the drag across, and Woot will fall.
I got spiked.
What a monstrous bonus conversion this would be. As Benji Fishy up, swing at the corner, he's lucky to drift away unscathed. Completely rerouted though. Spike can now be planted.
I'm out of here.
Or they can pivot.
Yeah, they could cut in towards A here. Oh, it's
They're
going to
gonna
be hurt.
try, but yep, Boo is here. He finds the first, the spike now down. Paranoia, worried about a quick scale forward to try to cut him off. Instead, it will be that blast pack out. Yeah. Suddenly back into a 2v2. Maybe a bit of an overheat here for BBL, but still in a decent position and already significant damage dealt, even if they can't convert this bonus.
And definitely a real chance for Heretics now. Man, do they feel a lot of pressure to convert this one. Shouldn't be too quiet about where they're coming from.
The flash drop down. All the retrieval on that arc Rose knows that they're going to be playing over on that side. And Boo not counter swinging fast enough. Larocque is able to find that kill. Some spam forward, and oh no, okay, he's not going to go for the knife. Will just show some mercy. Takes him down nice and easy, but that is a hot start now for BBL.
Yeah, this is really good stuff. They're just doing such a nice job there with the haunt, clearing so much space. It locks in the players of Heretics over by the baby door. That means they can't get into that rubble fight the way that they'd like to.
Sayda aldık ya. Bombayı kuralım. Kaos'a girmeyelim. Omen da bilmiyorduk ki o yüzden diyorum.
Create that extra little bit of a layer. No ults just yet. Lose one away.
Okay.
Okay, Kashmars, that's not good. 10 HP.
Fortunately, did have the full armor.
True.
So a chance to still yet find some damage with that Marshall.
You've got so much map control. But this time, Heretics expecting a pivot. Oh, it's a collab!
God. Any hope of really trying to convert this one quickly going to be destroyed as Lover's Rock is on for an ace. Can he find it? Benji needs to die one way or the other. Footsteps had been heard, and it looks like Larocque will just go ahead and take that for himself. Sorry, my guy, no ace for you. But with the plant, he gets a showstopper online now, so the pain very well could continue for Heretics.
No doubt.
God, shot mara
They are
my God, bitch.
going to be fighting an uphill battle, to say the least.
Oh my God.
I mean, there's a couple also, the overdrive and the showstopper. So it's like, there's a lot of opportunities here for BBL to, you know, even if they start off the round in a deficit, to turn things on its head rather quickly. That's, I assume, going to be a pretty quick timeout from Heretics. A lot to talk about. You know, usually pretty decent on the defender side of this map, but so far, BBL has been very, very good. I mean, taking a lot of space. They're winning almost every one of those battles at A. All of them, actually, basically. Heretics, a lot of the rounds, other than one, has played to give up that space. Now, yes, 2 of those were ecos, so kind of makes sense, but at the same time, like, you give BBL that little bit of breathing room, and they're so good at punishing it. They're so good at understanding, okay, they've given us, let's try to pivot. Okay, we don't need to keep going. We can, let's send out one player to explore A, and oh, okay, they got 2 kills. That's cool. Easy maneuver for us. They're really good at always having that player who's going to be watching the flank, a player who's going to be creating a flank potentially. Making it really tricky for Heretics, kind of keep map control. So this round, operator for Woot has to find value. Oh no.
Grabbing front of the one, but nothing more off that. A little bit whiffy on the spray. Meanwhile, Showstopper going to be locked out. Looking for a target, but sends it in towards backside. And Kashmars avoids taking damage. He's able to tuck back. But now it's a player advantage for Heretics. The ults out of the equation for BBL. Rose pushing aggressively. Takes a decent bit of damage, but so too has Larocque. It's the stun. Well, shrugging that one off. Finds the kill. Woot now dead. Suddenly, player advantage. The swing in the corner. Rose still going to be good for another. Rien's just not quite fast enough to find that punish. Now the backstab is in. And the timeout leads to absolutely nothing for Heretics.
Yeah, this gets a little bit weird for Heretics. Start off with that early advantage. You're able to nullify the Showstopper thanks to the Vice Wall. Oh, man. Oh, rock there. Just need to do a little bit of damage. But, you know, one of the things that I'm kind of confused about in this round is Kashmaras tucked into that smoke, has the Showstopper sail over his head, and he opts to make noise and leave. So that kind of alerts BBL that there could be somebody coming from that angle, and him and Benji try to double up, and it doesn't really find much value. In fact, BBL just kind of says, all right, we're just going to make sure that's clear. Now, pivot over towards C. Benji has the util there as a bit of a cushion, but no wall. It's just the vines. Trying to tangle up BBL and see if he can hit some nasty shots, but they're clearing out. I think they got at least one of them there, or he just popped it quick. Fake TP. But Heretics have gained some space, and they're willing to take their map control and hold on to it for now. Riens does deal with the cam at the very least. You're hoping that this could be the round where you turn it around, get this Thrifty to go. You've got BBL walking into the stack, potentially.
What can Boo find? Showstopper. Close in personal. Woot committing that one in. Rose, the one to fall, but Lover's Rock looking for a little bit more of that overdrive swing in the corner, and Woot, filter of his shot, is able to sit him down. However, primed and open for the taking. As Krevin continues to just wiggle his way into all of these open positions. There was Breeze or here. So damn good. Sussing out where Team Heretics isn't.
10 seconds left.
Plan now to be committed to.
Spike planted.
Heretics try to get this Thrifty off the ground.
He didn't get any guns either.
Well, never pushed in that direction. Given the investment on that Showstopper, it's going to hurt all the more if they can't get this to convert. Turn to the flash back forward. Forrest able to fight two, tries to go for the overdrive, but he's already swung in the corner, and Krevin has him dead. The neural theft, the second reveal about to be coming in. Swing in, and Benji will be able to get them over the line. A massive round to be found here for Team Heretics to pull off the Thrifty to get themselves on the board.
I mean, it's beyond huge. So much invested in that round, able to get that early walk into your setup, get those kills, but not able to scoop up guns and still getting it done with the pistols. Let's see this from Kosh Morris. Yeah, nice.
Very nice.
Nice with the bandit. Benji gets the one tap.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
He is one of the best with the sheriffs. I absolutely love to see him in those thrifty rounds, because he hits some nasty ones for sure.
Oh, Morris running over this Rumble Crunch. Ends up losing his life. Loita able to find Boo, and it looks like we're right back to BBL dominance. Flame of Heretics making sure that they cannot build up any momentum whatsoever. And if you're Benji, sure, you've got 3K behind this, you can buy again, but your teammate sure as hell cannot. Leads not to maximum comfort. He will just stay here, try to see if he can get a bit of a freebie and will. The rock to fall. Kravin not too far away. Let's get everything out of their grasp. 6-1.
That's just insane. I mean, that's just, oh, goodness. Oh, what a good flash.
No, for a second, I thought Kravin was going to have it. Benji, okay, keeping himself alive. I mean, hell, they keep running at him. He might just ace them in a loss.
Wow. Thorns are alive.
And I think if you're Lloyd at that point, you don't want to give him the satisfaction.
Yeah.
Leave him with 4, let him know that even if he's able to pick you apart like that, you're still no closer to winning the round.
I mean, there's a little bit of util in here. Oh, it's a really good paranoia to Lloyd to tee himself up, but man, this is just so easy for them. And look at how back and forth they are using that neon to distract.
I think he's frozen. No, he's just.
This is his disbelief look.
Stuck in place.
Oh no. We lost.
Stealing sight. Paranoia, try to slow him down. Quick little easy kill there for Boo. Rian's traded at the same time. Tap at the door, Boo wanting that gun. They know it, but he is able to recover it safely.
Just barely. That's nice. Gives you a little bit of extra firepower here. You need to see a little bit more from Heretics, though. They've got rifles in hand. Benji Fishy does have that steel garden, so it could be a nuisance if the C pivot happens from BBL, but it seems like they maybe want to avoid that, or at least try to, you know, figure out a little bit of the util here. Benji's going to be setting up and then make some plays off of that. And Rose looking for that late linger, that late backstab. Let's see if, ooh, that was close. I thought for a second he might peek out of the smoke accidentally.
Oh, shoulder to shoulder.
Fade in the spike planted.
And coming in, Boo's still trying to find this lurk. Shifts over and will be able to get Rose displaced. 4v3, the weaponry not really still on their side. Steel Garden, however, will look to equalize, but Showstopper is still going to be available. Boo, what are you doing? Where in the hell was he off to?
Satchel out. Last player standing.
Steel Garden takes their guns. It doesn't take their sight. It doesn't take their hearing.
I don't know. I don't know.
I am perplexed.
Yep. I'm left scratching my head a bit on that one too. Well, it is what it is. Dude, LaRock there, some sick Raze play. Not only is the showstopper there, but as he's getting chased down, throws the satchel to get to safety. Nice little stuff from him. I mean, I don't know what happened here. Heretics have just completely lost their minds. I mean, their mental is out the window. They aren't really able to find any answers every single step of the way. BBL is out shooting them, out thinking them. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the second time out.
Yeah, this is it right here. I mean, at this point, LaRock, I mean, they're not standing up for anything. They have no reason. Just reminding them that they're incapable. This has to be one hell of a speech.
Oh, for sure. I mean,
we come into this map being like, okay, Heretics, the stage is set. The advantage is theirs. Yes, maybe BBL have done their homework. Maybe they've prepped quite a bit for this. And perhaps this will be a very close map, but this is a slaughter.
No, this is brutal. I mean, it's the only round they get is a thrifty defuse because Benji comes up huge with a 1v1 Sheriff kill.
Find you.
Now, you're into Rose's ult. You've got an outlaw again for Lover's Rock. The last time he had this, I think he got a 4K.
Yep.
Gotta go.
And
I'm out.
goodbye.
There's just nothing there to assist. It's a gamble. It's such a risk, and boo. I mean, if he pulls it off, it looks brilliant, but
right,
twice in a row now. Well, we're left scratching our heads.
Well, it's BBL. Oh my God, Benji is lucky to be alive.
Well, trying to feel back some of that pressure, but now Benji's just screwed, stuck into a corner. Thorns at his feet, and a paint chill arrives. TV right back out of BBL. They are not taking any risks. They're just slowing it down. They know they have the advantages. Woot now, alone on this side of the map, dialed in with the operator.
Wow.
And this needs to be big.
He's no. Oh.
Finds the first.
No blast pack here to escape, so.
Quick backpedaling, coming through. A couple shots his way. The Prowler will connect.
30 seconds left.
Has to back off, but now here comes the pivot. Rien's.
Cage triggered.
Closest one on the scene. Going to be held at bay as that cage does get popped. They're going to commit the nightfall to this. Heretics feeling like they have to force something, but there's no quick scaling off of this.
Take hold.
Sees towards connector. Kosmaris out into the open. Is going to be able to find the one, but Wood now going to be taken down. Rien's with another. A 2v2. Caution 10. Paranoia to connect onto Rien's. The spray takes him low. Kosmaris has to try to take him down. And help V49. The peak will come in before the defuse can get held to half. BBL. Yes, this one ends up getting close, but they are still playing this gorgeously. Up now 8-1.
Yeah, one of the things I want to talk about at the beginning of this round is why Boo is trying to go for that push when he does, and it's because there's not that early contest of A main, so he thinks he can cheat a little bit and try to scoot ahead to Rubble for free, whereas the BBL players, they're watching for that. Lover's Rock. Tremendous stuff on the Neon. 13 and 6 right now. Nailing it. You just keep using the Outlaw because Heretics have to keep trying to throw money at the problem. And money doesn't solve everything. Everybody but Kashmar has one tap to this. Woot one away from his ult, so maybe they could get another thrifty to go off the back of that. But he needs to find a kill or something first. Meanwhile, you know, BBL's game plan right now is go contact, look for picks, go to the other side, see what's up.
Does not check Lover's Rock, and okay, he's unable to find the kill, but Loida will. Finds himself his second, in fact, as that's going to be Rien's dead as well. Root now forced away. We're going to be grabbed up here by LaRock. 3 charges from yet another showstopper. He's taking their time assessing who they want to give this to, where they want to plant it. They say, yep, showstopper seems pretty good. Let's get another one of those.
Yeah, should have another one before the half is over.
There's one. Hits Kosmaris, takes him down to 10. Straight through the wall, and LaRock, one way or another, he's getting that showstopper. A flawless round. Because they are just running away with this map.
Crazy.
You'd think so many overtimes, a loss on your map pick, you'd be shaken up. BBL, they are the ones that are dialed in.
They are so resilient, so confident. This is excellent work from LaRock. They're like, we know where they're at. You can come get some more charges for your showstopper. dinner's ready. It's been served on a plate. Lover's Rock.
Okay.
Wow.
Clean shot from Woot. A lifeline for Team Heretics. And quickly off the back of that spill forward, taking space past Mound, but it looks like BBL, they're going to fast re-clear this. They're more than willing to take the fight. TP going to be used just to try to instill some doubt in Larock is able to find Kajmaris. Now suddenly that 4v4, the showstopper still in the back pocket.
That's what you're looking for.
Ooh, looking for timing. We'll be able to find it off that haunt. Meanwhile, showstopper's going to be exchanged. Chucks it in though. Boo. He's still playing forward. He gets caught. Meanwhile, Woot comes away with absolutely nothing.
That felt so early from Woot there. I guess just the pressure.
And he's just trying to stalemate Larock, but
Where are you?
because Boo is just trying to hold that corner, he ends up getting taken down.
Right.
Now it's Benji Fishin trying to hold the line. Against Rose, he's just trying to,
30 seconds left.
maybe even it's still a little bit of a fake. Ball gets popped. Push forward into B. No util other than the C's in hand of the ball, man. And Larock has them basically lined up. His turn now to be on for an ace.
10 seconds left.
With Spike planted and Benji. What are you meant to do?
भाई दो बार
Try to go for this.
कैसे लाइन ऑफ
Gotta save.
कैसे
Just has to back away. But he has no idea if he has a safe angle, a safe place to really tuck back.
Right, you know Larock is thirsty for that ace.
Well, he's thirsty for that ace, and Rose had also tripped the wall. He doesn't know if he's really slipped the net. Either way, looks like Larock not going to go hunting super hard for this one. Continuing to play it wisely, cautiously. There's no reveal off that haunt. Mike now detonating. Benji should be good to hold on to this. No, he's not. It is just a wide swing into the spray down. Nothing carried over. And nothing going Heretics' way.
Oh, man. This is where you got to be concerned if you're a Heretics fan, because BBL is activated, and if Larock is online, yeah, he'll be doing a lot of that, waving goodbye to his opponents, because he has been so good here in Paris. Now you've got Kreven's ult. You're kind of close to Lover's Rock's ult, maybe. I mean, Kashmaris does have his.
Look at this read.
Yep, they know.
Ready for this crunch. Paranoia, however, is going to be a little bit late, and it does not connect on the re-ends. And okay, suddenly, even though they had the right idea,
I have the spike.
he just can't connect the shots. Larock dead too early now. It is all down to Rose to see what damage he can get, but last round of the half, not going to be able to find a round win here. So, 10-2, BBL still looking incredible.
Yeah, this is insane work from them against a team that's generally pretty darn good on their defender side of Lotus. That is, yeah, all Riens can do is laugh here a little bit. He at least had a crazy good last round there, but pretty much the rest of that half, I have to forget from everybody on Heretics.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think you're just trying to focus forward for Sunset. I mean, there's always an opportunity, but for now, let's send things over to Lou.
Thank you, guys. And what would be EWC without its super fans? I'm now joined by Otto and Gio, super fans from Heretics. So I'm going to ask you boys first, where are you guys from? Where did you come from? And how long was the trip to Paris?
Okay, it took like 2 days to come here. I'm from El Salvador in Central America. Yeah, it's a really amazing experience to be here.
It feels great to have you here as well. Gio, where do you come from and how long was the trip?
I come from Mexico. It was around like 14 hours to get here. So, yeah.
That's passion. We can call that passion. Donc, d'où est-ce que vous venez? Comment était le voyage, etc. Ben, on a un fan du Salvador et de l'autre côté du Mexique. 2 jours, 14 heures pour venir supporter Heretics. On espère qu'ils vont se porter mieux sur cette seconde map. And how does it feel, you know, traveling throughout the world to like watch esports, House Paris, etc. This is not a tricky question. You can say your honest opinion.
it's incredible, to be honest. To be here watching Heretics with my friends and also with all the staff from Heretics is an amazing experience. To be honest, at the beginning, I can't believe that I'm gonna be here, but it's okay.
Insane experience, insane surprise indeed. And what about you, Gio?
It's such a dream come true. I feel like I'm still sleeping. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow or something like that. But yeah, being able to experience the whole event, seeing the players like this close is just crazy.
Être juste à côté des joueurs comme ça, c'est une expérience incroyable. J'ai l'impression que c'est un rêve et que je vais me réveiller bientôt. And last question, but not least, who is your MVP in Team Heretics and who's going to help the boys carry the game?
To be honest, I can choose.
You have to.
Okay, if I have to choose one, I'm gonna say Rians.
Okay, Rians, what about you?
I mean, I love Benji, but I think when it comes to that clutch factor, it's gonna be Rians.
Rians, let's see if Rians can take the win on Lotus for the Heretics boys. Let's go.
Go! It has been incredibly rough for Heretics so far here on Lotus. Rian's a lot of praise from the fans, a lot of praise from everyone around the world. We know what he's capable of, and right now, yes, he is going to be sitting at the top of the scoreboard for Heretics, but it's not been a standard, a usual performance from him. Can he find that stride? To this point, the BBL take this pistol. Curtains on Lotus. We move over to Sunset.
It is not looking great, that's for sure, and that is not the start you want. Lovers Rock with the Sheriff out-dueling Rians. The struggles continue. Kashmaris has the trip. They're going to clear it. Maybe can get a plant here. But, I mean, BBL not far off. They're going to be coming from just about every angle.
Then she does have this late lurk. He's going to be able to find anything if he does end up scaling towards stairs. Jump peek there from Loida, trying to spot out. Well, Paint Shell chucked over the side. Rose, ooh, slowed down. Narrowly able to get away from that one. Meanwhile, Lovers Rock is able to find another kill. A third in his hands as Wu will also get taken down. Boo and Benji just now on the arrival. The Fuse going to be held up to half. Boo interrupts it, but Benji Fishy needs to go nuclear, but the defuse is already stuck. The round is already over. And I think this map is as well.
I mean, it's just sort of Heretics trying to mimic what worked for BBL on their pistol in the first half. But nobody's there because the BBL is all the way over on the other side of the map. They get that first pick and they immediately start kind of shifting counterclockwise. They're moving in the opposite direction. And that whole time, that's just giving them this great 2-2-1 split to come into the B site. And that means for Benji to find value, the rest of his team has to hold the line, and they just cannot.
Here.
To buy up to force.
I have the spike.
Sheriff's a stinger and an outlaw. 3 players will be one tap to that outlaw on BBL. So that one could find some unexpected value. That one is kind of a unique one to throw into the mix on a force buy. You're usually just going to see like stingers and the sheriffs. But they're going to try to eke out an extra little advantage. Benji has to cut armor for that.
Slow creep up. I think the biggest concern is that it's not a force buy death ball. It's a split, a 3-2. I believe Lovers Rock able to get a spot out, but no reason for him to try to push forward. He's got that judge, can just continue to maintain control over that corner, that entry to the site. Some interest drummed up, though, as we do see rotation coming in, and Benji, okay, belt over shot. 6 down Lovers Rock on that slide. With that kill, they're now going to try to just pivot everybody back over to A, but look at the time remaining, 25 seconds still. 2 players here, and another not very far away. So Rock ready to join in on that connector.
Oh my God.
Okay, Rose, not able to find much of anything there. The Lloyds could still be their demise.
10 seconds
left. Benji both going to be struck down. The wall bang shot takes him low, but cannot find the elimination. Boo surviving. 3 HP in the regen armor. Still decently winnable though for BBL as Lloyd to Rock. They find more, and Kashmaris can find nothing. 12-2. We have only seen one comeback of that caliber at this event. The hands of Dongshim Red Force. I just do not see it happening again here.
It doesn't feel like it. It feels like BBL is winning in every aspect of the game on this map. The firepower, the teamwork, you know, when they need an individual to go big because it doesn't start off, you know, the way you would want in the round. This time it's Loita. Do some serious heavy lifting. I mean, him and Krevin have only died 5 times each. We're into round 15. Just ridiculous stuff. They gamble stack over at A. They were looking for the knockout blow. They went for the haymaker, and it's gonna miss, so gonna have to go back into the jabs or something a little bit different, because they're gonna split their forces. Ares for Kashmaris.
Not shocking at all.
No.
We'll lean into this weapon, even on a good economy. Meanwhile, look, Rock is jumping over the top, and Boone none the wiser, not here in the blast pad. He gets himself his second, finally being traded out. Krevin on the push, 2 kills gonna be found. That Sheriff is singing, and he is looking to silence Heretics, and they have. Lotus, it is a dismantling of Heretics as BBL keep themselves alive here at EWC 2026 Sunset. Trying to side it all.
I love LaRock. He just leans right into that villain story, goes to the crowd, and he goes, I want to hear it. I want to hear you. He is unbelievable. I mean, just every possible aspect you could think of, BBL or better on this map. LaRock is so good at Raze. Really creative with the blast packs, whereas I felt like Woot was really lacking in a lot of that department. Obviously, the individual, just frankly, shooting is way better, straight up. What else do you want me to say? There was a couple rounds in there where Heretics have the equal footing in a firefight and they just lose.
Yeah, this was completely one-sided. Never really close at any moment. Let's send things back over to the Deacon and the desk. Hear what they have to say, because I was told, you know, if you have nothing good to say nothing at all, so I'll let Deacon do all the talking.
I don't know what you're talking about, because I got great things to say here about the cast as well. Paper Thin and Achilles, thank you so much. They're going to be back because BBL are back in a dominant way. That's the LaRock that we've been looking for, that MVP caliber battle, and he shows up here in map number 2. It's 1-1.
Look at this. He's showing that I can't hear you to the crowd that are definitely Heretics' favorite here. This kid is a villain, and that's how he likes it. Man, he's having the best time here.
You say that, but at the same time, if anyone ever speaks to LaRock, he's like the sweetest boy ever.
Yeah.
But the moment that he goes on stage, he forgets about all of that. Lotus is his territory, and BBL in this second maps, it keeps happening time and time again. I do not want to hear for a second that they are a momentum-based team, you know, like you get in their heads. No, the mental reason that they can have from one map to another is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's all about the fact that we saw the Lotus twice. It goes to OT twice, and they lose it both of those times, and then they go back to the drawing board. They almost 13-0 EDG here, and then they put up a second dominant performance. This is excellent adaptation mid-tournament on this map, and it looks better than ever.
All right, well, we were in the back, and I got to tell you, Big Time was freaking out with the way that Heretics decided to do their composition, and then the strategy that followed it up here with the A site. It was just constant A site retake and Big Time heartache.
Look, this is the problem of a main, right? We see this with so many teams. Look at this for Heretics. They want to fight into a main. Kukuka, what's missing?
A Viper wall?
A Viper wall, that's what's missing. Correct that. You see how hard it is for them to get back into this A site. You see how hard it is for them to be able to retreat away. And in every major gun round, what stopped them from getting the momentum is that they struggled to come back in this A site.
Yeah, it's very complicated. You can think that because of the Neon has the wall, the problem is that you're most likely going to be in a disadvantage when you're going to retake, especially if you're going up against a team like BBL who like to do this 4-man pushes.
Yeah, look at this. This is on Eco. They try and retake. They have to invest that ult because it's so hard to win this fight. Otherwise, BBL trade this out well, keep themselves alive in the round. Literally every single major swing round, this is their move, and it doesn't work so consistently. BBL one step ahead here in the macro, in my mind.
To me, there's also a big difference, and I do think that Lovers Rock like diffed on Kosh on this map. Like if you put the two Neons head to head, we could see in that replay the way that he was moving and interpreting the situation, how he was reacting to that aggression and whatnot on the side of Lovers Rock was on top of what Kushmaros was bringing, which is surprising, but in a good way.
Yeah, and again, on the opposite side for Team Heretics, you know, if you're going to pick a composition like that that makes taking or retaking A that hard, you got to find something else to do. And it just felt like time and time again, they're like, our guns will wake up. It was a wake on Breeze. We'll be able to bounce back. And they just never did. And I think that leads us to hopefully our second highlight here. Round 8, where when they do have an opportunity to come back, they overheat. The Omen teleports in, and it's all out of order here, Kukuka.
I think that throughout this entire map, what we had was a Team Heretics that never found the footing, never found exactly how to retake. I think that they were so confused about so many of these situations, and BBL was on top of every single one of those mistakes, taking advantage of those. As we said, LaRock having an amazing performance. I think that we can have that conversation for absolutely every single one of those players, but if we think about that there's an MVP prize at the end of this tournament, we gotta give it to LaRock for now.
And it's so perfect that Woot had a phenomenal map 1, and now it's LaRock with a phenomenal map 2. These two are going head to head here. The previous MVP against the current #1 candidate. It doesn't get better than this.
Again, LaRock, this is the type of performance that we thought he would have. Above 300 ACS, just making play after play, and even that final round going up and over the box, picking off one in a 1v2, still trading out. He was just always taking down at least one, if not two.
I mean, the thing is now for me, can he keep this performance up on Sunset? That's where we're going to next. That's our map 3 decider here. And this is a crazy map for it to end on because Heretics, they were so good at this map. They were so well known for this map. I saw everybody in the game copy their Sunset. Have they been able to figure out the map here at EWC when it's back in the pool?
And we have already seen BBL win in this map, doing it dominantly so against EDG. And as you're saying, it's not only that Team Heretics had a great Sunset, is that no team in the competition has been willing to go to Sunset against Team Heretics. That means it's saved until this very moment, and it's a big question mark because, as we said, BBL has done such a good job in perfectioning these compositions for the maps, moving Kreven around into what position he's going to be playing in and with what agent. But for the side of Team Heretics, I feel like they need the reps before they feel comfortable in the map. The question around Kushmaros still stands even to this day.
Yeah, final thoughts here, big time.
I mean, I think Heretics need a bounce back after that. Nobody was firing. They didn't have any magic there in the server. BBL ran away with it. I need to see them wake up.
It is 1-1 with the next map win. You move on with the next map loss. You are out of EWC, Team Heretics and BBL. And for more on the journey that Team Heretics has taken, let's take a look at this video.
In last year's finals, we were in a tough situation. I think a lot of different words were said, different tactics to wake up, maybe some harsh, maybe some inspirational.
I think all it took was winning that third map to give us that big amount of belief in ourselves that we can do it.
Even though it was so bad, we still inside believe that it's possible. Can't stop believing, because if you stop believing, then that's it.
Brienne's on 78 HP. He did the ultimate on so much crashes.
I think the trophy felt unusual. I mean, it was my first Valorant trophy. I think for all of us as well, especially, you know, thinking like 2 hours ago we were in the worst position possible. It felt amazing. It felt like a moment of finally.
I think I kind of knew in my head that we would win it just because it's really hard for them to be mentally strong, being 2-0 up and then going to 2-2. Like, there was no way in my head that we were going to lose that last map just based on knowing what mental state they're in and what mental state we're in.
Yeah, I mean, this year, many boys not in our roster. I mean, obviously I would have liked to play further, but it's, you know, esports is competition. Kushmaros and Winnibo are very similar in terms of playstyle. Of course, they have differences, but I think as a team we're very similar to last year.
I think there's a lot of good teams here, but we're here to defend our title. We're gonna try as hard as possible, and teams
अरे कुछ तो सीन है भाई.
टैक्स मिक्स लागून 27.
We'll remember the form that we were in last year, and hopefully.
Let's go, Chad. Let's go.
Now imagine an entire city being built.
हेलो अजय भाई.
बोल रहा भाई.
कैसा लगा?
क्या कैसा लगा?
ये मैच कैसा लगा?
ये तो अभी मजा आने वाला है.
हाँ अभी सनसेट पे मजा आएगा. क्रेजी एकदम.
अरे तुम जिंदा हो क्या?
अरे बिल्कुल डीवन भाई क्या बात करते हैं?
मेरे को लगा सो गई वापस.
अरे डीवन भाई आज नहीं हो सकता. ये नहीं हो सकता.
क्यों?
नहीं आज पॉसिबल नहीं है. बिल्कुल भी पॉसिबल नहीं है आज. ये बिल्कुल बकचोदी नहीं होगी बिल्कुल भी.
मतलब एकदम फोकस करके देख रही है.
यस बिल्कुल बिल्कुल. हाँ जी हाँ बिल्कुल.
अरे उसने बाजू में बंदा रखा है पानी मारने के लिए. सो गई तो पानी मारने.
नहीं.
क्या बात है मॉस्को ऐसा?
नहीं यार ऐसी बात नहीं है यार. मेरे को क्यों थोड़ा क्या सीन तो देखिए बहुत क्रेजी है. मतलब अभी चालू है.
सही है. मॉस्को कुछ सुन रही नहीं है भाई. मॉस्को एकदम फोकस होके काम कर रहे.
सही बात बोले अजय भाई.
सही है. ऐसे ही काम करो. मॉस्को व्यूज अच्छा है.
क्या होता है? अरे यार कर दी ना बात.
ये बंदे ने
फोकस करके देख रही है भाई ये औरत कि इसको पता नहीं डिफेंड कौन कर रहा है अटैक कौन कर रहा है.
बताओ साउंड तो नहीं चल रहा है ना ये.
You get the extended knife. That's the knife.
अरे जॉगर में
या इधर कितने
One shot.
That was one shot. I didn't know it hit your back.
Sheriff.
क्या बोल रहे हो भाई?
This catch, bro. Come on.
ऐसे खेलते क्या?
Wow, bro. Nice shot.
ऐसे मतलब?
Nice game bro. Thank you so much.
Bro, GG, bro.
जरा सा वो क्या है ना कि टीम है. वो टीम है. बिल्कुल टीम है वो.
इससे पूछ रहा है इज्जत से पूरा म्यूट करके रख. नहीं सुनना बात.
म्यूट कर दो.
सुनना है भाई. इतना ज्ञान दे रहा हूँ.
क्या लगता है कौन जीतेगा?
जरा देखिएगा.
इतना ज्ञान देता हूँ मैं.
राजी चला गया क्या?
सॉरी यार सॉरी.
अच्छी चीज बताता हूँ लाइफ के लिए.
क्या लग रहा है तेरे को? कौन जीतेगा?
सुनना ही नहीं है ना.
अरे अजय भाई सुनो.
बोलो.
हाँ आपने सही बोले थे कि जरा ये जो अपना ऐड आता है वो जरा म्यूट रखिएगा.
बोला था ना.
हाँ बोला था. सही बोला था एकदम क्लियर.
आया क्या?
तो उसका
आता है ना भाई.
हाँ गया मेरे को.
हाँ पता है उमेर भाई. अरे मैं वो म्यूट पे था थोड़ा.
अरे आता है मुझको.
हाँ हो गया. सॉर्टेड हो गया बस. ठीक है.
अभी मैं तो इसके बाद है ना जब पूरा ये टूर्नामेंट खत्म हो जाएगा उसके बाद जो ऐड वाला सेशन है वो रिमूव कर दूंगा.
अच्छा ऐसा सीन है क्या? ये कोई ऑप्शन में है?
हाँ निकाल सकते.
सही है फिर. ठीक है ये भी बताना मेरे को भी फिर.
हाँ बताऊंगा.
क्या है ना अगर कोई सो गया तो फिर कैसा मतलब आराम से सो सकता है वो व्यक्ति. टेंशन नहीं रहेगा ना. मतलब समझ रहे हो आप?
क्या बात है.
चालू
लेकिन अभी देख रहे हो आप.
And they've got to pick themselves.
एक आर्ग्यूमेंट चल रहा है अभी.
Only winner of Valorant here at EWC.
That's exactly it. I can't stress this enough. There is no double elimination here. You lose this map 3, you will be going home. Your key will be crushed. You will not be able to defend your title. BBL looking more confident than ever after that last map.
Two very different stories. We have the title defenders in Team Heretics, and we have a group of 5 youngsters that just ascended into VCT. This is their second global event ever. There were lucky and strong enough to, at the beginning of the year, be the first winners in kickoff EMEA. Had a quiet stage 1 and now bounced back to be in this form. We've said it, we have already seen their sunset. We have seen how crazy it can get. The Rock playing on that deadlock.
Yeah.
Let's see how prepared Team Heretics is for this.
Again, the youngest roster in the tournament is BBL. LaRock, that MVP candidate, the second youngest player in the tournament. And fascinatingly enough, after 2 maps, LaRock, Loida, and Lovers Rock all tied at the top of the ACS leaderboards with 251 ACS on the dot.
Yeah.
They are firing on all cylinders now after that second map.
I mean, this is a scary, scary squad. We talk so much about the Rock, but really, this is all 5 of them, top to bottom, able to excel here. As we have our agent select coming in now, Kosh Maras on that Neon. That's what I wanted to see. It's old school. It's double initiator here from Heretics.
And at the same time, we were wondering what Heretics was going to change from years prior, and it doesn't look like it's going to be much. Concerns that we had on this sunset for them was that Wood sometimes was not on point with the KO. Koshmaras, I think that this is the moment for him to shine when we're speaking about the one-to-one.
One thing I want to talk about is Benji Fishy on this Cypher. When they were at their best on this map, he was astronomical on this agent, especially around that B side. And I always remember those B side plans. Yes, they changed a little bit, but look for that same style here from Heretics.
I know that we've been highlighting the players in BBL. To me, the difference maker still keeps being, is Lovers Rock turning up today or not? And to me, even on that breeze, he perfectly did. He's able to keep that up, especially with the defenses that BBL has been giving us throughout the entire year. He should be in the key to shutting Heretics down and ending their dream of doing it again.
The burden of being the title defenders here at EWC is upon the shoulders of Team Heretics, but the young squad that knows no better, they only know forward, is BBL on the cusp of knocking out those title defenders and making history. Let's find out as we go to map number 3 with Achilles and Pivot.
Sunset to decide it all. The third and final map is BBL.
Let's go, chat. Let's go. Decide on map pe chalo.
Absolutely battered Heretics on Lotus. Can they maintain that form? Can Heretics regain theirs? And stick around in this tournament to defend their title. In back-to-back years, it's a single elimination playoff format. No second chances, no reprieve. Loser here. Their run comes to an end.
You just gotta wonder, is that momentum gonna be able to carry over for BBL? You know, sometimes in EMEA, they'll have one of those maps where they'll blow an opponent out of the water, and then the next map they'll be kind of shaky again. So just looking to see if they're gonna be able to maintain that form. You know, LaRock going on to a very different role, a very different agent of Deadlock. Gonna be setting up some of those sonic sensors early over on the B site. Still sitting on his wall in his net, just waiting for a bit of a trap play off of contact on that sensor, but it's a full-on mid-push, and Rose has to hightail it out of there.
A different role that he did play incredibly well versus EDG. Trevin going to take that first contact, but it's going to be fully flashed up. Luck now having to backpedal away. But we'll find a stun. Meanwhile, Rose around the back has this sudden arrival. He's only going to be able to clean up one. LaRock able to find 2. What a volley of shots from him, but Woot still in this mix, still in this fight. Gets himself a 3K. Fishing for a little bit more blind, but players will rescale back over towards Boba. Looks like they might just be pushing.
They have another, they have time for another pivot, and Loida's somewhat aware of it.
Lovers Rock, he's quick on their heels, though, in around the back. I don't know if he has been scouted at all. There is no credence being lent to this for the moment. Loida able to find one. The turn back Woot gets himself a 4K, but Loida gets BBL the opening pistol.
Whoa, it is a crazy back and forth in this round. So many clutch moments. This one right here from Locke. I thought he was going to get the third for a second there. I thought he had Woot lined up, but not quite. It was Benji maybe, but regardless, really good read of the map there by the last two surviving players, keeping Heretics very well pinned in, giving them a really tough crossfire. The timing couldn't have been better there either. Absolutely nailing that. Clear of the dart. No further confirmation or doubling down on the information by BBL.
Revealing area.
Rien's, actually, that dart isn't going to get around the corner. So they know that somebody could be there. They're pinging it out. They're at least aware of it.
Spot of the leg. And now they very much do know that this gun is in play. I mean, Krevin, if he had just pulled the trigger there.
Yeah, I know.
Would have had him dead, dialed in, not knowing it. But let's get tucked very close forward. Looks like he's going to reassess this. Play away from that sonic sensor.
Well, they've got kind of a read on this. They're a little bit worried about mid, but with that wall there, you can pretty much turn your attention towards the front here.
That at the ready. Chucks that one through. Krevin's going to be able to find one, but gets traded out. But LaRock with that Guardian looking for a little bit more. Just be the 2 kills found for him. And another 2 on the back for Rose. 3 players survive. 2-0 start, an overall clean anti-eco for BBL.
Pretty curious if Heretics have an inkling that the Omen tucked into the corner had a judge. They pinged it out because it didn't get cleared by the recon. That's something that I'm kind of having my eyes leaning towards for this bonus. BBL. Good setups there at the end. Nice job by LaRock to once again just step into the fray. Find his moment to be annoying. Oh, just went right past it.
Yeah, went past it. Koshmaris just could take it down. Some damage. Oh, for them to try to get that assist. Meanwhile, Lovers Rock having to backpedal. Still has this fast lane, but this is all now a bit of a bait to try to play in Rose, tucked into the corner. Heretics, though, pausing, wanting to see if he's going to go for this repeak.
Yeah, for sure. You got to be real careful about it, too. Only 2 of the players can absorb one of the hits.
Jiggle peeks it again. Hands making sure checks everything here. Spotted on that drone, and what a shot from LaRock, and then Lovers Rock on the back end. He's able to find 2. Rien's having to do it all. The swing out.
Rien's!
Right up! And Rien's! Absolutely destroys them. That is the Rien's that we know.
And it couldn't have come at a more opportune moment. Heretics were about to get bonus. This should have been over. This should have been done. But nope. Rien's.
Absolutely incredible. The coaching staff as well on their feet off the back of that play. What a bailout. But all things considered, it's still a good bonus for BBL.
Yes, it is still a absolutely ridiculous bonus. And now only 3 players have that half armor. So Lovers Rock still going to be leaning in towards that Outlaw. Feeling so confident about it, and he should be. He's really damn good with it.
His insert on Koshmaris, and I don't know if they're going to be able to clear this out without just playing forward and peeking in the alley.
Well, I mean, Loida,
he's still scaling.
He's aware that this is possible.
Checking, and wow, what a clean shot. Swift on that one. Shock Dart's not able to find too much.
Sensor destroyed.
They're now going to be broken. But Lovers Rock has done it again.
Spike
2 players going to be collided there as Woot and Boo will fall. The hero of the previous eliminated is just Benji Fishy. Isolated in B main.
$30 seconds left.
No way to try to make a play of this. Realistically,
no.
Best bet would be to try to recover a weapon, get something better than the Bulldog, but even that is just so very risky. Camera out, the spot, the swing, the depth. As BBL get the flawless off the back of a very close bonus, and now they're up 3-1.
This is going to do a lot for BBL's economy. They were getting pretty low in the bank account coming into this round because they lost that bonus. So this one, pretty important for them in this defender side. And this is huge because they're going to be able to just keep all their weapons. They have an outlaw already in the mix to deal with the eco round. This should be them looking pretty good to go up to 4. I mean, if worse comes to worse, you have Lover's Rock's overdrive. Oh, Rose.
Forced away, but Lloyd, he's got him covered. Ping reveal now out. Spraying right through the box. Just looking for some damage. He's up a little bit shy to the mark for Lover's Rock. Looking for another kill with that outlaw. It's just going to be the one. Still damaged out, and all of Heretics contained in alley.
Yeah, Lorak, he's the only one who's going to be one shot to the outlaw, so he's going to tuck in, just try to play, see if anybody clears his wall. He's like, Woot wants to go for it. Not sure.
You're going to take, damn near all of the mags he got for that stinger.
I was about to say, I think it takes like 3 mags out of that stinger.
Segment it. Meanwhile, Lloyd taking to the high ground, counter swing available. The drop of a hat from Rose. Peeking from Benji. Will be left on the floor, spot on the 1. Spray connecting, Boo down to 22. Grabs that outlaw.
30 seconds left.
Meanwhile, Kreven. Approach on the back.
Poison's off.
There's just no other recourse here for Heretics. 20 seconds. Oh, they're actually going to ult for this. This is a big commit in. The plant will come through. Woot trying to see if he can interrupt and intercept any of these players, but he will not. And there's the spot out. Boom! The belter of a shot. The ult ends up rebounding into the corner. He does not get caught. Suddenly, a chance, an opportunity. Boom! Trying to scope in on that corner. The Hunter's Fury. They know exactly where Woot's at, and they want to keep him contained. It's a quick cancel now. The defuse is just going to be stuck. He'll find one. Win the round. 3 kills for Woot, but a 3-round lead for BBL.
Oh man, I mean, the fact that Heretics is able to fight back in this round, very, very impressive. They were seemingly completely locked out, but they're able to get that ult there. Kreven, I thought, played that really nicely. He just contained them to make sure they couldn't go for the rotate, the late rotate. And he still ended up dying. I mean, he was holding a great off angle. It's just Woot read it. Woot was slow peeking that. Suspected he might be there. That just shows you how well these two teams know each other. Yeah, the Heretics coaches, it's so close. It's so close.
And it's a lot to be invested. Granted, yes, a bit of a silver lining. Spiral down to the stage is that you got a couple of those critical ults out of BBL. The Hunter's Fury as well as that Annihilation end up getting burned, but you're still walking away every single round bruised up. This beating that BBL continues to just dish out.
For sure. And it's just, when you lose those early player advantages, BBL has shown that they're pretty disciplined about not giving you a lot of opportunities. You know, as aggressive as this squad is widely known to be, I'm pretty impressed with their ability to pause at times and to kind of just settle down, settle in, wait you out, play the smart game. And that round right there, even though it doesn't go their way because Boo has his ult, it's still, I think, very well handled in the theoretical sense. Execution may be a little bit off, but that's not the end of the world there. Cam gets set up.
Done.
Opt for Lover's Rock. He's trying to get over towards B. This is where the spike is now, but just, yeah, getting closer and closer to Woot's ult. Already have the Hunter's Fury for Rians, and Boo has Lloyd to dead.
TP's up over the top corner. Peek, Lloyd maybe even just killed on a jump spot. Hard to tell just how clean the kill was, but it's a critical advantage that Heretics need. Well, Benji is stuck here in mid. Trying to find that timing, takes the armor away from Lover's Rock, but cannot get that elimination through.
अच्छा हाँ उसने कैम तोड़ा ना उधर उसका डैमेज कितना पड़ा भाई क्या सीन है वो लोग की साइड से
For the players dying around him. Benji able to find it, the off now on the floor in the rock.
30 seconds left.
There need to be a 3K.
Spike planted.
No net, no real util to try to make a go of this. Just a single sonic sensor. That is not going to lead to much. Flushed against the wall here is Rienz. Laurent swinging that corner, able to find the one. He's trying to fish him out, but it's going to be Rienz jumping over the top of the Classic. Survives with 6. It's Heretics their second round.
So it felt like maybe part of the discussion here was just, hey, if you see an opportunity, take it. And the A side is kind of where the strong side has been for BBL. So, okay, you can mess with them a little bit. You get a pick over there, that's great. But then you're toying with the map, and then they just have no resistance at the front of B, and they're like, okay, we should really just take advantage of that. And I think that's probably something BBL needs to address pretty quickly, and it looks like already, yeah, the coaching staff immediately takes a time out of their own. You know, Key wants to get in there and talk to the players. It's just kind of like little things there where just a little bit of an over-rotate from BBL, I think, hurt them in terms of maybe trying to slow that down. And then you have that problem where the Viper gets into the site just a little bit ahead of everybody else because you're trying to make that fast rotate over, but Heretics is already a step ahead of you. They get the spot, and then they can just relay bolt, pin him into the corner. Lover's Rock tries to go for the overdrive, but immediately gets dinked down to 5 health. Can't really do much more.
Look, nice. One on ping on me. Bigger. Ping on me.
They look back at this one though.
That was pretty nasty.
That was, but that's half of the round wins.
It is. And let's see if they can keep it up. It is going to be a weaker buy here for BBL, so been able to put them onto that eco, that Hunter's Fury.
And that's okay. Rose tacked down, not quite dead.
Ooh.
Rose managed to survive.
Well, didn't last long.
Lover's Rock. Vandal in hand, able to put some good use. What a shutdown from Loida. Mars absolutely destroying him with that bandit is Loida. Gets a second. Will finally be taken down, but it's gotten into a 2v2. Oh! Somehow able to survive. A damn close affair. The Heretics managed to scrape by.
He got hit by that stun. That is crazy good stuff from Boo. Look at this. Bink. Oh my goodness. The second bullet gets in there and finds the head, and then the stun wears off, and he's good for the final. So now it's Heretics' turn. Start streaking some rounds together. Lover's Rock goes back to the op. He's going to be under pressure early. Has to tuck into the corner to avoid recon. Just looking then, see if there's any follow-up behind it. I wouldn't expect Boo to try to aggressively challenge that, but he's going to hear these footsteps. So this kind of gets a little bit concerning for me for BBL, because the IGL now has maybe a decent idea. Not sure if Loida made any noise over there.
Gun barrel spotted. Spotted the neon. Ooh.
A fine death.
Muzzle flare as well. Rienz easily dispatched by Rose. Ooh, opening up a good amount of space. Going out. No smoke to cover this angle. Still giving an opportunity for Lover's Rock, but no. The counter swing in. Boo finds the timing, and Heretics being revived from the dead. Brought back after that Lotus. They're finding their footing here on Sunset once again, as this will be them tying things up 4-4.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. When Boo's able to get that kind of space, hear those sound cues to know what's going on the map, he can just find so many openings for his team. just make it so hard for BBL, who again overcommit on these rotates. I thought this might be something that the coaches would talk about during the timeout, is you guys are kind of overcommitting to some of this early contact. And therefore, you're giving these opportunities for Heretics to gain space on sites when you're really heavily committing to mid. I mean, I get you're setting up for the crunch. Heretics is leaning that direction, but Heretics is never going to overstep in those moments. You're going to have to be a little bit more disciplined. Heretics on the other end, it's just Boo just, again, using the information of the opponents that they're giving him against him and doing it beautifully. Well, round 9, and it is weak by again for BBL. Couple rifles, couple sheriffs, Bucky for Lover's Rock. Bank account getting deep for Heretics. Kreven gonna see quite a bit. Just immediately starts pivoting the other way. Trying to bait him in for this Bucky.
It'll have to be one hell of a bait. Does manage to clear out the drone. Tucks on the corner being like, yeah, swing this way. But Heretics looking like they're happy with that. At least is what? Was the wall up? Did he have vision? I think he just killed him blind.
I gets through the smoke. Maybe there's a tracer.
Sometimes lucky.
Go, go, go.
Maybe just a tracer from the Vandal.
I don't know if Boo shot.
I don't know either.
Oh, man spotted into the head there as Benji Fishy won't be able to get the punish, shutting down that potential weapon upgrade. Reposition. We'll be able to find one. Rose now having to tuck away. Kreven trying to see if they swerve in towards market, but they're going to be pedaling over now towards the A site. Loida here, Vandal in hand. Not going to be spotted out by this cam. 30 seconds remaining.
30 seconds left.
Paranoia at the ready. Paranoia going to be sent. One player spotted. Kills not yet found, but there it is. It can only be the one. Who guns down the remainders. And now it's just Kreven. They're trying to see if he can keep them in this round. The spike down on the floor. The double base forward. It's going to be Wood again. Hits himself another 3K. Another big round. As Heretics slot into the lead.
Well, they're really in the groove now. BBL is starting to crumble a bit, losing some of that confidence, some of that swagger. So now you're getting some, just really good map reads. Heretics being so patient. It's like find a pick and then go to the other side because they know that BBL is going to overreact to that. BBL has been shifting so quickly, trying to be that team that could get there. Okay, bye-bye.
2 kills going to be found as members of Benji. Come away with some goods. Paranoia out as well as Boo is already into the back of sight, just keeping him distracted, and Loida none the wiser. Ends up getting flanked through alley. This is a massive investment for BBL. Just cannot get this economy going. Unable to stir this up.
Over there.
Net the back of box, but it's 2 players stacked on this 90-degree angle. Kreven, yep. Nothing more to be done about that. LaRock now to try to survive, to try to escape. Heretics move up to 6.
And this is just one of those rounds that sometimes Heretics is going to throw at you. It's not most rounds, it's very few. 1 or 2.5 where they just all of a sudden are like, fast execute, go. And you're lulled into this false sense of security against them because they often like to default. They often like to kind of ping pong around the map. They're going to toy with you a little bit. I mean, how many of these rounds we've seen the clock timer turn red because the timer is running out? This one, I mean, we're not even ready yet so fast. Nobody anticipates this. Just a counter slide there. Koshmaris wins it. And then there's Benji right there, good for the trade. Very nicely set up, a good paranoia or a good flash. There you go. Easy peasy. Heretics always looking for that one round where they can kind of catch you off guard, and there it was. Woot has his ult. Do have Rose with the Hunter's Fury. Buys all over the place for BBL.
I mean, Woot, if he gets into the right spot, it could just be a quick cancel on that Hunter's Fury as well.
Correct.
I'm out of here.
Not sure.
That's why you're looking.
Nothing going to be spotted
Oh.
there. Okay. Loida catching Boo over at Alley. Now they're going to look to try to pivot their way forward, but what a shot from Krevin, making that look casual. Oh, hell! He gets another! A monstrous shutdown on the entry, and Benji watching his teammate bleeding out on the floor. Desperately trying to find anything that he can.
Oh, boy.
No way to rescue him. Surely no way to convert this round.
I have retrieved the spike.
Grabs the spike, tucks back over onto the site, the baseboard, catches! Somehow a shot on the Krevin. He's down to 10. It would have to be cleared, and oh my God, he makes it close! Slarock will be the last one standing to break the win streak and get BBL another round victory.
Oh, please explain that round to me. That was so wild.
What the hell just happened?
That was crazy. I mean, Krevin has been ridiculously good today. I cannot credit him enough right now. He has just been an absolute monster, especially on Breeze and Sunset here. But, I mean, Benji almost wins that when it looked like it was done.
Yeah, that would have the death knell.
Yep.
The final blow dealt. If he clutches that out, Hunter's Fury going to be committed into this one as Mars. Pushing forward, he's able to find Loida. Woot, however, going to be taken down. Hunter's Fury on the prowl, trying to find anything they can give, and Rien's tucked away. Catches Lover's Rock, and now suddenly it is just LaRock left standing. As it's just back-to-back insanity. Annihilation shot stand-up player going to be grabbed, but Mars quickly repositions at Boba. And that is the half. Done and dusted with Heretics out in front by 2.
I feel like the comm's starting to break down a little bit there for BBL. You know, they don't identify that Rienz is in the cubby until Lover's Rock doesn't even check him. I mean, he's out in the open. He's sitting there, and he just runs right by him, never even looks. And then nobody gets comm to that Rienz is there, so then another player's walking down mid, not even looking at him. So I think coach here for BBL, if I'm him, I'm saying, whoa, comms, boys, we need to tighten it up, make sure that...
Because for the first time here at the STC Arena, when this map is done, a key will be crushed. Will it be our title defenders? And as you can see, they've got a very special key here. Will it be Team Heretics or BBL that goes beneath our key crusher?
Touché? Huh? Can I touch?
No.
No, don't do this here, right? It's too expensive. Okay, fair enough. Who do you think will get crushed? Which team?
I think it would be heartbreaking to see our title defenders go out so early, but it would also be quite a good story, wouldn't it? What do you think?
Yeah, what do you guys think? You know, I'm not answering that question. So you're rooting for Team Heretics. Je vais demander aux fans, s'il vous plaît, dans le public, je sais qu'il y a énormément de fans, Carmine Corp, Vitality, Gentlemates, mais ici, qui pense que Team Heretics va perdre ce match? Qui pense que ce sont les BBL qui vont perdre ce match?
Wait, you're asking who's going to get crushed?
Yes. So apparently it's going to be BBL. Just saying.
Let me try. Will it be Team Heretics? Or will it be BBL?
I think we have our answer.
I think we do. But we're going to find out truly in the server.
Now we will. Crowd feeling, I don't know about you, feeling a little split on that one.
Yeah, clearly.
They need to make up their minds.
Ian's like, no touching.
It's a little one-sided. This half, I mean, BBL getting up to 5, given some of the scenes that we were witnessing. Feels borderline miraculous. When Heretics found their footing, it felt like they were going to run away with this map completely and utterly.
I feel like another OT is on the cards. That's how I'm feeling. It just is really close. I think, you know, BBL I would expect to be pretty proficient on the attacker side here. Get the spot out. Know you have a little bit of space. Lover's Rock going to claim it.
Oh, he is just playing this so slowly.
It's all fake.
Attempted that shot. So going wide. Jump up. This is all, as you say, to draw attention. They now have to try to re-clear the site. Get him flushed out. Meanwhile, Boo. Damage going to be suffered. Setting up a smoke on that alley side, but no one on that approach. Slow creep in and out. Lovers Rock situated in mid. We'll try to find some damage. We'll just drift across. Very casually, but he's ended up beating quite a bit. 43 health remaining on him. Team effort. Clear out that barrier mesh.
Still has the grab net, though.
Fragment over the back of sight, and LaRock going to be taken down. Moon able to find Kreven as well. Throws, trying to capitalize off that blind, but he just can't make anything happen. Rien's now able to find one with that frenzy, and Loida has to do it all. The right click, going to be good for one. Gets it into the one, rebound the defuse, being stuck. There's no bullets. But he's got him up the defuse. As they just dance around Benji. He's got a sniper. He's got no hope. What a batshit clutch! As no one knew what the hell was going on! But it's BBL!
Oh, absolutely wild, absolutely bizarre. This match has delivered a few of those moments, and this one may be the most bizarre yet. Runs out of bullets, picks up a gun. That one's not doing so good either. But oh my God. I thought Heretics had this one. They were steamrolling through that.
A 1-1 to start things off. Going into the next round. Benji dead. Lovers Rock traded. Of course, again, going for a bit of investment, having the stinger in hand. Needing to find value is Woot. Getting tagged up. Slide in and oh my God!
Gun here. Oh, I love it.
Oh, I mean, that is disgusting.
More of that.
If you're cheering for Heretics, but that is absolutely gorgeous. If you're in the BBL camp.
More of that, please. That is so sick. I mean, it's just incredible how these players will just hit these grooves on either side. A lot of different players today. I don't know that there's much Woot can do about this. Caught by the grab net and just has to peel away and preferably find a way to die to a spike or something. Boo will find a stinger out in the wild. So let's see if there's anything further that can kind of materialize in this round for Team Heretics, or if it's just going to be a die to the spike. I mean, the deadlock wall is here. I don't know why in a million years you'd ever even bother to challenge it. Just hide behind it, kind of wait it out. In theory, wait to the spike, and we should be good to go for another one. All right, looking at this next one for Heretics to see how they're going to be able to start getting the defender side figured out. I mean, my guess is that you're going to want to work a lot around the information game. I mean, you have a Cypher, you have a Sova, you have a KO. You have so much ability here to kind of check different parts of the map consistently and really just kind of, in theory, keep BBL in check, but BBL just willing to be aggressive, so could go the other way and kind of work against them.
Now, 7-7. BBL looking for that bonus conversion to try to put Heretics 6 feet under.
What
the amount of firepower still available to them here.
Task it would be. Using some of that util early to buy a little bit of space. Rien's with the pre-fire. Suspects they might be coming. So sends out the recon. It's cleared very quickly, and Lovers Rock already has Benji Fishy dead.
Cypher down. Push forward. That is a casual shot from Rien's. Kreven dispatched with ease, but Lovers Rock peeks in towards Boba. Eliminations instantly found. And now, a player disadvantage for Heretics.
Oh, timing on that dart a little early.
One Rienz. 3K form, back now into a 2v2. Barrier mesh. Be expiring as he goes scaling forwards, looking for that fourth kill. He's got it. An ace to prevent the opponent's conversion. The shock dart at his feet. The swing in. And Rienz. He comes alive.
Oh my God.
I don't know how he does it. Time and time again. Rienz. So good for this Heretic squad. And that looked like a bonus for sure. But a late lurk from Boo helped set this up in a lot of different ways. And then the good shooting from Rienz. I mean, he gets hit by the shock dart. He has 39 HP. He's down to 4. Just barely. And he's going to stand up and let him know. What an ace. What a moment.
It's a masterful one there from Rienz, but again, bonus for BBL. And it had to come down to the heroics.
There.
1 round lead for Heretics. Need to be able to continue to find success off the back here.
Well, you got a Hunter's Fury, believe it or not. So, an opportunity, maybe get that free pick. Oh my God, Lovers Rock.
He is in deep. Trying to no-scope Benji. Would have been able to have the kill. One of two that has that half armor. Meanwhile, though, Boo catching Loida. They're at the bottom of mid.
That was a crunch.
Spike still on the floor. Now Benji planted quite far forward.
Well, go back to
I have
a bit of defaulting, a little bit of ping-ponging around the map. So BBL trying to re-clear mid, hoping that the pressure has been released by Team Heretics. And they're kind of right, but kind of not. Just depends. Nobody's really looking in their direction.
30 seconds left.
Other than Wu, if they push that far.
Panther on these shots. Lovers Rock as well. Ready for that push. Boo going to be eliminated. Hunter's Fury behind it.
Another tag.
Stave off this Neon. Meanwhile, the peek to come in, but Rienz again to nail the shot. Rock alone on the side, 45 health remaining. Shot down his feet would have had him dead, but it's going to be taking it instead. And now, without any further presence forward, this Hunter's Fury is a pipe dream. He has to try to separate them completely and utterly apart. Clear the 0 point, the defuse being held. Gets it up to half, both of them. Finding the sound, he still does manage to take another with him. It's good damage found, but it's still the round going the way of Heretics.
Okay. I mean, again, Rienz just hitting some nasty shots, but this time it's the macro for Team Heretics that is winning them this round. It's having that Hunter's Fury early, gets you another kill, gets Krevin down. That's the Viper out of it. Makes it a lot more difficult for the attackers to hold on to this post plant without that poison cloud, without that snake bite.
Nice, Sanders, let's go.
And just the way they crunched into mid, the 2-2. You know, once Lovers Rock is there, they know there's maybe another layer behind it. Kashmaris thinking about trying to go for a bit of a peek, but nobody from BBL was home. You do have rifles still, 1 Guardian for Krevin. BBL needs to get this back on the right track. This round very critical for them. Money going to be pretty low on a lot of their players if they can't find some value here, get the win. Same could be true for Heretics though. So this is just a pivotal round in general.
Yeah. Completely make or break it for either team.
That's huge info though. They're not really reacting to it. They're expecting a counter rotate, and instead BBL doubling down.
BBL has been doing a lot of shenanigans trying to sell some fakes. Realize very quickly that this is not one of those occasions. What's going to be coming in? Boo trying to align the shots, but Lovers Rock catches him just a little bit faster. Just very expended from Rose. Nothing to be found off the back of that, but the site is going to be emptied.
30 seconds left.
Blake can come through. Good flank from Benji. Going to be watched as he starts creeping his way over towards tiles.
What's up?
That around the corner. Trying to slow them up on the approach. Fragment as well, going to be lobbed in. Rose's attention now tied over towards Street, but BBL there coming out on top, and now suddenly it's just Benji Fishy remaining. The 1v4. BBL managing to fight back, denying Heretics from getting up to double digits.
And this is, again, like we saw on Breeze, just really good back and forth between the IGLs. This time it's BBL who's been kind of ping-ponging around the map, really running down the clock. In this one, they get two players that are 0-pointed, and they go, you know, they probably think we're going to rotate off of that because that's giving away a lot of info, but let's just keep going. Let's see how they respond. And that is 100% the right decision because Boo was all alone. He's on an island. Then from there, you just set up the crossfires on the site. You could play for contact here for Rose to swing out from main. Very nicely done. It's exactly what they needed. Heretics coach probably feeling like, oh man, we had him on the ropes. We had him on the ropes.
Revealing area.
They bounce right back up.
We're back Bandit alongside this Phantom as well. This player's having to go for the save. Okay, I'm going to be cleared out. Looks like BBL, they're anticipating a bit of a rush here from Heretics, but they're going to be more than happy to just sit back. Wait for BBL to go to them.
This is going to be a tough round for BBL to dissect. There isn't going to be a lot that Heretics are going to give over to you in terms of the information game. They do show Rien's presence. That doesn't mean too much. But they are going to just rotate away from that. I don't blame them.
Oh, Lover's Rock. Flash set out into mid, the double scale from that market side as well. It's going to be Wu taking the fight first. They get taken down, and they will be able to overwhelm him, so now a gun can be collected. That's 2 rifles into the hands of Heretics. Goes Mars, immediately investing this overdrive, slides the corner, Krebin going to be taken down, Benji able to find Rose. The Annihilation ended up going wide for LaRock. Hitting the transfer is Loita. The last one standing, trying desperately to get that spray to connect, and it's going to be a fadeaway shot. Rien's swept off his feet. That's narrow margins.
Yeah, I mean, Heretics have some really good ideas. They get that clear onto B main, and they're like, all right, now we start crunching towards the rest of the map. They're not really committing that way. Let's start swinging in towards that A site early. See if we can do some damage. Man, Loita is having a go of it.
Yes!
Had a lot of different step-ups today from a lot of different players in this match.
Rock is just giving it to him. Always willing to be the bad guy. And this is now Heretics very much feeling the pressure. The trash talk is there, but still a scary position for BBL to be in. They're running this back, they're tying it up. They're not out of the woods yet.
No, not at all. And now you got to think about, as Heretics, is this your moment to go for some kind of strike, but you have that KO ultimate, so you know, you're probably thinking more retake, more counter execute than you are just going for some kind of big quick hit. But we'll see. The way they're kind of lined up here at A main, no, they're going to back off.
Ooh, okay, I was going to say some decent damage going to be out, but ooh, still able to find that kill.
This has to be so fast from BBL. And now they're scared because of that camp. It was actually free.
NG and Market getting hold the line. Looks for one, gets himself a second. Rien's in the fray. As Benji stands up and says, I'm not crying. Shuts them down on entry. 3 kills found. Fans here in Paris, they want to see Heretics carry on. Take that next step.
Krevin goes jumping in there.
Oh my god.
Like, I'll save you. Oh, no.
Cypher
That one slipped out.
I love it. Absolutely love the back and forth. On their feet. I mean, again, these two teams, no strangers to each other. And is this, again, another immediate counter timeout from the BBL staff? We've seen this before. Where
seems to be the case.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I think here just maybe kind of saying, oh, well, some of this fakery and trickery that we're doing is a little bit mismanaged. You're not really capitalizing on some of the opportunities, or hell, just run at them. Just run them down. Don't give them time to react and kind of read the map.
Coach does something cheeky there. All of them having a bit of a giggle.
I mean, oh, Rien's one away from another Hunter's Fury. Benji already has his ult. Nobody really close to their cycle on BBL.
Doc cannot see an outlaw online. It's 4 half armors for BBL. Playing defensive sidelines, but boom, he is out in front, playing alone. Puts himself on an island and gets swallowed into the sea, but Cosmaris looking for that third. Can't quite drag it across to find the connection. Still gets him right back in.
Beautiful flash from Woot. I assume that means a change of ideas for BBL in this one. They're starting to work their way over to the other side, and no real easy target for the Neural Theft for Benji here. They're pretty far forward, so maybe if they just kind of clear forward a little bit, they'll use it, but it might kind of be for naught. It's all 3 players still over on A, and BBL is slowly but surely W-keying their way to B, and they're going to be, if they keep going ahead of the curve. Yes, there is the trip here, but
there's the Neural Theft, so now they have to try to up the pace here a bit. I have no idea where Heretics could be.
Spike planted.
The first to arrive on the scene, 0 point to check mark it out, making sure that this is going to be safe to push forward. Nothing spotted. Lovers Rock considering a rewrap for mid. Thinks better of it. That being the correct call for him. Fragment in a little bit too deep. Lloyd's trying to cheat forward, trying to get this elimination. On to Rienz. Rienz takes the fight, takes his life. The Hunter's Fury immediately connecting. Lovers Rock dead. It's all on Rose. Unscouted! As he destroys them both. The recon lets him isolate it down to one side of approach. The time is just not there. Rienz will be able to find that kill. He takes it close, but not close enough. 10 to 10. BBL, they get the clutch and they tie it up.
I mean, it is crazy how rounds can come down to someone not just turning a little bit one way or another. And I thought for a second Rienz was going to outdo Rose in the clutch. But it's Rose this time who learns that he just needs to wait a little bit longer. Does it perfectly.
And it all goes back to that fragment. It ends up too deep in the cubby. Yeah. He's got just enough space to tuck away, but I think it's cleared. So they don't check the corner. And Rose gets away with murder.
Very much not. Very much not clear. That's a huge round here for BBL. Now they're going to be into an ult cycle. Whereas most of Team Heretics is away from theirs, other than Boo, who can be very impactful with it, don't get me wrong. But you're going to be getting real close to the pit, to an annihilation. Hunter Fury already available, one away from the overdrive. They get this round. Ooh.
As far as he gets the kill, he gets the tap. Lovers Rock down to 10. Hunter's Fury going to be sent down, and Woot does get killed. Meanwhile, Lovers Rock is just free to scale off of that.
Oh.
This round's going to be good for one. Looks for a little bit more, but it's just going to be a tiny little lick damage suffered by Krevin. Rienz and Benji have to try to bail them out yet again. It's BBL. Regaining the lead. Krevin, damage suffered, significant. But Benji now dead on the flank. A pit in his face, and Rienz has his work cut out. You have to lock him into position, the decay all the way down. Sova just on the other side of the wall. And ultimately, Rienz has to make the call to let this round go, to let BBL move up to 11, as he just looks to hold on to this weapon. The money just isn't there.
Just absolute madness again. I mean, it looks like that Outlaw is going to be BBL's doom, but they use that Hunter's Fury. Rose immediately knows he needs to get the ability to open up the site for his team. And that forces a retreat from Heretics. And that's exactly when Lovers Rock wants to strike. But you had to use 3 ultimates in that round. That's the only good news here for Heretics, but the bad news is your money's bad. You're now a round down to boot. Lovers Rock can go for the Outlaw, even though Rienz will be able to withstand it.
It is one mishmash of a bye. Rienz taking point, pushing forward, finding the punish. Eats the damage, down to 10, shocked out of the corner, not going to be able to clear him out. He manages to back away, and Lovers Rock is now out of the equation.
It's a big win. The good news, BBL, is you're not going to give that gun over easily. Nice. Linger by Loida. Yeah.
Just uncommon and cheeky. Finds that catch. Drone cleared out.
They're trying to bait for Rose. I don't think it got the spot onto him.
And we're going to be cleared. Shoulder spotted at Boo. No way to try to peek into this one. This Annihilation is going to be popped. Just looking for a target. Where does LaRock decide to send it? Rebound over in towards Bo, but no one can be caught by that. NRG going to be locked in position, but the counter spam is good for one. LaRock catches Rienz. Benji now gone.
30 seconds left.
Koshmaris making a bit of noise over in mid with that Ares, but this round just feels like a bit of a bridge too far for him. He's contained back away. Trying to safely clear out the barrier mesh, but that's going to take some time. Moves that he just cannot afford to expend.
Last player standing.
Who finds that perhaps a weapon grab, but now Koshmaris. A 1v3, a player on the corner. Considering the slide forward, we'll be able to find the one, but nothing more than that. LaRock will take him down, and BBL get themselves up to match point.
They are so good today. It has been neck and neck in 2 of the 3 maps. In the other map, it was all BBL. Loita so smart. Stay up on that box. Know that Team Heretics is going to be curious about that gun that got dropped. And they're able to just hold the line there. I think the only thing I didn't like about that round was they ripped the Annihilation before the Recon Dart hit Benji. They could have had him for free, but everything else went really, really well for them. Spot on to just Krevin, I think. Maybe. Yeah, just Krevin. So that doesn't tell you a ton as Heretics. Kind of an expected position potentially for a solo player. Lovers Rock trying to maybe drum up some attention in mid, but Heretics looking for that mid crunch again. Not going to be found. Looked to go on a timing off of Boot's flash. All of BBL had peeled back. We see Boo. Krevin maybe wants to challenge it.
He does, and he wins it. Boo dead, IGL on the floor. Krevin looking for maybe a little bit more. And Koshmaris spotting him on that retreat. Smoke on the market, Benji and Rienz again, the ones being put under the pressure. Looking to try to succeed, and Rienz nearly gets that second kill, but LaRock taking down his backup. The rival now, however, of Koshmaris is only going to be good for the one. Roach, a 1v3, a swing, he's dead, and Heretics are done! No back-to-back! The title defenders have been eliminated! as BBL will advance to the semifinal.
Sometimes the villains are the protagonists, and BBL have set themselves up for quite the story here in Paris. What tremendous resilience after losing their map pick in heartbreaking OT fashion. Domination on Lotus, and then a close but assured victory on Sunset. This young Turkish squad absolutely can fry, and they have done it on the international stage.
An incredible performance from them to take this 2-1. For Heretics, no repeat victory, no grand finals appearance here in Paris. An earlier exit than they would have liked. But for BBL, an opportunity to achieve greatness here on the EWC stage, and an opportunity to crush the key of one of their European rivals. A well-earned, well-deserved bow to the crowd. Because after that Lotus in particular, I think again, Larocque right back into the mentions of MVP, should they be able to complete the run.
He's the leading candidate right now, that is for sure. A really great performance at the end by Rienz. Really showed up to the party on Sunset. A solid effort from Heretics on that map, but a map that used to be good for them, not so much this time.
Well, much to the chagrin of the crowd. There's BBL coming out on top, and they still have plenty more to cheer for. But for now, let's go ahead and send things over to the stage. We got Luity standing by with none other than Larocque.
C'est un joueur que vous avez découvert cette année, un joueur turc très jeune qui a la bouche bien ouverte, vous le savez, puisqu'il aime le trash talk, on va pouvoir l'interviewer. Congratulations, Larocque, Teblikler, Elal. I'm trying to bring up some Turkish, and we already hear the Gentlemates fans over there. So that's what gonna be my actual first question, because next round you could be facing Gentlemates or NRG. A lot of Gentlemates fans here are, you know, making noise, booing you, etc. Do you have any words for them?
Yeah, I have some words for Gentlemen's fans. You can't come to tomorrow because you are eliminated today. NRG guys on the beat you. Unlucky for you guys. I don't want to say anything. On the match, it's gonna be too easy because we are gonna throw the first map, but we are not the before match. We are gonna beat them, and we are beat them. How they can be win EFC? I don't know, but it's gonna be too easy for us.
Ok, fair enough. So a lot to translate here. Première question. Tu l'as entendu, il y a beaucoup de fans Gentlemates dans l'arena qui font du bruit, et notamment pour te siffler. Donc est-ce que tu as quelque chose à leur dire? La réponse elle est claire, c'est oui, demain on ne s'affrontera pas car vous serez éliminés aujourd'hui 2-0 et ça sera trop facile pour NRG. Et concernant le match, on a un petit peu troll la première game et voilà, c'est bon.
Larocque, you are my favorite kind of player. You play up to all of this, you don't let it get in your head, and you didn't let the title defenders in Team Heretics get in your head either. How big of a statement was it by beating last year's winners?
Can you repeat? I can't hear you.
How big of a win was that, taking out last year's winners?
I don't have any feel. I don't want to come here to beat Heretics. We are coming to here to win this event, yeah. And so that's it.
Okay, are you ready to crush a key?
Yes.
Let's do it.
I think it's time. Ils vont pouvoir aller casser la clé pendant que Larocque, extrêmement confiant, dit qu'il n'en a rien à faire de Team Heretics et qu'il est là pour aller chercher le trophée. I think there you can go, guys. Ready for the key crush. Good luck for next.
Well, as you can see behind us here, Larocque, this is our key crusher, and we are revealing it on the STC Arena stage for the very first time. Now, Larocque is going to take his position, press the button, and send Team Heretics key into the abyss. This is the beautiful brutality of EWC, and Heretics are about to smell what Larocque is cooking. There it is, Our first key crushed here at EWC, and it was a title defender's key. How was that? You enjoyed that?
Yes, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna destroy every keys on this tournament.
You think you're going to potentially destroy the Gentlemates key if they make it through?
No, I don't think they beat Gentlemates because I guess they are eliminated today.
Okay. Apparently we want to walk you across here. I want you to take this in and enjoy it because you are a big-time player. You like big-time moments. Tell me why this does not intimidate you. You are not scared of the fans.
Me?
Oh.
Me? You say about me? I don't scare the fans because we are better than Gentlemates. We are gonna beat on the kickoff on tournament. I'm too relaxed for the fans.
Well, let's go a little bit further. Come with me just a little bit further, Larock. I want to show you this.
This is mine, boy. Sorry. I'm just saying that it's mine.
You think you can take it?
Yes, for sure.
Larock, I'm going to let you join the rest of your team. Congratulations. Thank you. That's it for our first quarterfinal, but we are just getting started here at the STC Arena.
In one of the greatest pop-off moments that I have ever seen, Larock crushes the hopes of the reigning title defenders. There will be a new leader here at EWC Valorant, and it won't be Team Heretics. BBL take the first step towards getting their key in the trophy.
I mean, that is one of the greatest interviews I've ever seen. He said to the crowd, enjoy this now because you will be being sent home. This kid is so young, so fresh to the Valorant scene. He's not afraid of anyone. They feel like they can lift that trophy here at EWC. And with that performance, I see no reason to doubt them.
As of today, Larock is the future of Valorant. He's proven it with every single map, with every kill, every reaction, and of course the interviews as well. As you said, you know, he's not scared about the fans, he's not scared about Gentlemates, he's not scared of whomever is holding that title. He will turn up and BBL advance on to the next phase.
But it's not just him. Krevin as well having himself a fantastic series. So was Lloyda. It just felt like this is the potential that we wanted to see. Every single round was close, except I guess they're in the last map, not in map number 2. But that was what we wanted from this squad in these tight matches. Will you be able to show up, especially against a championship caliber squad like Team Heretics? And they were able to do so despite the fact being the youngest team in the tournament.
I definitely got worried for them at points in this map 3. A strong start, then you see huge clutches from Heretics. I felt like if the Heretics players started to heat up, it could get a little bit troublesome, but BBL showed their class, showed their resilience, and showed why they have a real shot at lifting this trophy.
And how much they trust their capabilities. So many ecos as well. So many rounds that were not supposed to go their way. And time again, they were able to turn things around. Speaking of amazing performances, we know that Rians versus the Turkish team is always a show that you want to witness. He did turn up, and as we say, at the end of the day, going to that third map into a 13-10, what an incredible match for both of these Titans.
Yeah, it was moments like these where you're converting bonuses and then putting Team Heretics further behind, and that's what you need to do against a team of this caliber. And BBL just showing, hey, look, we might be the youngest, but we've got some spunk. We also have some composition or composure in the face of adversity here.
I feel like they're easily one of the most fun teams to watch in this tournament. I love how they approach the game. I love how aggressive they are. I love how unafraid they are. I said all group stage, I love it when they're disrespectful. And Larock took that to the whole next level today. This is exactly what I want to see. We talk about heroes. It's time to talk about villains here at EWC, because these guys are fitting that role so perfectly.
So you're telling me you like BBL for all of the things they do not have in common with EMEA?
Exactly.
And all the things they do have in common with Pacific. Listen, at this morning they asked us, who do you think is going to be the winner? And my first response was BBL. I changed it. And I will stick by that because I think that this side of the bracket is absolutely cursed. I expect the matches to go the distance. I expect the unexpected to happen. So I bail on this one. It's too difficult.
Well, speaking of unexpected, round 13 here was crazy. It was the pistol round. Again, 2 pistols going the way of BBL. And this was all the smokes and everything that was happening here. You're picking up guns with no ammo. This was fantastic.
I mean, this was just a wild watch. You had no idea where this was going to go. Nobody had any bullets towards the end of it. There's 2 guns, both empty, and then suddenly a third. It doesn't get crazier than this. This is a kind of Valorant that is so fantastic to
Very
watch.
London-like, this ending.
Yeah, of course. You know how it is. But it's just fantastic. Look at them celebrating there on that round 13.
It is. We know that this was going to come to the smallest of details. In fact, you could argue maybe if BBL weren't able to get those pistols, we could have had another result, but it doesn't matter because they turn up time and time again. We see the key crushing here by LaRock, the current title holders, and this is what they had to witness. They were on the giving end all the time last year.
Yeah, the first time we get to see a title defender have their key crushed, as this is the 2nd year of Valorant here at EWC. And the stress, the dismay, and also the harsh reality when you fall short. The dreams get crushed. Benji Fishy had himself a couple of rounds, but just wasn't quite enough. That 13-10 spelled their demise.
I also think that Benji brings much more than just the kills to the team. Yeah. Every single time that you think about vibes, you see him. He is always the first one to stand up and scream, "Let's go, boys," in every single one of the Team Heretics matches.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is sad for this Heretics team. We know how far they could go. I do really feel like they're stacked top to bottom. There's a reason why they lifted this trophy last year, but it's a premature exit from this tournament here, and your heart does have to bleed for them. No chance to defend that final. Their key crushed right there in front of their eyes.
But now this crowd that has been waiting to explode is going to get set up here for the matchup. The Gentlemates and all of their fans that have been chanting since 10 a.m. this morning are going to get to see what they want to see. You can see it all behind us right there.
My
Yeah,
wait, what?
All the flags.
Guys, we're missing out. We're missing out. We need to go. We need to send Ian in there. I don't want Lou, because Lou would have an easy time. I want Ian to defend himself in there.
All right, let's take a look at the bracket. Now that it is updated with our first quarterfinal match in the bag, it is the upset, some would say. BBL 2-1 over the reigning title defenders. Team Heretics will not defend, and that means BBL will take on the winner of our next matchup, Gentlemates and NRG.
Look, I mean, no bias from me, but I would love it to be Gentlemates after the way LaRock has just been giving it to this crowd. NRG, this is an away game for sure. This is a hostile environment. I can't wait for this second matchup.
You speak about a hostile environment, but you could argue that that is the same that they encountered in Paris.
That's true.
Not that long ago, because that entire stadium, I can tell you, was going on the side of Fnatic. And round after round, they helped Fnatic bring it back onto that 5th map. So I think that maybe not as much as LaRock, or at least not as direct, but I expect them to not be phased about the public.
Well, LaRock's campaign will continue. We complete our first quarterfinal match, but we're not done. We'll be back to set you up for NRG versus Gentlemates.
Yeah, wow.
We book Esports World Cup.
अभी वो ना हाँ मेरा वाला ये एक खत्म हुआ है अभी तो फिलहाल.
Hi guys, Ginny here, and I'm joined with NRG to play a round of who is most likely to, just to test the waters and see their synergy. Hope you guys are ready. My first question is, who's most likely to forget to pack their jersey?
Everyone said Adam except for me.
Why did you not say Adam?
I said Gio would. Gio was my second one, to be fair.
Why was there a unanimous vote though for?
I've forgotten to pack certain things. Oh yeah.
Forgot his passport once actually.
Second question, who is most likely to offer to pay the bill? All right, 3, 2, 1. Okay, everyone's saying Ethan?
I just need the credit card points. That's it. That's
Wait,
it.
would you ask them for the money back or would you pay the bill?
Some depends on the occasion. Multi-millionaire. Okay.
Which one of you guys has the best taste in music? Wait,
what'd you say?
So school.
Oh, wow. I don't even know what school listens to.
I don't know what anyone listens to. School's been on locks a few times.
I remember in Italy. Adam has similar taste to me, but I guess you guys are the same probably, huh?
Who's most likely to forget where they parked?
Hypothetically, if everyone can drive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
hypothetically. Okay, ready, guys?
Yeah, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1. All right, I need some explanations.
Why would you put me? I don't even drive. Exactly. I mean, I picked Brock. Just feel like Brock's the most likely to forget where he parked.
That is a good explanation.
That's a great explanation.
Fair play. Sometimes Brock blanks out, and he might happen to blank out when he parks his car.
Which team member would you most likely want to be stuck with on a deserted island?
This one's kind of hard.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Brock, again.
I have a feeling that he could help me with some fishing.
I chose Brock because I trust myself with the thinking part of the venture, and I just need him for the strength.
Pretty much the exact reason I picked him as well. I thought it'd just be funny the entire time. With Brock on it.
But you're trying to survive, not laugh.
We're gonna die, but like, it's fine.
You gotta enjoy yourself.
You gotta enjoy yourself.
I feel that, man.
Which player is most likely to be late to a scrim? 2 Geos, another Geo, Screw. Why Geo?
I just say Geo usually wakes up the latest. That's the only reason. That's the exact reason I had as well. Not a lot of sense of urgency, but it's not like a bad thing.
Why'd you go for Screw?
I just remember Screw being late. Just once.
Same
for me.
I just remember Screw being late. That's all right. Don't worry about it.
Which one of you would survive a zombie apocalypse the longest?
I think we actually talked about this the other day.
See the answers, guys?
Oh, wow. Wait, why?
You're the only person who voted for someone else, so let's see.
You have no faith in yourself?
I instantly. So I put Ethan because he has the most life XP here. So.
Damn, I'm glad we're all confident in ourselves.
Which one of you is most likely to become a coach? All right, 3, 2, 1. Ethan.
Wow. Clean sweep. Clean sweep.
Yeah, why are you putting yourself forward?
I don't know. I won't speak for them, but I think I just make a good coach. I think I'm almost there as well.
Which one of you guys is the funniest?
Everyone's just hilarious.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Why'd you go for me?
I don't know. I just say dumb stuff a lot of the time, and it's funny to people, so.
Thank you guys so much for giving us a little bit of an insight into NRG and calling each other out as well. That's it from us over here, and we're going to be heading back over to the show.
Hello, today I'm gonna play a 1v1. I don't know against who. Hopefully we'll find out during the game. Hello. Hello. Can I ask them roles or something? Like, what's their role? Now flex.
By the way, he can hear you on mic.
Oh, you can hear my mic and I cannot hear you? What the fuck is this? Initiator and flex. Country. What country are you from, sir?
He can hear you, right?
Oh. I forgot. But why did you tell me to write then? Hello, someone told me I had to type it out. Russia. Flex from Russia. What region do you play in? APAC. APAC Initiator Russia. I mean, it's Crystal. I mean, there is not a lot of Russian initiators in APAC, no?
Hello.
Hello, Crystal.
Hello. It was so easy, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty easy, yeah? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, unfortunately, I have to win.
Yeah, let's go Sheriff fight.
Sheriff, let's go. Oh my god, now he's starting to try hard, hello?
Okay, let's go Bucky.
Bucky, let's go. What? You one-tapped me, bro, the shit got nerfed, hello? Okay, go Aris. Oh,
I might finger. Okay, go Sheriff, let's go. GG.
Thank you for the game.
Thank you.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Esports World Cup Valorant 2026. We just completed our first quarterfinals, and now it's the time that everyone in the house is waiting for. It's Gentlemates versus the reigning world champions, NRG, as we welcome you back to the studio to set you up. Digon alongside Kukuka and Athena. And y'all, this is going to be a good one.
Hey, girl, we're together. Yeah, it's going to be a good one for many, many reasons.
Yep.
To me, surprises. And Athena, I'm so happy that you're here because you were on the B stream, and I need someone to explain to me what is going on with Gentlemates. Of course, the by a mile fan favorite today, but I'm not gonna lie, especially with the year that they had and whatnot, they changed the roles. Now Mean is a duelist, and they make it out of groups flawlessly.
It's insane. And Prox, this is his first challenge. It's a global stage. They've just put him in. It's kind of wild, but we thought today was loud just earlier. I think it's about to get even louder.
Absolutely, as we take a look at that Gentlemates roster, again, stacked with star power, and the fact that they made it out of their group after getting reverse swept. The broadcast talked about it earlier. It was a 12-2 half that Nongshim Red Force came back and won in map number 1 of their group stage match. You're thinking, oh, they're broken. They come back and win that series 2-1 and finish top of their group.
No, it was literally insane. The comeback, first of all, was kind of wild. It felt like all the time we were seeing these small little mistakes from Gentlemates. It didn't feel like it was Nongshim just constantly being way better. But they finally buckled down, and having that mindset as well as being a pro player.
Very
this
EMEA,
much on the line. Yeah, the whole time, by the way, I just want you guys to know that Kukuka was screaming in the background once she heard what was going on. It was kind of wild.
I mean, because it was wild. the thing is, like, people, you know, I don't expect everyone to remember what was going on last year with Gentlemates, because getting to 12 was never the issue. It was actually crossing that threshold that they were holding on to for literally the entirety of last year. So seeing these Gentlemates that now are going to have the entire crowd basically supported them with, as I'm saying, Mini was the star last year. They decide to build around him. Martin is now in mates, who, by the way, was in KC. So it's basically like if you do a Figo and you were in Real Madrid and you go to Barca, like those kind of things, like people remember. But superstars in the making, Starso, one of the first world champions that we ever had in Valorant. All of that talent just goes straight into Gentlemates.
Absolutely. You can see on your screen there, we saw 2 MVP caliber players in Woot and Larock earlier. Martin in that conversation in 2026, just like he was last year, built around that KC roster, and now finding himself a fantastic home here in Gentlemates. He's been on fire here, Athena.
Oh, he's been playing absolutely phenomenal. When he's on the Phoenix, when he's on that duelist role, he's been playing so good. The opening picks have been there, and I think he's one of the main reasons why Gentlemates have come this far. I don't want to sound rude, but he is their winning condition.
He carries them. You can say it.
He carries them quite a bit. Him and Starzo, they're both phenomenal, but Martin, holy smokes, he is so consistent as well with it.
That is the surprising thing for me. At the beginning of this year, I was going on the, okay, you're so strong, perfect moment for Martin to achieve something, because kid you not, he had been the best Joro in EMEA for the longest time. It was his moment to shine. And of course, he delivered. And whilst we're talking about so many other duelists, so many other players dropping the ball when it came to exception. And he keeps being it through the rest of the year. I did not see those matches, but I am very looking forward to see what they can do against NRG.
Absolutely. Let's turn our focus to the reigning world champions in NRG. That one roster move, Kiko slots right on in, and this team has gone back humming away now back here at EWC.
Oh man, this team team, they have so much to prove because obviously looking at their past global kind of performance this year specifically, they've only been on a downwards trajectory. But Kiko, he's been phenomenal so far this event. It feels like we've seen a new idea of him being unlocked. He's been really good with getting that operator online, setting it up. And I think the thing that NRG does best, the reason why they're those world champions last year is because their defensive side is so strong. They change their setups every single round. They're so good at moving around the map and rotating. When you're thinking of maps like Lotus, that's what you think of when you're looking at NRG. But the problem is, this last Masters, they were out before playoffs, and it's kind of crazy to even see that happening. Look at this. Yeah. America's kickoff. They were third, by the way. They had to do a lower bracket run in order to qualify for Santiago. And since then, third, and then just ninth in that last global.
Lost their best player. What can they say? Third. As you're saying, this is just this year. Jokes aside, I agree. I think that the highlight for me, looking at this NRG, is Kiko. I am not sore that you stole him. It's okay. I understand. Stop taking things from EMEA. Bunker is also ours. We saw him first.
Hey, we gave you like 7 that one time. No? You're like, no.
Bro, did you just throw a Pacific right in there? No, Pacific. No, the team is called Pacific.
Yeah.
It is confusing. You know, but yeah, 7. Can't wait to see you when we're back. Anyway.
One of the things here with the NRG roster that I found so fascinating, specifically this tournament, was the fact that they made it out of the group of death, slotted in as the 4th seed. And it was the same group there with Paper Rex that was in there, Vitality and Carmine Corp. NRG came out on top. And we have an interview standing by right now with Ethan.
What's up, everybody? It's Puckett, and I'm behind the scenes with the one and only 2-time world champion, Ethan. Ethan, congratulations on making it into the top 8. We're here at EWC, and we're back in Paris. Last time you were in Paris, you raised a trophy. What is it about this city that works for you, man?
The energy's crazy. I mean, every time we play in front of a French crowd, it's not really for us, but the energy's still there, and that's what we play for.
They have been so loud already, and this is only day 1. Now, you guys are about to take the stage against a French squad. The Gentlemates were roaring at the last Call of Duty major. So how are you able to block that out and just focus on Valorant?
Yeah, I mean, we're really good under pressure. Again, whether it's for us or against us, so we're just excited to play in front of a crowd like that.
A lot of people are expecting you to be the top team in your group, one of the top squads representing Americas. What happened in the groups, and what did you learn so far?
Started off strong with the Paper XW and fell a little short against Vitality. I think we didn't play up to our standards, but, you know, finished out strong versus KC, and just happy to be in playoffs.
As we get into this final matchup, give me one player on your roster that you've got faith in today. Who's bringing the vibes so far?
I'm going to say Scuba today.
Keep your eyes on Scuba. Studio, back to you.
Thank you very much, Puckett. Ethan, ready to go here and calling out Scuba as the guy that's going to stand out here for his roster. I mean, you look up and down it, world champs plus Kiko. It is just a stacked team here, Kakuka. Who would you think that's going to jump out here?
Honestly, it could be any of them. Depending on the map, Vito, Ethan.
Yep.
Ethan with the duelist. If we're gonna get Ethan on the Neon, I'm super in. But I kind of understand why he goes for Scuba, because I think that last win at the end of 2025, the champs win, would have never been possible without Scuba. So in the most important moments when the pressure is at max, because remember, there's no lower bracket here.
Yeah.
I can understand that he trusts Scuba for this.
Athena, I'll get your pick right after this. Because we have Map Veto ready, let's send it on over to Comp Ops.
Team B.
Team B. Okay. So that makes NRG Team A. Team A ban, please.
We'll ban Fracture.
Fracture. Your ban, please.
We ban Breeze.
Breeze. Okay. Breeze and Fracture banned. Team A pick, please.
Haven.
Haven. Yeah, pick Haven. Your side, please.
Defend.
Defend. Okay. Team B pick. Your pick, please.
We will pick Ascent.
Ascent.
Defense.
Defense. Cool. Team B, your last ban, please. Team A, sorry. Team A.
What's left?
Lotus, Split, and Sunset.
We'll ban Split.
Split. Split's banned. Your ban, please. We have Lotus, and Sunset.
We ban Sunset, play Lotus.
Okay, last ban, Sunset,
And we'll take defense.
Lotus, and then Team A picks
Defense.
defense.
All right, there you have it. Haven, Ascent, and Lotus analysts discuss. What do you make of this?
I want to hear Athena's opinion.
I'm not gonna lie. This is an M8's map picks. I feel like this veto has gone their way when I'm looking at a map like Haven. NRG picking it, that's actually wild considering mates have had such good success on that. I feel like NRG, they haven't really proven themselves to be, really consistent. And if I'm looking at these maps specifically.
What about Ascent? I like that. Ascent is the one that concerns me the most about NRG.
Yeah, 0% win rate the last few times that they've played it, which is kind of insane. If I'm NRG, I'm thinking they've picked Haven for a reason. They must have changed something up because there's no way they're going to be playing the way that they're playing against Gentlemates because they've been absolutely really, really good in their gameplay. And they're trying to get it to that third map because their Lotus winner is insane.
Yeah, so I'm thinking about the Ethan being on the duel list, and I look at these two maps.
I can't.
And I'm like,
I hate that this is the
is this something good for NRG? Are they happy that the first two maps that they are playing are the ones where Ethan was playing that? Or does that go in favor of Gentlemates that do believe, honestly, pound for pound, if I had to choose a duel list between Martine and Ethan, no disrespect to Ethan, but it's Martine. Hello.
I think he would say the same thing. I don't think it's disrespectful.
Definitely feels like that butterfly meme of, is this good? Ethan in a position to carry against Martine?
Yeah, no, that's I don't know. That's a little bit of a yikes for me. The thing, though, about NRG is they're so good at coming back into it. When they lose a map, they go home the next day and they do their homework and they've come back like a rejuvenated team. So I feel like maybe that's something that we're going to see going into this. Maybe a little bit of a switch up and maybe Ethan's not going to be on that duel list.
Maybe they also needed the kind of run that they had to get it out of the groups. They also knew that it was a group where anything could happen. If it's not Papers, like they were able to win against PaperX after the defeat versus Vitality. They are also able to overcome KC. And I say overcome because it was not clean wins. But as I'm saying, sometimes you kind of need those things. You prove what you've come to the tournament with. It is not about the duelist. I think that it is about the form, about trusting the process, warming up also to the stage. This is what they should find the comfort. And they've also had a little bit of a break to get adjusted to everything.
Yeah. Also helps for Gentlemates that they have the home crowd here with them. The band behind us has been pumping the whole time. Also good for NRG because this is their comfort spot, being the villains as they have the opportunity to do the meanest thing to the crowd here at the STC Arena. It is quarterfinals number 2, the first ever meeting of Gentlemates versus NRG. Who will move on? Let's find out together. We'll see you after map number 1.
Very excited. We get to play against Gentlemates as well, so venue's gonna be pretty sold out, pretty packed. I envy them, honestly. I wish I could have that experience to play in front of the French crowd as a French team. I know the French crowd really shows out, so it is what it is. I like playing in front of a big crowd.
I don't think any words can really describe that, This is the moment I was waiting for, all the time in the other titles. I saw the Gentlemates fans going crazy. I think it's gonna give us just more enjoyment and it's just gonna be amazing just walking on that stage, listening and seeing all the Gentlemates fans, it's gonna give us extra power.
One enemy remaining.
I think Gentlemates on an individual level are very strong. I think they have very strong players. I think it's gonna be hard. Just gotta be informed that day, play as a team, and we should be perfectly fine. There's never any pressure. It's just one game at a time.
I'm just very excited to play against NRG, They have people like Ethan, double world champ, so it's always a pleasure to share the same stage with them, so I just can't wait to play.
Don't underestimate us. I feel like even though we're definitely in a rough patch with our team and people from the outside maybe, pointing and laughing, we're still NRG at the end of the day. That's kind of what we do.
NRG, I feel like we're for sure ready for you.
To everyone here in the building, welcome. Wherever you are in the world, if you've just joined us, perfect timing. Of course, we've seen the title defenders crush, literally, out of this competition. It's the Esports World Cup, it's Valorant, and it is about to pop off in the STC arena. My name's Ian Chambers, and we couldn't do it, of course, without our magnificent French host, Lou. Are you ready for this?
I am more than ready, and I think that the Gentlemates fans are ready as well. Les gars, est-ce que vous êtes prêts? Vous le savez, c'est Gentlemates face à NRG, ça va être un beau match, je pense. And we're going to introduce the teams, and who else than the crowd themselves, than the fans themselves, to introduce them. Les fans Gentlemates, je vais vous demander énormément de bruit. C'est vous qui allez appeler vos joueurs sur scène. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts avec moi? On va y aller. Gentle! Gentle! Gentle, gentle, gentle! C'est parti!
The French flag is in the bracket. The crowd is on its feet. And Paris has found its team. The Gentlemates are home.
C'est une équipe qui a eu des moments difficiles, mais ils sont là et ils portent haut les couleurs de la France. Ici, à Paris.
And their opponents, NRG! The crowd has made their emotions very clear here in Paris. But we know that NRG come with their own attitude, their own fan base here in the building, and their own expectations to not get knocked out here and now.
There is one thing to note, is that NRG are insane when the crowd is against them. Can they take the win today?
We've set the scene, the crowd is ready for it.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous y sommes.
Faites du bruit!
Or how about that for a great opening for both Gentlemates and NRG? The feelings of the crowd, well known as noted by Ian Chambers, as we got ourselves ready for Agent Select for map number 1.
The crowd is absolutely electric. Everything that you saw, 10 times more if you were to be here right now. Literally like an earthquake at the stage because of these teams coming onto it. As we're looking right now, Gentlemates with so much to prove and everyone on their side.
This is going to be an intense moment because with a crowd this big, so against your team, NRG, they have so much to prove, especially coming off of that Champions Win 2025. A lot of that is going to be down onto NRG's leader, Ethan, the two-time champs winner, to bring them back into it and make sure that mentality doesn't falter.
The team getting ready and prepared to play in front of their crowd. As I said earlier, the first ever meeting between these two squads, and the bad blood is so easy to see because NRG makes it so easy to dislike them if you don't already like them, if you don't already have an affiliation. And the mates are taking the bait. We'll see how this all goes here.
As we're saying, for the star players of Gentlemates, you have to look at Martin. But every single one of them, pound for pound, very different stories. For Stark, so this entire year is about redemption. Him now being back into Tier 1, being one of the first ever world champions in Valorant. Now in this position, having to fight back Props, newly added to the team, Mini, that was the only remaining member after last year's disaster of Gentlemates. And now, right here, Vivo, a the beginning of the year, he could not face on the head-to-head duelist versus most of the players back in EMEA. Now on a different role, bringing in different value for this roster.
Yeah, it's kind of insane. The value has been there, and of course, they've come a lot longer of a way than we've expected. Here for Gentlemates, they're doing a phenomenal job, but like you said, Martin, he has to be that star player for them. He is their winning condition, and I'm looking at NRG and I'm thinking, who exactly is the winning condition here? It's Kiko when he's on that duelist, and if he's not, I'm looking at Mata. I'm expecting a lot more from him. He's been a little bit quiet this event. He's been struggling to get a lot of those opening picks, but they've also switched those roles. Now Ethan playing the Neon for some reason on a few of these maps. Yes, it worked out, but is it something that's really consistent, something stable that you're going to keep onto a roster? I feel like that's a really big question here. And for NRG, I'm just looking at them to have that resilience.
Yeah, again, part of that group of death making it out as the second seed. Anyone that made it out of there would be happy, but this NRG squad just wants to sniff an opportunity of a chance to make their names here at the Esports World Cup. Knowing the fact that Team Heretics are already out, who will be the one that rises above here in Paris and stakes their claim to fame as the second ever winner of Valorant, as we are almost ready for Agent Select. You could see the keys being displayed by each squad, their opportunity at risk on the line, and if you lose, they get crushed. Single elimination is brutal, Kukuka.
And we're talking also about a bracket full of teams for especially two regions, Americas and EMEA. Of course, for the first one, we're obligated to have an EMEA winner, but I think that this tournament is bringing back that discussion in the short term, in this type of format. What region can be on top as we jump into the Agent Select for Haven, and it looks like no changes on the sides of NRG. Ethan is going to be playing on that Neon.
I don't know how I feel about this one. I'm going to be real, but I do like Kiko on the chamber. I think when he's on that duelist or when he's on the chamber, that's when he's been really good. His ACS, I think I looked at this last night, was always over 280 average when he's playing that duelist, when he's playing the chamber. And I think he's been so good at getting those opening picks for his team. But on the other side of Mates, they haven't locked this in yet, Kakuka.
I mean, I think that they're just trying to make up the time, enjoy this experience as well. Love seeing the coaches behind the teams. Some regions just, you know, do it better in that sense. I love the head-to-heads that we're bringing, almost the same composition as we're saying. Part the difference between Kiko and Beepo playing different sentinels with different tasks also in the map.
4 teams qualified on through from EMEA, 3 from the Americas region, but this is the only EMEA versus Americas matchup in the quarterfinals in the face of a sea of pink and blue. Will the reigning world champions NRG rise up, or will it be celebration day for Gentlemates? Let's find out as we send it on over to Mitchman and Tom.
No, for sure. I think this is going to be one of those matches that becomes mental more than anything else. For NRG, this is going to be about silencing the crowd to stop them pumping up the opposition. But then the other side of it as well is going to be, is the pressure too much for the mates? Like, is this going to be a moment where, sure, you've got players like Starzo who seem to relish the crowd, seem to enjoy having that crowd on their side, but others, like Prox, for example, maybe hasn't had that sort of pressure before, the noise that erupts when you're trying to make a play, maybe even some steps not being heard while you're running around the map. It is experience versus a team and their crowd, and the fact is, a lot of the time, experience still comes out on top, and that's what NRG has in droves. Pistol round. Both teams wanting to get off to a hot start. It's an aggressive push-up from Mini. The Neon already finding one, but not expecting so many players to have already pushed past. Beepo on the site under pressure, has a rotation coming in, but already Marder will take him down. The remaining defenders a little bit further away as they look to wrap around, and although
cover going out.
Either way, looking to try and get back into that retake. A 2 versus 4, an attempt that doesn't look likely, and Martin is now all that stands in their way. It's looking like that pistol round will go the way of NRG, a first, and already look at Ethan trying to silence that crowd.
Well, it seems like we might be back on a roll here, Tom. A little bit of a shaky start in the back end, but hey, what we're seeing up front's looking pretty good. In terms of NRG, as we said, or as perhaps we did, for this squad, if they come in here and start confidently, that's going to be what they need to shut that crowd down. We know that they draw energy from playing against the crowd. They don't really have much of a choice a lot of the time, certainly not on European soil, and what we've seen, certainly not on French soil in this very city. But that never stopped them before, and it doesn't look to stop them now. Up against the pistols, a decent trade with Starzo claiming one. The shock dart's deadly to start, and they've even stopped the aggression out of NRG. The brakes have been pumped now by the attack side. And even being able to contest like that with the weaker weapons, not a bad sign. Instant rotation from the Gentlemates, who now will have to play a gamble. Stacking up a sight blind, and well, they haven't decided where they want to put that nest egg just yet.
Yeah, taking their time. It's going to be integral that while having this much of an advantage, you don't want to throw too much away. They only brought 2 rifles into this round, so the SMG that has been lost is not too detrimental, but it's what the mates look to do with it. And unfortunately, they're on the wrong side of the map. Now, the cam eventually is probably going to give the game away. Beepo should spot the majority, but now they are just too far away
30 seconds left
to get anything from this scenario.
Yeah, having to flood back in after is not going to be ideal. You can see NRG even giving them the respect, waiting for extra utility to come crashing through, assuming that they would try to do some extra damage on the plant.
Going up.
Eventually it's found, and okay, mates managed to find themselves a tunnel out to sight. The flood has begun, decent damage. If they find another kill here, the cost will really start to add up, and nice work from Brock to stop this from getting even more scary. Look at out still with the 2 rifles. It's not quite as bad as it could have been, but signs of life early on from Gentlemates, and every pick they get, even with the classics, the crowd's erupting.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely, like, let's not beat around the bush. This is a biased crowd, an incredibly biased one, but realistically, all the players on the NRG side have been in these sort of scenarios before and have got that experience in droves. They went into this map of Haven, one that, in this tournament at least, hasn't looked bad for the mates, but ultimately is one that they are 6-1 on over the last few months. And already, with an operator on Takiko, this buy has a lot more bite than might be expected.
Well, a minute 15 on the clock. This position for Mini is about to be tested. The drone's gone through, it's spotted him. The wall up to get out, actually blocks the flash. Beautiful work from Mini. A second on the tally. He won't quite have a safe way out. Try to speedily run across, but down on 36, he's worried about the spam for Kiko. Grabbing one from that long position, the op. A big threat here, and Ethan's gonna try to take space towards their spawn, be a menace on the rotates, but they've spotted it. They're more than aware, already closing in the walls on him and leaving it into this 4v2.
Teleport's ready.
Even still, the weaponry in hand gives them a chance. Good flash will force Kiko back and force him back far.
not with a lot of control other than what Brock currently holds. It's a fantastic dart, but he's unable to capitalize on it. Even still, a low HP player, but they go straight through. Mini with his third kill of the round, and that defusal is already underway for Kiko. Holding onto the gun holds so much more value than throwing it into the wind. A singular kill coming out from a bonus round, but it's a bonus. They will be able to rebuy.
Well, that's exactly it. Look, if you've got the operator, you want to go for that save, of course, especially with your teammates still having those credits to bounce back into the next one, approach this as a unit. But this is where it all went wrong. Mini was caught in that corner. They were wise enough on NRG to put the drone out, sensing that they'd lost that mid space, that maybe it had been stolen away. But the fact that his wall perfectly...
Let's do the same round.
The same round, that's going to be tough. You're going to push up in mid again? But it was that wall, blocks the flash, leaves him with an opening. He gets 2 for it and gets out. Great work by Mini early on and by Mates to put the first on the board. NRG, like you said, they've got that buy still around the operator. So it's going to be a danger. That shot connected. Yeah. Starzo's on 15.
A little bit lucky maybe to be alive, but the wall has done the work. And actually the defense already going for a massive rotation back towards the A site. Realizing their leader is wounded, but he's not stopped pushing. And considering how much ground he's already got, it's surprising that they're still there. There you go. Now the defense will rotate back again. Their IGL has got them all the information, but in the meantime, NRG have just been sitting pretty. And I'll be honest with you, I think Starzo's dead to rights. Yeah, he tries to swing and get anything he can, but it's Kiko to shut him down.
And they're going to immediately look to explore the other side of the map. NRG find that pick, maybe assume that you've lost such deep A main control that the rotates would come in, but take a look at Mate's position. Still ready for this garage push, still with 2 towards the C site. Bippo at least managed to find the first, but it was just the ultimate, so numbers still there for NRG. But the man flying under the radar in the corner, it's Martin! He's given them some hope, a chance, but it's Mini who has to convert that to a reality, a 1 versus 2. No chance to deny that plant.
It's been good so far. But in the clutch, it's going to be difficult. Well, he knows where Scuba is, that's for sure, but the operator is holding. Kiko hasn't missed a beat so far. And that'll be 3-1 in favor of NRG.
Perhaps a prediction of the future scoreline. We saw it earlier. But this is it. Martin does so well from that corner, but they chipped away at the numbers early on. NRG finding 2. Although not for free, it was the ult of Phoenix traded out, and of course, keeping the numbers favorable meant even with Martin stepping up in a big way, it wasn't quite big enough. You hear there a call. I don't know if that was a reactionary, if there is a timeout coming from Mates, but it wouldn't be the strangest thing to see it this early on.
No, I think a lot of what's sort of troublesome for them early is you have a defensive setup that does revolve around you being a little bit aggressive. That double duelist isn't the best at just sitting in corners and waiting to be pushed. The problem is they are struggling to deal with Kiko's operator. Like, he has managed to not only hit Starzo twice within the first 30 seconds or so of the round, but then also shut down the pushback into the site and find another pick elsewhere. If he's going to be informed today, he is probably the most terrifying player on the server, which is saying a lot considering Martin's recent form. I say recent, it's been the whole year. But you do feel that in this sort of matchup, you're going to need a little bit more than one man. But thus far, they haven't been too far away.
Pause early from Mates. Now on the defense, they see pressure again across the map. NRG upping the pace this time compared to before. Mates already on the rotate into this C site. And on the way, they've lost Mini. He was trying to quickly get back. They needed reinforcements.
Strike down, C.
Well, at least for now, it's only going to be the one-man disadvantage, but with the plan coming through, the weapons what they are, seems like success is written in the stars for NRG. It's a very close position for Ethan. It's risky up against that lower buy, and now there's going to be a rifle recovered in the hands of Starzo, and an even 3v3 to play.
It seems like They're going to buy time, though. A lot of time being bought, in fact, for Scuba. Brock's found one with the ultimate, and just look at the wraparound that's coming in from behind. He TP'd to the other side of the map, but it might not even be relevant. Brock has already managed to couple with utility, and now Prox doesn't even know that he's already dead to rights. Scuba had him locked in. It was 3 for Prox on the round, but the round is still NRG's.
After the timeout, not much changing. NRG continuing on in this form, and for Gentlemates, the crowd loud as can be every moment, every flash in the pan. It'll be the full buy rounds where things do start to take a turn for the better, you would hope. Right now, NRG seeming like they've got the solution. They were playing these slightly slower rounds, now moving to a much more direct approach, quickly making their way through Garage, pulling those rotates from Mini, who wanted to be by the sides of his buddies, but is sent in the other direction. Now, Hunter's Fury is a panic right away. May see a bit of contact here, a bit of presence towards A-Long. They pop an ultimate, damage found for it at least. It's somewhat of an upside. But I do feel like for this attacking side, they're looking at this as they've got all that control early. They're causing these reactions quite quickly out of the defenders. And as a result, they run for a fake here. This is perfect.
Yeah, the ruse has worked wonderfully. Counter paranoia. They still believe that there are members about to put pressure on towards this A site, and instead the B site is completely under their control now. At least in Mini's case, he still has an ultimate to play with to maybe try and get them back in. And in fact, if they re-aggress too far, there is a player just watching that cross, but never mind, Marta's won that kill anyway. Even still, trade back from Starzo keeps things level, and with Brock so desperately low, they're only just making their way towards the C side. And Ethan knows he's got to try and play a little bit aggressive, but the wallbangs have actually done even more damage. Oh, Brock now looking to try and hold the line. Mini's come through with another, and he's even doing everything, it seems, with the ultimate, but they still have to watch out for Scuba again in that backline. He's been a problem wrapping around, but he needs to get one of these kills immediately, and Mini is just too much at the moment. 4 for the duelist. And he will give another round to mates.
Yes, sir!
4-2. The defensive side looking to try and build off this one, but
Let's play.
NRG have been pretty good at finding a response. The 2 rounds that mates have managed to win have been purely off the back of Mini, but this one will at least start with the death of Kiko. He's been a problem for them so far.
Cover going out.
And he's not looking to try and re-aggress or fight too much more. Now, bear in mind, the only ultimate currently online is in the hands of Ethan. And it seems once again, that C site will be open for business. Does at least mean that the defensive side will have an opportunity to try and fight this one back. Ethan already low on HP. Marta trying to ult to shut somebody down. He's at least buying additional time, and he does get rid of Mini. Brings things back into a 4v4 scenario. And make sure he's at least healthy for this fight. The Molotov buys them extra time. In fact, Scuba has put another on the body pile for the mates. They are running out of time to get back in here. Armada with another kill in this round. In fact, he's looking to take over. 3 in quick succession. And Beepo is nowhere near the action. The attack side respond immediately. Look to extend that scoreline even further. And those singular rounds, those blips on the radar, well, that's what they look like. All they are blips. mates are still yet to string any rounds together.
Why can't... It's so... I can't hear the crowd. Wait, what?
This is what we're talking about, though. This was the sort of thing where it's like, if you can silence that crowd,
Standing ahead.
it starts to build up the confidence of NRG. The defensive side, again, desperately needing a response, but already a few pieces missing from their puzzle in this one.
Let's see if they can find those pieces, put them together for mates. Epo starting to show up, the rifle in his hands doing work, and it looks like they'll keep the trades in a decent position, ready for this TP up around the back. They might be worried that he's crossed, but Kiko seems to be trained in. He knows exactly what's at play, but he wasn't ready for Starzo. Sneaking his way through short, leaving Brock alone and putting him in the ground. Mates, 3 players alive. They're starting to put rounds together. They're starting to wake up.
It's just whether or not, though, that is another flashy plan. That has been the problem for mates so far. Some individual brilliance, no doubt, but NRG seem to have had the response almost every time. That was a big one, though. Like having a round where economically you weren't in the best position and coming out on top is definitely going to help them out quite a bit. And the fact is, in recent form, it seems like both of these teams have been better in the second half. The defensive rounds coming up for the side of NRG when they played against KC, and then on the other side of things, it was the attack rounds coming up for mates.
You said about silence in the crowd, Tom. It didn't last very long. They're right back, drumming away in the background. The flags are flying high yet again, and that's the big difference, I have to say.
It was Maddo who said it, not me. Like, don't throw that out me.
That's the thing, though. For NRG, you know, I think back to Paris and back to Champs, there were definitely, it was definitely clearly a crowd that wasn't rooting for them. I will say, I don't think it was quite as in your face as what we're seeing here.
Well, mates and KC weren't there. So,
yeah, exactly.
You know, those are the ones that really have the dedication. At least in Valorant. We'll see tomorrow. Vitality will be playing. If they can get this sort of crowd going, I'll be interested. Ethan already under a little bit of pressure early on. Of course, this was the pause taken. Maybe a little bit wary that the mates might be starting to awaken. And Mini has been the man to watch, and you can see why. He's not really been missing thus far.
Solid connection to open things up. Starzo might have been traded out a little bit low, but down to 17 HP. The man advantage sticks now with the defense. For how long? Kiko's been a menace. And the faster hits, picking them off as they cross B. It's something that they'll be aware of in the side of Gentlemates. The time ticks away, and when pressure's put on, they might start to think that maybe he's moved. Maybe Kiko's part of this push, but he's the reserves. They're going to use a wall to cross, but still one tucked in that corner. Starzo, 17 HP, and they haven't cleared him. The wall got in his way, but man, it doesn't seem to work in the favor of NRG. Not bad to bait Starzo out into that swing. 5v3, and he goes looking.
Time, though. Oh, okay, never mind. Ethan on 3 HP has managed to find another. This is starting to get a little bit wary. This is looking like a done deal. Ethan's managed to find another, but the time was ticking away, and Martin back on the board, back on the server. Well, even after the pause, mates have managed to diminish that lead and put themselves just one behind.
It's a number of rounds now. Mates starting to feel confident, build up that momentum. We had the timeout into a mixed buy, and even the one after it didn't seem to matter that much. NRG uninterrupted in their early pace, but now starting to face some serious opposition. No timeout from that attacking side. They will continue on this run. 5 on the board already. It's about the momentum of the others. It's about those B picks not working in their favor anymore. They try there to fake towards the A side to pull those rotations, and even though they get Martin off site, there was an extra layer there for the mates to play with. Now there's a reveal in play. Martin knows someone's right up close to spam, coming desperately close to taking down 2, but everyone's still drawing breath for the attacking side. The B side theirs, and they look now to brawl deep, fighting into the numbers. They don't know quite how many mates were there, but Starzo's got a friend hiding right behind, not for long. NRG scrapped their way back into this, and even with Prox finding one, the numbers are against him.
Leads him into a 1v2 scenario. It's going to be tough to break back in. Look at how passive the positioning is, and also the fact that that Hunter's Fury is available to try and weed either of these players out of position. It is going to be nigh on impossible. Like, you have to bait that up. You have to hope that the bait is taken. And then a mistake, and that might just be it. Brook goes down, leaving it down to just one, and he's in the smoke as well! Prox has come out in that moment, but he's going to make it 5-5. Seemed like that round genuinely was a done deal. I thought that we'd see the ultimate come through, but maybe just feeling like they were able to close it out without a bit of a gamble taken. And well, I guess at least Brock will have it for the next round, but ultimately, I'm not sure if that was worth it.
Quite possibly not. No, I think that's going to be heavily debated after for about 2 seconds. 5-5 scoreline. For Gentlemates, a chance to take the lead at the halftime now. To forget those first few rounds that started to slip away and didn't really stop for a while. NRG seeing the wind exit their sails. They pump the brakes, they look for a slower round, but this time the mates aren't sitting back passive on B, instead looking for the pick just outside. Mini gets it and gets out, and a clean advantage to play with on the defense.
God, I think it was a few rounds ago. We saw the pause taken by NRG. We saw Marder even earlier than that saying that I don't hear the crowd anymore, and ever since then it started to go against them. With 30 seconds left, they now go walking into what is the lesser stacked site. Left. It's only going to be one man defending it. The kill trip has been removed, and they will get the site for free. Bebo was just playing for that kill trip up in the heavens. Inigo's a little bit ahead of the play, and in fact, maybe going to try and make a move. They are. They're going to move ahead of it. Hunter's Fury sets him up. No Piranhas come in. NRG haven't been able to get the spike down. They just have to run for the hills. That's 6 for mates already guaranteed.
You rarely ever see a round like that where the team's denied the plant that late, where they are pushed back, allowed to fall back to the mains, to flee the site with 3. Gentlemates went from being deactivated, from losing so many of these first couple rounds, from us wondering how long will the crowd keep on cheering. If NRG keep on finding rounds, well, this has very much changed as time has gone on. Mates with full command over this 5 of the last 6. And at least neck and neck, that chance to lead at the half now looking like a likelihood.
Yeah, that Hunter's Fury is still available for Brock. I wouldn't be surprised if we see enemy it used in that execution, but at least for now it's patient. I also see Mini with that overdrive, and in the retakes, that has been a menace. In fact, again, it's not a retake, it's a pre-take. They're going ahead of the curve once again. This time the spike at least has been planted, but well, it doesn't seem like they're going to last long. 3 players remaining already for the side of NRG, but Kiko's still fighting back. A couple of low players, Kiko does his best, but now Brock is all that remains. 17 HP, nice first shot, and a player tag low. A shock dart that won't quite kill anybody off, and the spike is already halved. It's incredibly close, but Beepo's there to save the day from a mass deficit. Well, Mates now have the lead.
It came down to the wire, but Gentlemates, they get it done across the line by 2 at the halftime. And for NRG, that's gotta feel deflating. A 5-2 score line, a lot of success for this squad in those first couple of rounds, and everything that was working for them has been completely shut down by the mates. Mini as well, stepping up to the plate in a big way towards the end, leading by example, and you love to see this. The home crowd getting exactly what they wanted.
Nonetheless, I don't know if there's going to be a mass amount of them in the arena today, but let's go down to Ian with some NA fans.
Yeah, of course. I mean, Gentlemates getting off to a cracking start here. The fans absolutely loving it. We're talking a lot about the French fans, but this is EWC. It's a global event. We've got fans from all over the world showing up and showing out for the teams that they are supporting and backing here at the STC Arena. And we've got some American fans in the building.
USA! USA! USA!
Straight in with the USA chant, and you can hear the boos in the background. What's your name?
Alex.
Alex, where are you from?
California, Los Angeles.
It's from California, and you are in hostile territory right now, of course. The French fans do not want you guys to win. Do you think you can bring this map back?
I don't know about this map, but, you know, we gotta try.
What about you? What's your name?
Nick.
Hey, Nick. You guys are obviously wearing Cloud9 jerseys, not NRG, but you're just supporting whichever American team is on stage, correct?
Yes, sir, of course.
So tell me how far you've traveled to be here, and how does it feel to be in Paris at the Esports World Cup?
I traveled from SF, San Francisco, and California. It was a long travel, but it's been worth it.
Have you got a message for the Gentlemates fans right now?
We're coming back.
What about you?
This is going to be one hell of a second half.
I want to end this with some more boos. Can I get another USA chant, guys?
USA! 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 USA!
Love it. All right, let's get right back into map 1 and see where we go from here.
Well, Ian Chambers might be with them, but I'll tell you what, the fans most certainly are.
He wasn't with them. He was hiding his face. He's trying to get himself out of there, the coward. No, I can't blame him. We need to get those guys some security. That's a bold thing to do. A USA chant in the middle of the Gentlemates fans. But hey, you got to respect it. You got to respect it. The fact is, though, you know, in the early rounds, they probably felt quite confident. 6-2 in the lead, but sorry, 5-2. And then Mates got 5 in a row. Mini, Martin, and in fact the whole squad stepping up. And now onto the defense. This is, I would say, both teams' stronger half. And a lot of that, again, is going to be on Kiko. Those walkabouts, those aggressive pushes. But in this round, at least, pressure on Ethan.
Stun to start. Certainly avoided what was a big danger with players grouped up and ready to blitz on in. In the end, Mates will just use this as a chance to take the orb and explore the rest of the map. A slow start. It did seem like they wanted to make it a bit more pacey towards that C site. Now they find it wide open. The pump fake has worked. Mini's just been spotted. I don't think he realized that he was seen, and they noticed him moving towards Garage now. Starting to put the pieces together, perhaps. The hit into the C site comes in with a man disadvantage for Mates. NRG more than content to play the retake.
Spike planted.
Post-spawn hold. Clearly expected to be aggressive. I'm seeing Brock all the way back towards spawn, just watching for them to push up. Maybe worried about a pop flash that could be put into play. Even still, though, the paranoia hasn't really got them the space they wanted. In fact, Martin's managed to even things up. waiting for Kiko to make his move. Instead, it's Marder to do the work, give them that advantage back, a complete blind onto Starzo, and now Beepo is all that remains. Seeming like an impossible clutch and a stellar retake from NRG. What was looking like a tough round for them ended up seeming quite easy.
And it could be important looking at that first half. So many of the rounds coming from the pistol, coming from the first 6 or 8 rounds. Early success for NRG when they're trailing. The utmost importance. Amada as well, finding so many of those picks. I think the defuse gonna put him incredibly close to a run it back for NRG. And indeed, he got the defuse as well, 2 away. Farming up those orbs in this round gonna be fairly easy. I mean, worst case scenario, he gets 1 if he dies. So the buy round will carry a lot of weight to it. Weak buy for mates, but they try to play this a bit more direct, and they've got a lot of space for their trouble. NRG, in fact, having to give up, use a lot of that utility on Ethan just to get him out, and somehow they lost Scuba? I was going to say they did a great job to not give anything away, and they lose what is an easy fight up in heaven.
That's 1 player down. Already the potential spams, though. And Odin in the second round is rare. Unless you're up against Brock, in which case you should be expecting it. Shot dart to the site. Won't find much, but the weaponry advantage is crazy. Nothing was garnered up, and the judge is going to clear out under with no problem. Prox again does well, but now Beepo is all that remains. And no surprise, the retake ends up being quite comfortable. An even scoreline now for NRG. They're back in the second half.
Yeah, as much as they were the early half warriors in that first half, you definitely know that this is a squad that can run away with things if given that momentum, if given that time. Already seeing one of the big headaches, I suppose 2 of the big headaches. Yeah. We talked a lot about the judge and the neon nerfs, how you won't see it quite as much anymore, but he's the man who has been known to pull it out here and there. But Brock's the main big boy here with the big old Odin. 15-7 at the moment. This is his half as well. This is where he's going to be the biggest annoyance that you've played against.
Yeah, you better know your angles, that's all I'll say. Definitely still quite a lot of vulnerabilities, though. NRG in this round. Saying that, though, Marder in the corner. He's not going to be checked. That's as free as it can be. Not the way you want to start off a round like this. Dozens going back for more. That is dangerous. You know there's a judge in that corner. And then the molly comes through just afterwards. He's able to survive. Martin also tagged, needs to fall back. But it seems like the plan was to maybe go back in that direction anyway. Mini has been holding on that side. Kiko also able to retrieve a rifle. So what was a much weaker round ends up with 3 rifles on either side.
What? Nice shot by Martin. Brock to the big danger, we said, but evidently not. Now the Phoenix ult for Martin looking very tempting in this 3v3, but the spike's already moving towards the site, so if used, it'll be post-plant.
The site now cleared. The remaining players looking for retake.
30
now,
seconds
Ethan's
left.
position with this SMG is a danger. This fight is going to be important, and already Mini tagged desperately low. Martin getting aggressive, but it's expected for. He's 8 punched initially, but he still takes down Ethan. A 3rd already, and then his teammate rebuilds the space! And Mini manages both! It looked like for a moment that would get dangerous. But M&M, the Mini and Martin show, are going to keep them in that round.
Well, it especially looked dangerous with the plant position. They planted for backside.
Look at this.
And then tried to fight. That's ridiculous.
It's like he knew he was about to jump.
They tried to fight into the spawn, and with Mini being tagged so low, they had to give it up. That looked like a big danger, because where else do you defend that spike from?
So.
And 1 shot from the side for Martin. It gave them an opportunity, but that was a crazy closeout by Mini. Around it, even though it was a 3v2, it was in danger. 2 players tagged low.
Yeah, it's a bonus as round. You have to remember that on the NRG side. Like, that was
Joke's
one
over.
ready for this one. Already a shutdown. And not a bad trade. Get rid of the ult. Counter used on the other side for Marder, but I don't think he's going to find anyone on his route towards the remaining attackers. Mini waiting on the edge of the smoke. And The early trade out ends even.
Mates to move slowly back in the other direction. NRG have given up this entire side of the map, but they're running out of info on the defensive side. They haven't seen any contact for quite a while. They're poking and prodding A long. They swing out and see nothing there. Yeah, now the realization is setting in for NRG that this is no longer an A play. The trap and a player still holding B, no walkthrough on Garage. Yes, NRG realize it's a C take. They realize it before the push comes in, but they don't get here on time. The plant's undeniable. The position of Mini maybe a little deeper than they expect. At this point, it doesn't matter. Good work by Scuba. Give them the advantage, and NRG are so patient. They back out immediately saying, we've got the man advantage, we've got time. Let's play this together.
Not wanting to risk giving a freebie away. Still quite an aggressive hold from that attack side. That might be their undoing. Paranoia is sublime, but Prox just about holds on. Another one for Bebo, in fact, and now they're starting to fight this back. A low HP player, but it doesn't seem to mean too much. And for Kiko, the time already gone. A nice shot onto Prox, but he has no choice but to flee the scene. An opportunity for NRG, but even still, mates are not giving it up.
Bebo has been quiet so far, very quiet so far in this game. But he chose a big moment to activate, putting a big round on the board for the side of mates, getting a little bit more confident as well. And when you look at this from the perspective of NRG on the run back through, 2 players to deal with, they spread out decently. They looked for those trades. The timing a little bit off, sure. But they didn't expect those players to still be on the site. They thought they'd take a little bit more of a safe haven. They'd play towards long, that the smoke that they put down would make things awkward. Bebo ahead of it. Stands and greets them. A confident stance for a man that really wasn't connecting up until this moment.
That's the second pause, right? That's what it looks like, at least.
And it's put the pressure on to NRG, clearly.
Yeah, I think it's a good moment to take one, because I think you look at that sort of round and go, you get your advantage with the paranoia, and then the rest of it just slips away. You give opportunities to the likes of Bebo. And I'll be brutally honest, if you go back to watching EMEA, watching him play Duelist, I was very critical of this man. I don't think it suited him on that role. But the swap between him and Mini, I never expected it to work that well. Like Mini is a player who's been exceptional on the Sentinel, and I looked at that and went, are you cutting off your own arm to spite your face? Like, it seemed super silly.
Right here.
But it is working out for the squad. 9 and 7. Only Kiko's operator remains into this round. It looks like a much more direct hit from the mates.
It looks that way for sure. Is it though? They ran in, immediately turned back, and now start shift walking up. If you're NRG, you've got to be perplexed by what you're facing.
Ruse.
They made this look like a ruse, so plain as day, that NRG have already left the site, and now they just walk back in. That's an outrageous play to even attempt, but they've lost Bebo. Sending a lurk like this up against the pistols is a mistake, and one that mates have just paid for.
They've got to be careful. NRG might have let that last retake slip, but now with the man advantage, weaponry being retrieved. Opportunities there, but Mana a little bit ahead of the curve. Him going in, nice shot from Mini, but Scuba might have just gone better. 3 already. Dart has to be shot. They now know that Starzo's in an aggressive position. He's about to find info himself, but Scuba's there again. One man left to deal with, every single one revealed, but it is irrelevant, even with a singular gun in the round and then one picked up off the corpse of Bebo. That's enough for NRG to get themselves back in.
Yeah, it just looks like a small bit of a mistake from the side of mates. I love the idea. Faking out towards that site was genius, and it worked wonderfully. But when you play that lurk up against an eco, there's always a risk, and that's
nasty, though.
That was exactly the risk that was taken. Indeed, as you said, though, a nasty round from Scuba.
To get 2 players, one elevated on the box, like, That's insanity. Like, I almost now feel a little bit bad for mates watching that back and going, how has he hit both of those shots in such quick succession? But look at the damage it's done.
Cover going out.
It was NRG coming into the last round with a singular operator, which it got 1 kill. Now, we see the ultimate coming through the overdrive, attempting to try and pad the gap to what is a weaker purchase, and as of right now, it's not done the trick.
I know.
Even still, though, early trades, and Martin keeps things level. Another opportunity for a plant.
Looks like they'll have it. Deciding to give the orb over to Martin. He'll now be 1 away from a run it back.
Look at Stardew as well.
Very late flank attempted. This squad sent Prox and Beepo. Beepo with a buddy this time to play that garage control. And they know that Beepo's towards the site. They'll see it soon. The cam activated. Beepo gonna show some tail. Buying time. That's his game, but he's failed at it. Falling with just 1. Now the defuse possibly underway as Martin's gonna be blinded up. Starzo gets 1 with a backstab, and it's huge! It faked out the Hunter's Fury to pull them off the defuse. He finds them with the backstab and now runs the clock all the way down! Starzo with a surreal play puts mates up to 10.
It's funny, you think it's going to be the kills that end up winning the round for Starzo, but in fact, a singular kill and then the constant doubt in the back of Brock's mind. I thought for a second that we might even see the run it back out from Martin, but clearly had a lot of faith in his IGL to close this one out.
It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Like, either it was the most unfortunate timing misclick of all time, or he activated the Hunter's Fury to put it away immediately so they think, well, he's long as well.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's long. Such a big gambit to take, but what a payoff for Starzo. And honestly, of all the players, he is the guy I expect to make that kind of play. He's unhinged in the best possible way.
As I said at the beginning, there might be players on the mate side that will hear this crowd and take it as pressure. Starzo is not one of those players. Starzo will hear that crowd roar and ask them to do it again. Even still, though, the purchase up.
I have the spike.
For NRG is not a bad one. They've got some ults to help them out. They got the judge of Ethan, which certainly hasn't been bad so far. And well, you look at the position he's sitting in, you think it's going to be great. But the major danger is going to be Kiko in this corner.
And that's exactly why. He's got 1. Brock's there with the double tap onto Beepo. And Kiko in for more. He's hungry and they keep on feeding him. Mates finally, with a retort of their own, they find a pick. But so much more is needed for this to become a workable round yet again. The molly, a small bit of damage onto Kiko. With 12 seconds left, but to be fair, though, they will actually get the plant out of this.
10 seconds left.
The cross is not being covered, I think, by Scuba. Best he could do is spot it.
1 enemy remaining.
And yeah, well, that's about how it should end. Well handled by Scuba. 10-9 now. NRG not letting this map slip without a bit of a fight, at least.
Oh, no, for sure. I think after the pause, it looked like they cleaned up a lot of the mess that seemed to be coming in on those retakes. And I think the combination in this round is wonderful. Use the Hunter's Fury, but at the same time, that's when we see the peak out from Kiko. And it's safe to say you set this man up for success, and he's normally the one that delivers. Even still, though, an opportunity, the last opportunity, I believe, for the mates to talk this one through. But safe to say we're in a pause when Kundi's rattling off commands like that.
Yeah, it's good to see that there's a lot of ideas there for mates. Again, thinking back on some of the rounds they've had, some nice plans, some small bumps in the road presented along the way. Think about the plan for the back spawn with the deep play in from Mini. Think in particular about the anti-eco late lurk through that they attempted with Beepo bringing them a rifle. giving NRG the chance to fight back, and I think that's going to be the most important thing for mates now, is to not give opportunities away. Harder to do it in a round like this. Pistols across the board. But the attack side's been doing well when it comes to these pistols in terms of getting boots on the ground. It looks like a much more direct play is going to be attempted. All the pressure mounting onto Brock. He has got that Odin to work with, and the spam already has put Mini down to 14 HP.
It's not the start you were hoping for with the man who normally looks to break the eye line. Marder also already filling in the space. It seems like they've got a good idea of what's about to happen. Not the prettiest of sprays, but he gets the job done. In fact, the pressure really starting to build. However, Brock is there to support, covering fire. And a nice shot on one. And what if Starzo had the spike here? We might be calling proper old school strats, but he doesn't. And you can already see that Kiko is well aware of where his opponent has come from. Doesn't hit the shot, but that's fine.
Starzo knew that they'd be watching that. Went out wide to dodge the first, but can't dodge that second burst. The shot sent his way for NRG. The game far from over, as after the pause, and after the eco after the pause, mates are about to be put to the test. This round, not one that I'm going to be too worried about losing typically. And if I'm not mistaken, they still have that run it back on Martin for the next, which I think is going to be the key to open the lock that is the defensive side from NRG so far.
We'll see.
But this damage has been there from Brock. The start of the last round, he lit Mini down to 14 HP. This time he puts him on 68. Starzo stripped of shields as well. Great early round by Brock, shooting a wall.
Yeah, he is just one of the best players, but maybe one of the worst humans. The way he plays the game, it really is. It's painful to watch what he's able to do, and already that running back has been denied within half of a second. It seems like they're going to try and put the pressure on, but with the running back coming through from the opposing side, they opt to scurry away, get themselves into the post plant on the B site. And well, all that running back has found is that they are no longer A.
Yeah, I do think that was probably the idea from NRG early on, just to bait out that ultimate, get rid of some of the big dangers, and now maybe have an easier time. The tap already there. It's going to get utility on the other side. Reveal having to be thrown through. Another tap now as Mata takes down Starzo, all the while waiting for Scuba to strike from the shadows on the sidelines. Numbers fading as Scuba steps forward and finds out that there's plenty looking his way. Kiko, that smoke should count him out of the round already. It should make this impossible. And although he'll still attempt it, the camera might just have bought enough time. It's another round for Bebo. He might not be at the top of the scoreboard, but he is certainly bringing them home the important rounds.
Yeah, he did exactly what he needed to do in that moment. Just stayed alive. His teammate sacrificed his life, and it did seem like, with how quick mates were to react, that maybe even after they threw in their run it back and their opponents threw in theirs, they were actually fairly prepared to go back towards B and give it all up, expecting there to be a bit of a stack up on that side of the map. Of course, for NRG, this isn't going to hamper them too much going into this round. Operator still on hand and looking like a quicker pace take. I wonder if the defenders will almost retreat off this one. They have done in the past, but no. They're actually running back in to try and fight and brawl, and that's worked out. Two quick kills for the defenders.
I think mates almost expected them to play that bit more passive. For NRG, the more aggressive stance, well, the reward tangible here as Prox is left alone. He's going to use the ult. Going to be caught by the trip, sure, but that'll have no real effect other than confirming he's on this side of the map. A plant found, but his reposition will be everything. They will look to play this together on NRG. An op in the hands of Ethan, who is just the trailblazer, trying to spot this player out, trying to find Prox, but the smoke forces him forward. Nice isolation on the first. Nice shot through the smoke, and it's just one man left.
He let go.
Defuse not being stuck. Prox believes that it won't be this time either. It's a good read, but this could be where he's pulled into the fight. Prox with an unbelievable clutch. Gentlemates have a chance to close out this map.
We talk about, I think it was talked about on the desk, the redemption arc of Starzo, but I think the more poignant redemption arc is that of Prox. A man that was a mate, a man that was left to the curb, was replaced. But sometimes your old friends are the best ones, and bringing him back into this roster for this moment alone, it might be enough to immortalize him as a mate for life. An insane clutch to take them to map point, and all momentum has to be with Gentlemates now. Trying to put the pressure on, the overdrive popped for Mini, but he's taking his time. Forcing them out of the site. Hunter's Fury as they're boxed in. That's Kiko gone. Looking for a little bit more, but even still, with the plant coming in, the advantage is firmly with Gentlemates.
Anything but gentle as they look to pull this across the line. 2 chances, but this the best of them. A man advantage already, and Mini, it's a nasty play! The judge up close! They didn't see it coming! 13 to 10, Gentlemates! They start this series out with success, and the crowd goes wild!
This is a massively impressive victory. Both pistols, both second rounds went in the other direction. Each half had to be a fight back from the Gentlemates. But the fact is, they have shown that resilience already. We were worried that maybe the crowd would end up putting too much pressure on this team. But the fact is, it seems like they are thriving within the pressure. And while it may only be map 1, but I can tell you the Gentlemates fans are having a party.
Very well deserved after a performance like that. This is last year's world champions on that stage, and Gentlemates have given them a taste of what that hometown hero can do. The crowd by their side, by their backs. And they stand tall after map number 1. Still, so much more to come of this series. We know that NRG are going back to the room behind the stage, and they are not going to leave until they know that they can bounce back. But a performance like this, that is going to make the day for every Gentlemates fan out there. Speaking of which, let's throw this over to the biggest Mates fan I know. We've got Puckett.
What's up, everybody? It is Puckett here on the English stream, and I am with Baez. Now, Baez, we just saw a ridiculous finish to map number 1. Talk to me about the 1v3 clutch and what we just witnessed at the end.
Bro, Prox is just good, you know? It's, brother, I cannot talk. I don't know, bro. It was amazing. It was amazing. The crowd is amazing. We like it. I'm proud of you, Prox. Let's go, bro. Let's continue like this. So, 1-0 against NRG. I don't know what to say.
I don't know how you beat the Gentlemates with this crowd right now. Now, you've been signing autographs. We had this sold out. There are no more seats available, and now they're starting to pile into the bleachers on just day number 1. Why do you have so many fans in Paris?
It's normal, because we are at home, you know. Paris is our city. We are... On est chez nous, cousin. On est chez nous.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's got to get back to his live stream. Make sure to check it out. He's going to be there with Squeezy. We've got a show match coming up later. 2-0, 2-1, all done?
2-on, bro!
Gentlemates feeling good out here on the floor. Back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Puckett and Baez, and wow, what a feeling it was here. I cannot describe how awesome it is to see a victory by the Gentlemates in front of the Gentlemates fans. It is amazing. Digon here alongside Kukuka and Athena. What a way to kick things off, 13 to 10.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm so happy to see Bayes here. Like, he's such a sweet individual, seated, living it seriously. This was a different experience. You should have been here the moment that Gentlemates were able to close that map because the audience gave absolutely everything.
Yeah, he's hyping up Prox in that 1v4. You should have heard what it was like in here. It was insane. We're all the way in the back in the green room, and we could hear the floor shaking, essentially. Insane round to bring it back into the game. And for Prox, wow, what a showing for his first time in Globals.
But he wasn't the only one popping off here as we take a look at Mini, who had himself a hell of a first half, really setting the tone for the squad.
Athena, I was asking you, what is going on with Mates? Because we know back in EMEA that Mini is just a brilliant player. Now, did I expect to come out here today and say, oh my God, the duelist in Gentlemates is brilliant, and not be speaking about Martin? Absolutely crazy what he was able to do in so many of these rounds. Yes, this was a 13-10, but let's be realistic. NRG won both pistols and lost both halves either way.
Yeah, it's insane that the scoreline is like this. And you can see with the stats on the screen, his ACS, it's 236. It's not crazy high, but he was the reason for a lot of those openings, a lot of the reasons why they got that map control so easily away from NRG. And I think here for Mini, he's done such a good job. And we talked about Martin as well coming back online. He did towards the second half of that game. So it's really nice to see how these double duelists are playing together.
Today, everything is on the side of Gentlemates. They have the audience, the fans turning up. As Pakip was saying, we're literally having to open up more space because this is completely packed with fans. They have that. They have Mini with the openers. We also have Prox with the clutches. We have the entire numbers here to take a look at them.
Yeah, you can see Brock stepping up here for NRG. Just was not quite enough. No one above 300 ACS, but I think it's just a reminder on how close this game was.
I think that you need to stop thinking of that. What LaRock does is normal. I think you need to stop thinking that is what happens usually.
A little bit of a freak in the server.
Speaking of LaRock, that very final round, that clutch that finished out, we saw LaRock just peeking over at the screen right behind the bleachers. When that final kill came down, he laughed, he turned around and walked out.
God.
He's the
in
one,
big trouble.
He's the one that was fanning the flames of the Gentlemates and their fans saying they wouldn't get out, but their one map went away from doing exactly that.
Yeah, I think this is insane. Again, this is NRG's map pick, right? This Haven.
You tell me, Athena. You're looking at me as if I have answers for you. You should be the one explaining to me what is going on today.
I should be the one explaining to you why I thought EMEA was at the bottom when clearly they're so much better. Hey, here I am owning up to my mistakes, okay? EMEA, you have a new fan today. Gentlemates, the way they played was really good. They were not allowing NRG to get those retakes. The retake simulator was shut down. It feels like a lot of that was really well done.
Too many times where they run out of time to perform that retake in too many good clutches for this side of Gentlemates.
All right, they are one win away, are the mates, from moving on to the semifinals and that date with BBL. But for now, we have an update over at Apex Legends. Let's send it on over to Jenny.
We're here at the Korea City Grid where Apex is in full swing, and the lovely Annalisa decided to join us to give us a bit of an update when it comes to what are we expecting from Apex, how has everything been, and which teams are looking the strongest when it comes to club championships.
It has been absolutely chaotic here for the Apex Legends stage. Now, we have a team named Elite. Now, they have actually been skyrocketing through every single group stage. So we calculate all our points sort of at the end of these series, and now we've had about 3 of their series. They got 191 points altogether. In Apex Legends history, right, so this is in our Pro League series, it's 248. So they almost got to that record of the group stages. They are an absolute powerhouse of a team. Now, if we move to someone such as like our big heavy hitters like Alliance, we expected a lot from them. I mean, they did sort of make it up in those last couple of 6 matches there, but it was looking like one of our biggest EMEA teams was not going to make it through. So we have actually had chaos. We even had our wonderful, I think it was a Shopify Rebellion have a little bit of a heat stroke. So we've had players filled in for us as well. We have had it all at the Apex stage.
It sounds really chaotic. It sounds like a lot is going on all at the same time. My question then, the final one for you is there a favorite in terms of who you think will be able to secure the most amount of club championship points?
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit. Look, we always have to look at the Falcons, right? Their consistency is absolutely insane, and this is through every single game that they touch. Yeah, I mean, in Apex specifically right now, they're not doing terrible. They never have, never will, but, you know, they aren't up at these teams such as Elite, right? Okay. So they are still idling behind them, but you would see teams like that do quite well. I think, you know, Apex South right here, I think SAUL have their games now, might be able to make their way up as well for the club championship points, but it's really tight for us here.
That is really great to hear.
I'd love to give you a good straight answer, but it's chaos.
We'll get there eventually. We're going to be doing these check-ins a lot. Thank you so much for taking the time out of your very busy schedule to join us here. That's it from us. Back to you guys.
What's up, everyone? My name is Fraud. I'm the head coach of MIBR Los, and I'm going to do my pick'ems today. So, Heretics and BBL. I think it's going to be a good game, but I got to have faith for the young guns. I think it's going to be a 2-1 victory for BBL.
This is a tough one. BBL, we just played. They're pretty good. That being said, on the other side, we have Heretics, who are the reigning champions of EWC. I'm going to go with Team Heretics 2-1.
I think BBL are going to take it, but I think it's going to be 2-1.
I mean, I think it's a good matchup for us, and I think the Vito are playing well for us, so I'm just going to slap bang us for a 2-0.
I will go with BBL. 2-0, I think.
Of course, I am picking BBL Esports, winning 2-0.
Gentlemates versus NRG. It's going to be a real close game. I think NRG may just pip it towards the end, so we'll go 2-1.
We scrimmed them against Gentlemates a bunch. We actually bootcamp in their facility, and I do think they're looking like probably the best European team right now, so it's going to be 2-1 as well.
I'm going to be honest. I think mates have had, again, a lot of time to prep, but they're excited. I don't think they know what's coming. I think it's going to be an NRG straight 2-0.
Gentlemates is a very good team, too, but we got to stick with my American brothers here, NRG 2-0.
NRG Gentlemates is going to be a 1-2 for us.
I think we are winning, but as Gentlemates style, I think we go for 2-1.
Next up, we have Team Vitality versus Nongshim. From my side, I think this match is pretty close. It's kind of hard to pick, but I will go with a European super team, Team Vitality, and I'm going to go with 2-0.
That is a hard one. I think I'm going to go 1-2 Nongshim here, actually.
It's close matchup, 2-1.
Nongshim style will be different for them, and that's why I'm picking Nongshim and 2-1.
I obviously back the boys to do well. I think it's got to be a 2-1 though. I think Nongshim are incredibly dangerous, especially with Danby back on the Neon, because why not?
I think Vitality will win that game, and I think with the performance in their form at the moment, I would probably just have them again. 2-0, clean.
Between 100 Thieves against MIBR, 100 Thieves will win 2-0.
I think it's going to be a 2-1 for 100 Thieves there.
Yeah, this is going to be a 2-0 for 100 Thieves. Easy one.
I'm going to give it to 100 Thieves just because they seem like the team that's often more excited to be here, more excited to win.
We met the 100 Thieves guys earlier this week. They were pretty cool, and I think they will show it in the server. I think they will win, but it's again a close matchup, 2-1.
MIBR loss against 100 Thieves. You already know. We're beating them.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
You are looking live at the scenes here from the Esports World Cup 2026 Paris Valorant tournament, as it is Gentlemates up 1-0 over the reigning world champions of Valorant, NRG. Ethan, that guy was not having a good first map there at all. The only player on NRG to go negative. Everyone else went positive.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's something that we've kind of expected, though, because his performance on Neon has not been the best. I've understood that maybe he's trying to use his util really well. Maybe his rotations are a lot better because he's literally quicker in the server. But man, he's not doing that hot, not performing as we want him to. And then your follow-up is usually Mata, but he also is just not having a good time so far.
But hey, we expect from all of the teams to be able to survive the new curves of Valorant, the new metas and whatnot. NRG cannot be any different.
Yep.
They choose this kind of style. And after losing their map pick, we're going into a map that is only going to be more complicated for them. They choose, or they have chosen, a similar approach the last time that they've played it. But let me tell you something. For every single team that has picked to play Ascent against NRG this entire year, that has been a win for that team. NRG not looking good on it. They've tried a little bit of everything. And right now, elimination is on the line. So pressure is bigger than it has ever been.
Yep, and just to put it in perspective too, Kakuka, over the past 3 events, including Globals, including Stage 1, they have a 0% win rate on Ascent. They've also changed comp 3 different times. They tried out the Sage, they tried out the Astra Phoenix, and now they've settled on that Neon Phoenix with the Chamber. I wonder if they're going to run that again, because again... Oh,
literally, we have it there. They're still not 100% locked, but it's looking like what we saw during the group stage. And it's very incredibly similar to what we just saw now on Haven. On the other side, a very comfortable map for the side of mates. Martin still on that Euro Mini, who's looking like the best duelist in the server right now. For them to start on the attack with all the close rounds going their way, knowing how Ascent will literally slip through your fingers if NRG doesn't have a good first half. Pressure is on them.
Yeah, the scariest part to me is Martin. He came back online that second half. Mini, he was online the whole game. Starkso as well. It's so scary when you're looking at the side of Gentlemates. It's so hard to see how they could go wrong with that momentum.
And then when you stack on top of the fact that Kakuka brought up that this has been a thorn in NRG's side of a map in terms of Ascent, things are not looking good for the North American outfit. As I said earlier, the only NA versus EMEA matchup in the quarterfinals. Will NRG bounce back, or will it be to the sword by the hand of Gentlemates? Let's send it on over to Tom and Mitch.
Thank you, Degon. It is indeed time to find out if this story ends in a 2-0 fashion, or if NRG can take us all the way to 3. That is right. Last year's world champions having to defend their run here at EWC very early on as Gentlemates pushed them to the limit on Haven and took the dub there. Now we move to Ascent. And this is somewhere that mates should feel fairly confident they can knock it across the line.
Well, yeah, the fact is, you look at the sort of recent results, last 3 months, 4-1 for the mates, 0-4 on the other side. But very close matchups. Martin already, though, kicking things off with a bang. An aggressive take in towards, in fact, might have gone through, trying to play into the opponent's utility. He gets one, gets traded, and Mini adds another. It leaves just Scuba. A 1v4. We've already seen the Omen on the other side pull off miracles, but this might have to be the best one yet.
Coming in from heaven, he finds himself in a hellscape. His mates sit back in main with 3 players, giving them no chances to pick them off one at a time. Martin in the corners, the one that's really in trouble, and well, he's pushing forward, so no signs of weakness from Gentlemates in the pistol round. That's a 1-0 start. As we said, when you look across at NRG in the last map, yes, it was incredibly close, but if you take out those good starts to the halves, it's a very different game. Now mates step in here. Their map choice, they look incredibly good in the pistol.
It would be an insane day of Valorant to see the key of the 2025 champions get crushed and the key of the EWC title holders get crushed in the same day. Like that would be manic. And I think it would be foolish to count NRG out of this matchup just yet because of the caliber of players they have. But if you're talking about current form, this tournament, qualifiers, Mates might just have the edge. In this round, expectations fairly low for the side of NRG. They don't have much to play with. I think the initial headhunter shot not connecting, but, you know, Scoop has managed to get one.
Yeah, I mean, he's got Bebo. You think about the last time that you remember this happening, Bebo had a rifle, and it was recovered by NRG. This time he had a ghost, so a little bit more acceptable that he's the man that's out there playing that late roll through mid. For Mates, they don't want to lose anyone else. They have some SMGs in play at least, so the margin for error.
Martin's already got his ult though, so you kind of go, yeah, give him a rifle, let him not be super aggressive, which will be weird for someone playing Phoenix, and maybe let someone like Mini farm up some of those orbs. Instead, he's the one going for it.
I like this idea, you know, they put presence in B main, then go for that wraparound so that the exit comes in a different position. And then you can try catch him off. Try pick a player or two. That doesn't work out. Martin finding the kill, as you said. The orb, not going to matter all too much with the ult already on, but it's all about that stat line. It's all about confidence.
I feel like those are first world problems. Oh no, he's already got his ult, so that's not going to do too much. Yeah. Phoenix ult going into this next round could be a difference maker, and I think it is going to be important for NRG to break back early. Sure, they will tell you, they will say it in interviews, they will even say it in the comms that this crowd isn't going to affect them, but I think it's safe to say there were moments of magic from the Mates in the last map that maybe, just maybe, you can give the crowd a little bit of credit for.
Whether the crowd affects them or not, it's the players opposite them that I'm most worried about, because you're not going to have a chance to make Mates feel dejected, feel out of this. If they have the lead and you're coming back every round, that crowd's going to be by their side. Crossfire in play inside of main. NRG, nobody steps forward. Instead, they send bullets to do their work. The spam, leaving Martin and Prox in a less than favorable position. Look at this walk up by Starzo. He's going to try to cut the rotates off while they put pressure on the other side of the map. I like the idea, but it looks like he has at least one player coming his way, but Mata has found him.
The ult fades away. And he's taken some control. Might be able to get him from behind, but it's only going to be the trade. Brock with that Odin once again was a menace in the last, and he looks to be once more a shutdown of the remaining players. 4 stand tall for NRG, and what was a bonus that had some rifles, had the run it back. They do quite well there.
Well, yeah, in fact, they dealt with the lower weapons in a worse way than they did with the heavier ones, right? You see these weaker weapons at least find the picks, and now I'm worried because it's a 4v3, but they're facing off against the rifles that remain. That's where the real damage should come in for Mates. And yet NRG washed them away with ease. That was a very strong retake. A good sign for their defense early on. But the follow-up round, no weaknesses for Gentle Mates. Good spot on the drone. Not going to allow Mata to fly under the radar. But it is a full buy now on the attack side, the chance to continue extending that lead.
I do think it's worth mentioning as well that although this is
careful
4 defeats in a row for NRG, I'd argue that maybe the 1 versus Vitality shouldn't have been the case. 16-14 defeat that took Sayonara having a mammoth performance. And one man that matched him was Mada. Mini though, what a start to this round. Desperately low on HP, and Ethan, I feel like Ethan's almost sat there going, I should have this kill by now. And finally, will clear his opposing duelist, but then Starzo's in on a late lurk, the lurking Sova. Not the classic of what you'd expect. Will there be the trade? No. Oh, he didn't go back for more.
Spike planted.
They took so long there that NRG started to think that that was clearly a fake. I mean, why else would you have one man making all that noise, nobody following up? Nice spam off the back of the reveal. Now it's blind fire from Brock, but big damage onto Beepo already. needs that pick desperately as they're already a man down. That pulls us back to even the tap now. Starzo should be forced into the open, forced into the Odin. As the defuse is already making it to half, but Martin snuck his way up close. They were so worried about Starzo, and they thought that Beepo was the only one underneath. Martin was able to thread the needle and find a big play.
But that's the thing. I feel like Martin is one of those people that's cool in and out of the server. Like most people, when they see that tap, start to panic. They start to worry that, okay, I need to run, I need to make a move. Instead, he just walks out, knows that if he clears Brock, his teammate can swing, and that was played to perfection. Like, clever stuff on his target selection. Well, 3-1 lead. Of course, the last round was nice and clean, so other than Kiko, it's a fall by, but just remember, a singular kill off that Headhunter, and he's got himself an off.
That's a lot of damage delivered on the Starzo. For both of the Phoenixes on the server here, one away from the run it back. Mates may be the ones to make the best use of that. And typically you'll talk about farming orbs. You'll talk about taking the extremities of the map and holding F. Well, it's a little different for Martin. Tip of the spear on that initial mid-entry, and well, he's trying to hold left click to grab his orbs. Fortunately, Starzo, 25, ain't gonna last long against that judge.
And well, as you heard, if you want to play, let's play. Tour de Force Online. An operator now into the hands of Kiko. 35 seconds left, and it looked like the plan was to make their way through spawn. You can see the constant adaptations from the defenders maneuvering into position. Even Scuba in aggressive position at top mid. They are trapped, they are surrounded. And even a paranoia to slow them down through the wall. They have been boxed in by NRG. Nowhere to go for Mini and Martin. And with the credits a little bit low on their side, they have no choice but to just hold on to the weaponry. Both players not too far from an ultimate, so even just picking up an orb in the next round could be enough for a Blade Storm. And for NRG, a solid recovery after losing that last round.
Yeah, I really like this setup here. Like the idea to just play much more passive, having the chamber utility covering off B main, allowing them to go all the way up because the door is closed in market, containing the fight with the crossfire. That was one of the things we noticed when Ethan's playing so passive outside of B. They've got, I believe it was Kiko, covering from the spawn. And really, this all just comes down to the majority of the team boxing those players in, not giving them a safe space to fight out. If they Phoenix Flash, we Phoenix Flash back. We keep them contained. And Scuba walks his way up into that empty space that they'd seen at the start of the round and has a perfect flank there to make even the fallback uncomfortable, to mean that the player looking for space on short has to go alone. And now, well, not bad of a start with pistols. That's an insane bit of re-aggression from Scuba, but it's because everybody is pushing here. NRG see some aggression from pistols and run it down towards them. A really confident stance taken in the anti-eco.
I like it. I feel like there have been some moments where maybe they played a little bit frightened in scenarios where they shouldn't have done. We even saw in the last map some of the aggression they had that was massively successful. And I think this one was almost just a stamp out of that attack inside. Sure, a pick or two goes the other direction, but ultimately they come out of that one with 3 players alive. But we now look to the mates for a response. An operator in hand once again for Kiko, but it's the Blades for Mini.
Blade Storm for Mini, running back as well for Martin, and of course it's already put in. This is a full-on execute of the B side. They want everything.
They don't have Spike.
He left on the table. A late flank coming through from Mata could completely change this round, but Bebo wins the fight, recovers the spike, and they can take this where they like. And the initial fight gets them control of B, but getting the spike in there is going to be difficult now as smokes start to fade. The cage on the cross, but Bebo,
he made it. I
mean, just about 40 HP, but okay, plan secured for mates.
It's definitely not the prettiest execute I've ever seen, but they've got the job done. Post plant, Ethan spotted, An aggressive, well, okay. Aggressive position coming through, and in fact, they're all going to aggress. Anything you can do, I can do better. The mates. They've played this post plant as a push. And Kiko is left with no choice but to hold on to the weaponry. No opportunity to fight this one back, but definitely a moment or two in that middle where I was like, if that spike gets caught by Marta, this round is over.
Oh, yeah. A kill onto Bebo there, and the round is done. And you can say that in two ways as well. When he crosses with the cage, that could have been a real issue. But he manages to keep that round alive in both skill checks, passed with flying colors. And the lead now for Gentlemates as they pass NRG on the scoreline. And again, that early success has been there for NRG. They've been good when it comes to the start of the map. This should do. But in the later rounds, when the rifles are out, mates are the ones that are taking the majority. It was the case on Haven. They started slow in both halves, and they ended up 13-10 in the lead by the time we closed it out. That was with NRG having players like Brock, I think, was steaming in that first half. He was on fire, but...
It's safe to say he's showing why he's considered a specialist. Kiko is going walkabouts, but he's got to be careful. There's a flash ready for Martin, but he's not seen anything just yet. A little bit too much shown, and he might lose his life. It seems like the whole goal, in fact, for mates, is just to jump spot some of these more aggressive positions. But Kiko hasn't been forced to give anything up just yet, so they can gamble up a little bit more on the site stack.
Flash in from Mata. He's heard two around that corner. Still, the rotates don't come in. Still, Kiko sits patiently waiting on mid. Bebo looks for that late space, and I think he wants it. It's all going to come down to timing. Whether he gets picked off rip. Here comes the push towards the site. Kiko patient in mid. He's on the site itself. The wall used by Mata to fall back to buy time. Hunter's Fury seeking these players, but mates dominating in every fight so far. It's only Scuba. And he doesn't even feel that he has a chance, a 1 versus 5 that will never be attempted.
Unless they forget to plant.
Well, let's hope.
I think that's the only way that he could have won that round, just by surviving, but no. Eventually they'll get the job done, and that momentum starting to build for the Gentlemates once again. The Scuba, credits aren't too bad. I think he wanted to try and make that costly, but he failed to do so. A team ace for Gentlemates. Once again, they're starting to climb themselves further into the lead. It's also worth noting that the closer matchup we saw, or even again, both the closer games that we've seen on this map, for the side of NRG, was an 8-4 defensive half versus Vitality. They struggled to close it over the line in regulation on the attack. And thus, were not able to take that victory versus Vitality. I think they know that this defensive half is going to be an important one, so already we're going to see that pause. The fact is, though, the best they can hope for here is going to be 7.
I've spoken that round a lot about Bebo and the late play. Spoke about it in the first map as well. Like, Gentlemates win it, but he has a really rough map individually, round to round. But his peaks, his moments where he showed up, it was 2Ks and 3Ks that won crucial rounds. For him here as well, he does a fantastic job. The millisecond that Kiko looked away from the angle, the second Kiko said, I'm going to check down mid and just double check no one's there, outswings Bebo and catches him off guard. He's getting that timing now in the mid round, starting to feel that space. His team hits one side, and he can control the other side of the map. Last time, we saw that confidence start to fade. We saw him play less risky. Now we can start to see him come into his own a little bit. It was a big pickup at the previous to take out who is often a big player for that squad. Again, Bebo's left on the other side of the map, playing towards that B side, containing the aggression there, stopping the quicker rotations through middle, while Gentlemates set their sights firmly on the A side.
I like that he's moved his trip as well. They were using shock darts early to get rid of the deeper trip that he was putting down, so he's just got it there for security. Still has to keep an eye on that position, of course, but it means that they can comfortably say they haven't lost too much ground. Even still, though, this is looking like the potential for another ruse. They love to do this on the mate side, of almost sell this as, okay, we're going one way and then start doubling back in the other. That's exactly what they're doing. But with 40 seconds left, the middle play coming in isn't actually the play. Again, they're going to double back towards the other side of the map. They're looking to just play with their opponents, and now left with just one defender on this A side of the map, and they know where he is.
Oh, Ethan's done really well. The shock dart eat towards the end, but a 3 versus 3.
That's not bad.
It's way better than it looked like it would be. Now for Martin, a single pick. And this round becomes very, very difficult for NRG. That ultimate is online. Just one more. The spams to start, not landing for Brock.
Close the wall. Ethan's been caught by a counter paranoia though. Brock's keeping them back, buying time. And that's exactly what NRG want. Time to keep on ticking. Kiko in prime position. With 3 kills under his belt, there is still hope for NRG. Martin, the only man standing in their way, trying to run the clock down. But it's enough remaining for NRG's to fuse for a 4th on the board. And you see exactly why it was so important that Prox took Kiko down the round before. He is the reason that NRG find 4 here.
Not only does he clear the man in the middle, but then that lake flank. This is the problem when you're up against a player like Brock. He forces you to play unorthodox positions in your post plant, and 2 players standing on the right side of that generator is not something you'd normally expect. And the reason is because you're in serious trouble. And they did think of it. They had Prox watching that position. For watching it and winning a duel versus Kiko could be a very different story. The defense have found their response after pause. They're still going to have that ultimate playing Kiko, or an opportunity. You always expect him to get that open of how he played in the last round. But luckily for Mini, he'll get tail to tail.
Hello.
Yeah, the thing that you're realizing, right? Prox found me in the previous, or sorry, Bebo found me in the previous round. He'll still play that lurk. He's feeling that late round impact.
अरे बस क्या? अरे आप जागी हो अभी तक?
Big pickup.
अरे क्या बात कर रही थी भाई?
शुक्ला जी और निर्मा पाउडर का ऐड कैसा आता है?
आपने यार बता क्या यार आपने कर दी ना ये पार्टी भाई कर दी ना मतलब आपके हाथ
both directions now they
वो कुछ तो कंटेंट बनना चाहिए ना इसलिए
हाँ सही बात है
he is right on the trip and now they've got to double back they've got to because the ult is going to pull him in
बढ़िया यार
finds the fight Ethan there to back him up though makes this uncomfortable Mini with the door closed has a 1v1 isolated for a moment for a second but now that door swings open
oh my god बढ़िया बढ़िया
landing his shot has equalized has put NRG back up to neck and neck, back up to 5.
I think that was what was talked about in the pause. Are they just playing scared? Are they just allowing their opponents too much space? And since then they've done anything but constant pressure, putting mates in a box in the last couple of rounds. And you can see it from Martin's perspective. Not only is he almost caught by the first flank, but it's almost a scramble to stop him getting caught at all.
I was going to say for mates, I do think that this is something they can fix easily though. Bebo playing that little bit more passive in terms of flank protection. And ultimately the pushes have worked. When it comes down to playing direct or getting on the site, it's the late round space that they're being punished in. Now Bebo plays more passively towards spawn, but on the push itself, a problem. Kiko, the tour de force, lands himself the opening, takes down Mini, and although you'll find the plant, NRG are happy for the retake with a man advantage.
Yeah, and now that flank had to be given up. Needing to play this one as a squad. No ultimates for that attack side to play with, whereas the run it back can be utilized. Looking to try and find a target. There goes Martin. Nice re-aggression though. In fact, both
nice shot,
a couple of shots, but even still the trade's coming back. The defenders just swarming the remainder, and now
Bibbo, there's no chance in this round. He needs to try and find something with the spams, but
हो गया भाई
there's defuse
डिफ्यूज
in front of his nose.
खत्म
In fact, even taking the time to make sure
रिवर्स भी कर दिया भाई
person on that defusal. Confident stuff from
6-5
NRG.
6-5
And from looking
Come on,
like
आड़ा वो तो भाई
that's a streak of rounds post-pause that puts them in the lead.
And you notice the difference here? Nobody from NRG goes for the flank. No one's pushing mid. No one's doing anything except for grouping and looking for the retake together. They don't need to in this round. They've already exposed those weaknesses. What do you think mates are going to fix? Those weaknesses. Even before they lost a man, the plan was for Bibbo to come and play with the team because they need those trips. They need that information more than they need his lurk potential. And so NRG don't even try. They play against the retake heads up and they win the duel 6-5 and a chance for the lead at the half.
NRG of course. तो जीतेगी ना
Vitality.
थोड़ा सा हार्ड है डेमन भी उनको ही सपोर्ट कर रहा है
Far better on this defense.
अजय भाई आप
Even still though.
मैं तो न्यूट्रल हूँ
क्या बात है
मैं बताऊँ क्यों सपोर्ट कर रहा हूँ अजय भाई मुझे उनकी जर्सी बहुत पसंद
deeper position. That passive spot, will he play a part in this round?
अजय भाई बहुत सेफ खेलते ये बात देखी है ना
Maybe waiting
बढ़िया बढ़िया
to be broken before putting pressure on, counter flashes to try and slow them down as he is swarming from behind. But it's the first kill to go away to the defense. Second alongside it, they need to find a responder and it's not going their way. It is NRG cleaning up again with ease. 4 players will stand.
मार्टिन आज चलने रहा है भाई
5 retake.
मार्टिन के लिए बहुत दर्द हो रहा है मेरे को
That's 2 in a row as well towards that A site for NRG, finishing out this half with great success. It looks like they found that adaptation. 4 in a row overall. When the A site retakes clean as can be, not losing players to those lurks when attempted by mates. The success that was there early on certainly started to fade towards the end. And although this is mates map pick, it really, it looks like for NRG, they'll be going into the next half with the upper hand.
They're looking comfortable now. You could see that Bonkart was getting irate in that pause, not seeing the team that he had trained. He had prepared for these sort of moments.
Again.
And from then onwards,
who would have thought? Easy to retake.
There was another retake scenario. Once
डेमन भाई सही में मेरे को भी लगा
let's go down to Luke with the fans.
अरे चेंज कर दिया अजय भाई ऑफ कोर्स फाइनल है ना प्लेयर सही है और वो कैसे वो एक पर्टिकुलर रूम में मैच होता है ना
Je pense mais c'est Asgard qui est à mes côtés. Asgard, merci d'être là. Je voulais d'abord te demander, on sait que ça n'a pas toujours été facile pour Gentlemen sur Valorant. Cette année, vous cassez tout. Qu'est-ce que ça te fait de pouvoir être là avec tous les fans et soutenir votre équipe comme ça direct sur la scène?
Bah forcément Valo, c'est d'enfin performer à ce niveau-là sur le devant de la scène. Et là on a une vraie chance d'aller chercher pour la structure. Donc c'est trop
que du kiff effectivement. So why does it matter to you Gentlemen fans to be able to cheer for your team here in Paris? It hasn't been always easy for us indeed, and it's just such an honor and a pleasure to be here and to cheer for them. We can get also a big performance and that's all we wish you of course. Ensuite je voulais te demander, vous faites que des chants, qu'est-ce qui fait que les fans Gentlemen sont si spéciaux, si incroyables?
Bah là on est à la maison forcément, ici c'est Paris, et donc trop heureux de pouvoir crier pour des joueurs qu'on voit pas forcément.
उनके लिए नॉर्मल है
j'ai eu la chance d'aller à Berlin.
अरे वो ब्रिटिश अरे नहीं है अगर मेरे को समझ में आ रहा है तो ये बहुत नॉर्मल है
c'est un régal, c'est une vraie fête.
What makes us special is that, you know, we never give up. We always cheer for them. I got to watch them also in Berlin, and it's always just such a nice experience to be around them. Et je pense qu'on va pouvoir peut-être repartir en game avec un chant. Gentle!
Gentle!
Gentle, gentle, gentle! And back to the game.
मेरे को
Thank you, Lou. Well, the Gentlemen fans still feeling like they've got a shot at this, trailing by 2 as we get into the second half. NRG, former world champions indeed, currently defending when it comes to the end of the year. They're certainly being pushed to the limits. No strangers to playing in Paris, up against the crowd. This time, though, they're a little bit louder. A little bit more rowdy than before.
This map's already feeling like a flip of the last. Well, you mentioned it. It was the early
doing this
starts that
13-10 again.
For NRG and their mates fighting back. This was the opposite. Mate's got the early start. NRG.
अरे NRG में रीजन है यार क्या बात
Well, a
है
pistol in this round for NRG might be enough to put
मिली गया मेरे गले एमो खत्म है लो मुझे मारो
call that one the Yassine dash. Not seen one of those for a while, but even still.
मिली गया उधर मेरी एमो खत्म है आ जाओ मारो.
Their lead growing. Scuba and Brock. Let's say this is going to be a tough post plan.
Spike planted.
Another pistol for Mates would put them even. It's not time to give up just yet. Brock playing the flank, needs to speed up, and he knows it. A little bit late to the party, but he's caught one. A little bit more doable, but Scuba caught in the corner. Never stood a chance. Brock spamming away with the classic. He's at least found one. But too many bodies left to deal with there. Gentlemates will find themselves a defuse in a 7-6 scoreline.
Yeah, an important pistol, it feels like. I think you're on the NRG side, you might be a little bit more wary. That attack side has been a bit tougher than recent, but his composition.
अरे crazy है crazy.
At least
क्राउड एड्रेनलिन दे रहा है भाई पूरा क्राउड एड्रेनलिन दे रहा है.
BBL का भी ऐसे ही था सेम. बहुत क्राउड उसका क्या सपोर्ट किया.
Very good in this matchup so far. But then for Mates, their defensive side versus Nongshim was what?
इधर अगर ये राउंड आ गया 6-7 आ जाए भाई 6-7 हो गया.
The last time out, they don't need so many.
मैं क्या बोल रहा हूँ इधर अगर मार्टिन चला ये राउंड में.
But that pistol is definitely going to help them out.
तो खत्म है. Emmet ले रही है भाई ये ना.
Pacey attempt from NRG right into the A side. Utility waits for plenty of lead flying in their direction. Nothing returned. Seals the deal.
मैं बोला ना मार्टिन
Gentlemates equalizing early on, and now with a big money maker round behind them, they look to be in prime position to take the lead.
चलो NRG और Emmet अभी गाना गा रहे हैं उधर. हम
साथ holding down the line on the side, so he's not quite going to have that running back online.
Nice guys, insane.
He might be able to earn it up.
अभी लोग गाना गाएंगे हम
in this bonus. Of course, still having some rifles to play with, but definitely
crazy.
Some weaker weaponry that NRG will be coming up against. But even still, look at the double stack up in middle. It's a bit of a peculiar crossfire to be seen. And I wonder if it's something that will even be predicted by the opponents.
They see one man run away. At this point, usually be fairly confident that position is cut off. Anyway, so of course, understandably, I think at this point, Mates are expecting a bit more of a direct attack from NRG. You saw it in the previous.
Bipo गलत देख रहा भाई.
No fighting on the extremities for those orbs.
आज कितने जन हैं?
Them up close. The cam for Bipo, sadly.
अगर Emmet मिस किए तो अभी.
अरे ये कैसे मिस कर दिया? Blind था.
It's a big punish for NRG.
Both of them managed.
Shot.
Paranoia from Prox, but it's only going to be the one. Couldn't be worse. That allows Mini
निकल सकता है.
निकाल सकते हैं राउंड.
Even still, the post plant cannot be denied. The question now comes down to damage. NRG from this point onwards wouldn't really want to lose too many more players, otherwise it would be a costly round versus a bonus. Wow, that one's all too easy. Starzo not expecting anybody to be that close. And although Mini's hoping to find a free upgrade, there isn't one on offer.
Yeah, he's resigned himself to just picking them off as they look to leave the site. Finding those exits. The paranoia is going to make that a bit awkward to do.
Nice.
By Mini!
बोला ना निकाल लेगा easy भाई.
Nice. Although he might be hunted down.
और easy हो गया बोला.
Great round by Mini. That's a lot of damage. Even if he doesn't get out with the rifle, that's a success.
Mini किसी भी एंगल से Mini नहीं लगता.
That shouldn't have been a moment where they get out with less than 3. I think even predicting it, having the paranoia, but maybe so wary of being peeked from heaven.
डेमन भाई का ऑब्जर्वेशन है ना अलग ही चल रहा है.
Round at least has still gone the way. of NRG, but yeah, it is not a comfortable one, and you can see again frustration for Bonka. It's mistakes like that could end up costing them. They do still have a bye for this round at least, but they'll be left bare bones if they're unable to win this round.
फिलीपींस वाला बोलना उसको समझेगा नहीं कुर्ला.
अरे वो ऐसे भी किधर खेलने आता है.
It looks like NRG plays ball up. Ult passes the ball back to Mata. He's going to lead the charge. Being caught by the reveal, but Starzo takes the player behind him, a kill that will stand the test of time, but oh, it gets risky. Luckily, Starzo survives in the train. People at least keep things even for now. The flash just about gave Martin enough time to correct, and he'll lead with an ult online. Finding the position to use this first problem with the solution.
Messi.
भाई मत कर लाला मत कर.
नहीं वो वाला मेसी नहीं. Match Messi जा रहा है.
Maybe he can be caught, but he's just playing it slow.
नहीं तो अभी वो भी अलग controversy.
Going to make sure his opponent isn't aggressive, jump in at the last second, but he's not seeing anything. Dart's going to hold him in place at least for the moment, but this feels like a game of chicken.
अरे यार टाइमिंग हो जाएगा फर्स्ट. नो वे देखा टाइमिंग. क्रेजी यार क्या.
And he'll put the NRG.
I don't know how he got away with that. I love the idea. Such an annoying player. So of course he decides to play it slow on the ultimate. Make sure that no matter what, that player cannot run all the way to market and catch him. So that works out to start with. But it's an ult burned up for what is ultimately just a heal. That heal ends up saving his life as he survives on 13 or so. A big round from Martin, played at the margins. And in the end, success. With Gentlemates finding that. It could have been the chance for NRG, as you said, to launch themselves into this half instead. They're really backed against the wall. They put everything into that, not even talking credits. I do mean credits, but also they use the running back, for example, for Mata just to get in, and that still only got the
ऊपर भी लोग कैसे देख
पाएंगे? About Martin, the guy has gone in at the beginning of the year, played 2 best-of-5s in 2 days, where he broke a best-of-5 record for EMEA. Then broke the best-of-5 global record.
Special TV मिलेगा
this tournament and is currently, or at least was at the beginning of the day, the second highest rated player. The third was actually Starzo, who also had a lights-out group stage.
और जब हम लोग बोलेंगे ना अभी
टाइम आउट तभी टाइम आउट already. And if they can make their way in towards that semi-final, it would be a massive step forward for them as an organization. This round, though,
एक निकाला ना बहुत हो गया.
maybe seemed like an easy one.
4 है ना.
But with Kiko
एक easily
having
निकलेगा.
himself the sniper, there is danger.
Oh, Starzo's starting, and he has no idea the players had already NRG with man advantage weaponry now to work around.
अचानक से एमेट के लिए रूट करने लगा भाई. ये क्या हो गया?
Even those pistols.
नहीं मैं दोनों टीम के साथ. लाटिन की वजह से मैं रूट करने लगा भाई लेटर. मेरे को मार्टिन जो अच्छा शॉट देगा उसके लिए नाइस.
Still to get through that utility from Beepo, some kill trips.
मतलब तो हर्स्टर के लिए कभी भी रूट नहीं
है. Down. Even with the smokes they'll have for the cross. It's a lot of danger that
जो अच्छा शॉट की बात है.
आजकल बहुत क्रेजी है ना, कुछ भी बोलते हैं.
Still alive.
He is the orb.
Oh,
that's such important spam from Martin. That was the overdrive that was picked up by Ethan. That's why he went all the way back round. Now with 12 seconds left on the clock, could be the nightmare in the darkness.
Cypher का पता ही नहीं किसी को.
Hello? Is try and drop that spike and he wins the round.
Oh, shot. क्या बात है?
He found the perfect position to deny.
वो पूरा मैच निकाल लेता नहीं.
Not the right gun for this moment. The stinger retrieved.
Chinger नहीं, chinger.
Oh, there's no way he gets past it.
What
a round from Kiko. That was a solo outlaw bought in. And he's able to do so much damage.
ये Helix पसंद आती है
plan to come in was there, but it also meant that Bebo could turtle a little bit better. He could try to run the clock down. Really, it just comes down to what they decide to do around that smoke. And Kiko made the perfect decision, tucking in and punishing the walk around. That player could have easily stepped deeper into Boathouse and killed the planter and won the round. But Kiko can't cover two angles at once. He takes it, flips the coin, and it lands right where it needs to for NRG to still have a heartbeat here. Mates would have been running away with it, and instead a very low buy round. And they make it work.
You can see it in your picture now. The key that every team protect. We saw Heretics
इस बार क्या हो रहा है मैं
lose
सपोर्ट नहीं
theirs
कर रहा हूँ
earlier in the
ना
day.
इसलिए
The team
पिछली बार
got
मतलब
to
पिछले
keep their
पहले
हाँ
lead
चालू
all the way
करो
through
ना
last
किसके
year
पास
and
है
place it into the Valorant trophy.
पहले मैं मेरी भी वही किया था अभी हम
With 3 crush keys beneath. And well, if NRG lose this map, I wouldn't be surprised if someone looks to claim theirs. I'd like to put that at the bottom of a trophy. You could take the Champions winner from last year and place it in a trophy of your own. But I'm sure there'll be an order or two that wants the mates one just as much.
They're playing really very good.
might be that team.
I don't know whether you'd want it more than you'd want to crush it in front of this crowd. I'll tell you what, that's what Ethan wants. That's what Mana wants. For NRG, the lead, now theirs. Check this and another map needed to send home the hometown heroes, the favorites of the fans here in Paris. Bladestorm from Mini. He's been spotted, but he's looking for a little bit more. He will find his reward, but not without a hefty price tag.
Yeah, if you can get that kill and get away, maybe you start to worry for NRG, but then you look at the rest of what's on the table. We're going to do it again. We're looking at Martin. How much can he do? Kiko waiting. What?
Like
okay,
custom
on him to win that fight.
Drill
with a classic. That's just 2-tapped a guy that had an outlaw. That didn't make a lot of sense, but hey.
30 seconds left.
No weaponry retrieved. The players on this side of the map not with much, and the one weapon is now gone, but who knows what's going to happen from here. Bebo, he's in a great position again! He just gets another with the classic! And now Prox is hiding. Surely they expect, like, this is such a peculiar smoke to have down.
पता है इसको nice one. एक shock dart, खाली एक shock dart की जरूरत है, खत्म है moment. Oh my god, let's
kill had already come in from Brock. The crowd even erupts because they think he's won the round.
If he'd gotten away there, he would have. A double bounce, perhaps from a safe position in a different round, unfolds, but still, what insane damage. Great performance from Bebo. The first kill was straight BS. Not the right click, but the second wasn't.
Oh,
that
is so close.
Oh, even Ethan got worried there.
The two-time himself. You've made him nervous. 10-8 though.
No round
is given. Every round is earned.
Spike down.
That's why NRG are learning today, but they are still in the lead. Bebo's done well, but escaping? No, he has no intentions of escaping. He wants to do this on his own.
Oh shit.
Bebo's taking over.
No way. Oh yaar, fuck bhai. निकाल लेता ही.
To be honest, that was the duelist coming back out on the Cypher.
From Bebo, he started this game out with a crawl, but my God, he has hit his pace. It was Kiko in almost all of the fights so far. Oh, that's my head-to-head, my takeaway from this match.
ये तो crazy था.
And he doesn't just deliver.
बढ़िया.
The head of the duelist on the other side.
Actually.
Delivers the whole pack. 10-9.
Lineup सारा भाई lineup.
Total force. Run it back.
Crazy lineup बोलते हैं.
Committed here to defend their lead, and they'll get the A site for free.
I like this. You have a round where one guy wipes you out. the logic from the other side is, well, they're not going to do that again. And that's exactly what they do. They do that again. But bear in mind, the mates also have a running back. So they are happy to play retake. Also, take a look at where Marder is on the map. He's going for a late lurk as that duelist. Here goes Martin.
Info लेके आएगा, info लेके आएगा. Nice one. Shot में.
The flank slowly coming in, but it might not be him. He's done well. They know there's another player under there, but dealing with him is a different story.
An
immediate response from NRG.
Yeah, the much more direct route. We saw this towards the end of, I think it was the first half of map 1. Where they start to feel like the way to break through mates is to stop playing the map and instead just play one side, play more direct, one part of the map, and fight them for that control. The heads-up duels here working out, but it's this position. Scuba has to keep them back, right? The whole idea is Mod is coming on the flank, delay them. The smoke is hopefully there to do that. And Scuba tries to make it uncomfortable, but picking off 2 pretty much ended the round.
I think that's the main thing from my perspective is you go, okay, they're not expecting us to do that again. Let's double up. Let's go straight back into the A site. One player managed to do the damage in the last round. That will not happen again. And you could see that mates were very heavily focused on a mid-fight. They were ready for their opponents to maybe be a little bit slower, be a little bit less direct. Like, they're going to take their time in this round because of what we just did. But it is that battle of the brains. Ethan with the experience. But the fact is, we are in the presence of greatness. We have got 2 champions winning IGLs facing off against each other. I don't think Starzo was IGL when he won, but we ignore that. We ignore that because it doesn't sound quite as nice.
Was.
A man with a 3K.
That's what I've heard, yeah.
We miss you, bro.
There's different stories about that, but
ये क्या line है?
for NRG.
Crazy.
There's a big round in the previous
Clear
set.
कर दिया पूरा
At
market
this point, they are teed up. They're on the green. Just got to tap it in. There's a few dangers. 2 judges brought up by mates.
Omen को देखो, Omen को देखो. Omen को देखो.
No big ultis to save them. No blade storm there. No run it back for Martine to be an annoyance.
पता चल गया उसको.
So NRG, I like this late round. They've looked for a bit of map control. They've looked for a fight. They've seen nothing. And now you start to think, okay, there's either one big trap with a big stack being set somewhere, or there's many traps along the way. Regardless, they've got a drone. Clear out their troubles. They should be using it, but instead they're going up contact. Mod is quick on the trigger.
I guess if you can do that, that also works very well.
Cover going out.
Should be gone. Marder is just taking out every judge that's in their way. That's supposed to be dangerous, but he makes it look incredibly easy. Looks inevitable.
I wish Martin
is play with Marder with another. That's his 3rd already in this round. He is halfway back, having to run it back online. And for Martin, Vipo, there almost has to be a question of how much do we want to risk him getting his ult? Evidently they do.
Oh, that risk not paying off for mates. Orbs being gifted, and look who's running it down to try to they're leaving it. They're leaving it for Martin. They had to pull the trigger. Still, a big round for NRG, a big round from Mata. And for Gentlemates, well, that spark of hope now being snuffed out in this round. It is obviously somewhere that for this squad, they'll come into the next looking to invest everything. That was buy what you can, leave some traps, as we said. The judges can be scary, but NRG didn't look intimidated for even a second. They didn't even use the utility to clear corners. They just sent Mata in.
No, and that is that's what you want to see from him. It wasn't the greatest of games thus far, but they are firmly in the lead. Mini, this is a spicy spot. A flash could leave him in trouble. The dash activated. Spidey senses tingling, but they've lost both picks. a crossfire of that deadly
Wow,
double
man,
duelist decimated within the first few seconds of the round. Well, it seems like the curse of winning both pistols might be the curse that comes through in this map. Not something I ever expected to say out loud, but evidently both teams needing to be on the back foot in order to show their true potential, and just look at the patience from NRG. Now, there is a timing caught by Beepo. The second they look away is when he strikes, and there's one. Not quite able to get the second, but he's at least made it interesting.
Beepo's 15 now. That pick put him positive after a really slow start. In the corner, he had a chance, but even running circles around him, but now caught by the trip, will be deleted by Beepo. Everyman hero.
Spam. Nice one,
With a wonderful wall bang, but he'll be left alone. They have to come his way. 15 seconds, the plant needing to be found here and now. Jump in from Sova. Locks in the map. All the way.
Last round मेरे को जीतना भी नहीं दिया.
To falter.
Well, we might be two of the people that are alone.
चलो map 3.
In this thought, but I'm very happy to see the third map coming up.
नहीं मिलेगा अजय भाई आपको जाने.
So far, NRG
वही
having
सुना
to
पड़ेगा
show
इस
the
पर
same
मैप
level of
देखने.
resilience as mates
और
in
वो
the
भी
last
मैप है
map.
लोटस.
You lose a map, you go down early. I think they fought back like 5 rounds in a row at the end of the first half after a tactical pause taken by
कमल
Vodka.
हसन देखना पड़ेगा.
And then on the attack, on a map
ये
that
देखो
they've been
ये क्या ही
struggling
बैठे
on the
रहते
attack
हैं.
side on
एक
for
नहीं निकलते
a
बैठ
fair
के.
while now. They show up big, the individuals start to rise, but then the team synergy is there alongside it. There is a reason, we said even after the first map, even after the start, that it would be foolish to count NRG out. They are a team of incredible caliber, and for the mates, for the crowd, they're going to have to rally themselves ready for that third and final map, because after this, one of them goes home. Nonetheless, let's go over to Digon.
क्या?
Thank you very much, guys, and it is the grit of a world champion on full display there. NRG hold off elimination and force that final decisive map number 3 with the win on Ascent, and we set it up at the beginning of this map. For them,
Spy बोलते हैं spy.
Yeah, they've come back from crazy different that they played this Ascent, but this time around they've set themselves up for success. Lots of these close angles cleared very well. The trading was phenomenal, and I think this team is starting to look a little bit more into their championship form.
Yeah, what a perfect time to find your first Ascent win in the entirety of the year. Perfect timing, as we're saying, perfect way also to bounce back. Do not forget, Tom was mentioning how getting the pistols apparently getting the teams a loss. Yeah, exactly for this one. Because in both cases, Gentlemen start with not only good stars, but like control over things. But very slowly but surely, NRG regains that control and actually finds a pace in all the madness that was happening.
Let's dive into stepped up there for NRG. Had a huge performance here on
that first half for Kiko. It felt like almost Chamber, he was constantly going and getting those open hits, but not only that, when he was in those clutch situations, he managed to win majority of those, or at least putting in the numbers and putting in the damage to get to do so. That one round where he had a 4K, there's so many of these op rounds too, where he just shuts down the executes over and over again. He was so good and so sustainable on this first half.
Probably one of the best things about this game so far, not only this map, is the fact that we're getting so many crazy individual plays from almost all of the players. And the audience really gets to enjoy it. Of course, when it's Gentlemates, you can hear the entire place shake. But for the other side, I want to take a look at something that also happened throughout this game. And it's
crazy. It's wild.
Some of the crazy rounds that we've seen on the attack. We'll take a look at that in a second. We're showing here Kiko numbers because we were speaking about players that needed to step up. Yeah. When Ethan is on the Neon, you also need that control on the other side. Mada on that second half really coming alive. When it comes comes to the attack, someone needs to spearhead the movement, and he was the man.
Well,
speaking of what you're saying,
Wait.
whole series, it felt like there hasn't been one singular player leading the pack like what we saw with Woot and LaRock in the earlier match, and kind of what we've seen from Martin throughout the tournament. Barely anyone getting over 200 ACS because it's trade after trade, and a lot of times tactical moves to stay alive.
Chances तो हैं,
but here in 17 and 18 we had some craziness.
I was
क्या हो गया?
for energy, it's
क्या हो गया अजय भाई?
the case, right? Like,
हम लोग तेरे से बात कर रहे थे.
you're saying,
क्या बोल रहे हो? अरे गेम का इतना साउंड है इस सेकंड.
absolute madness, energy.
हाँ अभी बोलो.
Look at the time that's left in the round.
अरे वो बोल रहे हैं कि आपका जो सेल्फी है थंबनेल में.
सेल्फी नहीं, मैंने बोला ऐसा थंबनेल बना दे. डायरेक्ट 1-2 मिलियन व्यूज आने चाहिए.
अरे क्या बात कर दी भाई आप.
नहीं, मैं तो बोलूंगा जो सेल्फी है उसका पोज बदल दे बस.
क्या बात है? फ्लिप कर दूंगी, मुझे क्या फ्लिप कर दूंगी.
Even we're speaking about Sova being monumental for this, and we all said it also happened in the next round.
Yeah, this is insane. That
नहीं आएगा, अपने को नहीं आएगा.
ट्रेन लाने का बोल रहे हो क्या?
बहुत खराब था.
And again, really well played by NRG, just super patient, making sure they're playing those crossfire angles.
मैं एक बंदे का थंबनेल देखा था.
This team, there's not a single
उसने
star.
क्या किया?
It's everyone. That's kind of a lot.
प्लेन रखा था और उस पे लिख के रखा था. मेरे को थंबनेल बनाना नहीं आता.
Here for that round 18, and the crowd erupted, thinking the spike had stopped.
Yeah.
Didn't realize that the kill came through. There was no one to stop there. It wins the round on eliminations. Just what a very, very close match, and also a highly educated audience, knowing exactly what's going on, being right on top of everything. It just shows how close these two teams are.
Yeah, for sure. Really close. It's like clutch after clutch, like you said. It came down to a lot of these multi-frags, a lot of these rounds that were 1v2s, 1v1s, 1v3s even. And it just went absolutely mental. I think that game just goes to show why both these teams are in the quarterfinals. And that third map is going to be an absolute banger too.
Yes.
It's scary territory, especially because I think that now after what we've seen and NRG being able to bounce back, jumping into Lotus, where things go back into like the normality of even top. Let's see how. I think that I favor them for this last one.
Yeah, they won this map almost every single time they played it this year, if I'm correct. They're so good at playing this Lotus. Their defensive side, their rotations are phenomenal. Feels like their timings on this map are just unbeaten. And this is one of those maps where I'm expecting them to keep a lot of those same roles. I'm totally expecting Mada and Kiko to be watching. Kiko already had a really good performance. Mada, he came back on top. So it's just really, really kind of what makes this game exciting. Because on the other side, of course, we have insane players as well to watch.
Yeah,
what's up?
That explosive map throughout the tournament, and it will be
20 वाला तो अलग लेना पड़ेगा ना. मेरे पास
हाँ वो अलग लेना. हाँ मेरे पास भी पहले वाला है. मैंने भी अभी वो करा है. तो मल्टीप्लेयर खेल रहे होगे तो बताओ.
आपका हो गया मल्टीप्लेयर?
नहीं. हाँ मतलब हो गया. मैंने 3rd लेवल तक आ गई मैं.
मेरे को फिर से करना पड़ेगा. मेरा करप्ट हो गया वो फाइल.
हाँ सेव नहीं किया था.
सेव किया था बट उसके बाद गेम अनइंस्टॉल मार दिया ना. अभी वो पूरा इतने महीनों बाद अभी लॉगिन किया तो उधर करप्टेड दिखा रहा है.
And today we're going to be testing their voice line knowledge. All right, first voice line. Your mind is just as dangerous as
voice line सुनो.
Does Omen say that?
Harbor.
What? I never heard Harbor say this.
It's one word that he says. It's pretty easy to guess.
Your mind is just as dangerous as your weapon. Has to be, bro.
Can you guys read out your words?
Weapon. बराबर है.
Grind. Body.
Weapon. अरे फैमिली लिख रहा है भाई.
I do a football.
मिनी. तेरा दिमाग भी मिनी है क्या?
You?
What?
You're actually right.
Weapon. Oh, good job, Martin.
Weapon है बराबर है.
बराबर.
No idea. You're smart, bro.
आपको भी मिलना चाहिए.
Hope they like.
It's
a neon voice line.
Can I have 2 guesses? I have 2 as well now.
Okay, whoever's up. Blue 2-0 pink. Which team is blue? Like which country?
France is currently leading against Gentlemates.
I like that.
To be shocked.
You?
Us. They like us, no? I have stunt and die.
Last one.
I don't want to play, man.
So the right one is enemies in our way. Hope they like getting hit by lightning.
Oh, that was way too not in the game. But that was really close. Someone made that up again, by the way.
Remember, something super high level.
Oh, I have it.
Super high level.
I swear to God, I heard it. But he didn't even
try to play,
he tried to go in. Oh, is it not this?
No, it's not that one.
Remember, bro, super high level tactics, yeah? I heard it. He said this in game. I play him every time. This is a clown with shoes.
Beautiful.
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
yours makes sense.
Yes.
I remember
Oh, what did you rate?
I wrote Czech Republic, M8 win, bring back Europe.
So this is Mix saying it to ISO, okay?
Who plays these agents?
ISO, you're about to go as hard as you did last weekend.
Wow.
That's right, we all saw. It's one word at the end.
एजेंट को ये क्या बोलते हैं भाई? ये चलेगा।
कौन खेलता है?
हमारे बंदे लोग खेलते हैं ना।
How to call TNA.
Sorry, get वो।
Feeling the blanks चल रहा है क्या?
I misunderstood, bro. I remember, but it's good.
Do not worry, my radiant friends.
Eh.
I will.
Bro.
इसको भगा डिस्कॉर्ड से।
It's chamber, right?
Yeah, Chamber says it's a KO.
Chamber.
लोकेश है क्या?
That's so good, Star Show.
दादा किधर गया?
इसको अनम्यूट कर लेना।
Eat baguette. Call Martin. He's that guy. I have 2 cheerleaders saying, let's go. Star Show picture, you know, M8 win. They're rooting for us.
So does it say Stark's a picture?
ये बंदे ने पक्का एनिमेशन किया रहेगा।
She wants a picture with Star Show, but
भी करता रहेगा ये।
look here. What do you say? And mine is no, sorry.
इतना क्रिएटिव होना भी मतलब।
Mispronounce the name, you know. They want a picture with Minnie and not Star. So
Did this actually happen?
every time they want a picture with Minnie or Martin, you know, and they just forget about everyone else.
Do not worry, my radiant friends. I will unplug their
Nickle
talking
energy.
toaster.
That's impossible, by the way.
Thank you guys so much for joining me.
Thank you.
That was
Thank you.
some pretty interesting responses that we've got here. All of it's done for now, and we're going to be heading back over to the show.
Finish the voice line. Mute करो, ऐड आएगी।
म्यूट करो भाई, हेलो हेलो। हाँ।
म्यूट करो। This is not a game. नहीं है, बिल्कुल नहीं है। गेम नहीं है वो।
सही बात है।
जुगाड़ है। इथन। बंकर। अरे इसके नाम की चड्डी आती है। नहीं, सॉरी, पैंट है।
वाह यार।
और डेमन भाई। वाह। वाह वाह वाह। वाह वाह।
वाइटलिटी की कल है ना? विटलिटी। भाई ये पहले कितना अच्छा दिखता था, अभी हेयर क्यों बढ़ा इतनी?
किसने?
ये ईथन, टीम लीडर उनका। आई मीन आईजीए। ए म्यूट म्यूट म्यूट।
अरे हर्षल,
ये क्रंची रोल का ही आता होगा मेरे को तो लगता है।
हर्षल हर्षल म्यूट करो।
बेशरम, चट्टी गरम। Choose unordinary. ठीक है। Stream all the latest and greatest anime. कर सकते हैं क्या ऐसे?
कॉपीराइट आएगा, स्ट्राइक आएगा। कॉपीराइट भी नहीं, स्ट्राइक आएगा सीधा।
सही बात है।
नहीं, उधर लिखा था, उधर लिखा था। अच्छा, उनके चैनल पे स्ट्रीम होते हैं। अच्छा, ऐसा बोलना है, उनके ऐप पे। माय बैड। ये
भाई ये लॉकअप कुछ प्रोग्राम है या ये प्रोग्राम देखता कौन है?
आ रहा है अजय भाई, उनको मस्त आ रहा है।
अरे लेकिन ये देखता कौन है? ये बिग बॉस है, कौन देखता कौन है? इनकी ऑडियंस है कौन?
देखते हैं ना अजय भाई, क्यों नहीं देखते? मैं तो बस रितेश और लैला के लिए देख रहा हूँ बस।
क्या डेमन भाई?
भाई लैला के लिए देख रहा है बस, बाकी कुछ नहीं।
कौन है लैला?
अरे वो वरुण ने पता, एक क्रिएटर है,
लड़का है?
इंस्टाग्राम। हाँ लड़का है। उसको प्यार से नाम दिया गया है लैला।
अच्छा अच्छा अच्छा, रहने दो भाई। चलो चलो, फाइनल राउंड के लिए तैयार हो जाओ गाइस।
मार्टिन रेज खेल रहा है भाई। ये मार्टिन और माड़ा हर एक मैप में सेम एजेंट क्यों चूज कर रहे हैं?
प्लान ब्रो, डुओ रहेगा उनका।
हाँ ना।
अबे यार, लेट्स गो।
एनर्जी 2 स्मोक खेल रही है लिटरली भाई।
क्या बात है। लेट्स गो चैट, लेट्स गो। यार
हाँ, ईतन भागले, ईतन मतरूप भागले। ये क्या मार रहा भाई ये।
नाइस यार एनर्जी।
उनको ऐसे बोल रहे ना, इधर आओ, इधर इधर कोने में आओ।
अरे डेमन भाई ऐसे ही लगा ना, लेके गए इधर आओ
हाँ,
इधर।
इधर आओ, इधर आओ। वो देखो ना, वाइस का देखो, वाइस का देखो, इधर इसका देखो, इधर आओ, इधर इधर नहीं, इधर इधर आओ, इधर आओ।
If the shoe is on the other foot, as you said, somewhat of a curse
रुको
for
मैं
teams
आता
who
हूँ।
take pistols. When they take them, they lose the
बुला
map.
बुला के मारो भाई।
Kiko clearly feels like it's a good sign to have 1-0 on the board.
Have you seen the thing where people put people's sound onto like a Jurassic Park?
Yeah.
I think that would be a great fit.
ये नाइस यार सुबह।
Roaring up above the trees. That's what I just heard. Kiko certainly has the lungs for it. NRG, this buy it's a decent investment. A lot of Bulldogs and an Ares in play.
You love an Ares.
Oh, you know me. It's a shame to see Brock degrading himself,
Okay,
putting himself down to
they
that
are back.
weapon, but when the Bulldog can do that, you know.
Oh yeah, of course.
कड़क माड़ा।
माड़ा नाइस
Already
वन।
know. Strong conversion. The mates fans certainly haven't gone anywhere just yet, but
अभी एनर्जी जीती,
I think they're going to be feeling
क्राउड क्या ही शांत बैठेगी।
pressure on
देखो
that
ना
stage.
अभी 2 राउंड में उनका
Wanting to
मूव
get to
मूव
play
एकदम डाउन हो गया।
दोनों टीम उनकी बाहर जाएगी।
Yes.
At least one more time, potentially two, depending how far they can go. I think even for mates, making a semi-final would be a pretty big deal. Whereas for NRG, it's a regular occurrence. This is a squad that knows how to get there, knows how to win, and certainly will have the wind in their sails after the
शुक्ला
last
जी
map.
आती है तो मेरे को सही में ऐसा लग रहा है ऐड चालू हो गए।
अरे यार
2 मिनट बाद गायब हो
मैं
जाए।
इधर ही हूँ अजय भाई, मैं इधर ही हूँ। मैंने क्या कुछ बोला नहीं था, तो आपको पता नहीं चला।
अच्छा स्ट्रीम पे बातचीत कर रही है ना?
हाँ कर रही हूँ।
हाँ ठीक है, वो फिर सही है।
Spurring Gentlemates on. They might not be able to hear much, but I'll tell you, they can feel that beat in their chest.
I certainly can.
मेरे को ये स्किन भी नहीं पता नहीं।
They were waiting for this moment. You lose the pistol, you expect the second to go that way, but now in with the full buy. Mada 2 away from a showstopper as he takes control over A main. Not sure if he has the orb already. I think he does.
उसने देखा जब भाई गन छुपाने के लिए कैसे नीचे देखा?
So that space now can be left a little bit later. Mates look to fill it in. Mini, I think, to run a similar fake to what we've seen before. It was massively successful on the previous map, but they are running out of time.
Yeah, I think Marta might have the info already, though. That's the problem. Yeah, they're running back to the other side of the map. 20 seconds post-farm looking likely, but Marta's now cleared out Mini. A man advantage in the bonus round, and if Ethan can time this right, he might be able to cause them some issues, or just hold on to ground. I think the main man to watch again will be Beepo, though. A position that might not necessarily be expected with everybody else so deep in the clear with ease. Marta on form already. That's a showstopper into the bonus. His 3rd kill of the round. And for Starzo and Prox, an impossible task that needs to be mounted, otherwise they are falling like flies. Marta already with 4. It might not be the ace, okay. A flash in the pan for Prox. But it is just a flash in a round that again goes NRG's way.
Yeah, he has had some rounds like that. Desperately close. Prox can't get it across the line for Gentlemates. It will be a round lost. And that deep reveal was so important that came through from Ethan. It cleared every other angle, so Mada comes out already checking Beepo. There's no reason not to.
That was just crazy.
That's ridiculous. The second and the third, but not enough to make a difference here. Not enough to stop those rounds. Getting onto the board for NRG, the current world champions, forcing another pause out of Gentlemates. This is the first early on, though. Coming out of round 3, you see your opponent's pause and you know your boots on their neck.
Yeah, I think this is one of those moments where it's less about overall strategy and less about what happened in that round, and more about picking the team out of the dumps. You go in after map number 1, lose both pistols, win the map on your opponent's choice. You go into your map choice, you feel incredibly comfortable. Your opponents over the last 3 months are 0 and 4 on the map. You win both pistols and still lose. Now it becomes a different game. It becomes a mental game. An opportunity to have a crowd wholeheartedly on your side. And the fact is, NRG are dealing with all of that pressure. They are lapping it up. They are building into this half, and with Mada already 7-2 after just 3 rounds, maybe that pause was needed.
Spotting that info as well towards A main. It's not just the kills that he found on the retake, but he got the boys in position. They were aware of Mini's attempted fake towards the seaside. They caught him through B because of that information. Now mates try to adapt by fighting for that space early on the low buy, and it has done wonders for them. 4v4 in the post plant, about as good as you could hope for it to get. But the weapon's still vastly favored towards NRG.
Yeah, you're hearing Odin firing off when you have 1 HP. You start to get a little bit nervous. And that's ultimately what Brock is trying to do. He's trying to section them out of angles that they can hold. Beepo, already low, needs to get aggressive in his core. Nice shot from Martin, but it's only the one. Again, bear in mind, Prox is on his last legs and will fall. And now Starzo is in the same position.
But they are not getting
odds of
there.
winning almost 0 and
Arre, anti-way.
it's a defusal. for NRG. Another round on under their belt, and I want to point out Marda's already halfway back to having that showstopper again.
Continuing that momentum on. He's had a number of big rounds to give him those orbs. And here, the last round, you know, I'll put it down to the jump spot in A main. The util from Ethan on the way through made the tip of the spear much easier to point in the right direction. But here, it comes down to individuals.
Boom, baby!
NRG use their util to clear out some spaces. You see, like on the way back into tree, there's the C's for the like that's fair enough. But every single fight was mates being in a position where they could trade blows, and yet NRG are the only ones connecting knuckles to jaw. Right now, mates 4-0 down. They had a chance to close this out 2-0. It looked possible. But now they need to prove that they have a chance here. It's nothing but NRG's success.
No, it's nothing but Marda. He's hitting nothing but net. Every single shot seems to be turning to gold. Even the one on Testazo there leaves him low. It feels like
they
need a hero to arise to bring them back from the depths. They've got themselves a lot to play with again. Martin's a one and done. Do they throw in the Nightfall here? God, they don't have a choice anymore. They've already lost the player. Because of that, the Nightfall goes back the other way, and a nice attempt from Prox, but it's only the one. And left down to
shot.
But he's brought it back.
Shot.
A chance.
Nice one, baby. कैसे निकाला राउंड गेम, क्या मालूम पर निकाला यार.
हाँ ना, बहुत ट्राई करना पड़ा एक राउंड.
वही बिल्कुल.
भाई क्राउड तो है. क्राउड
है यार, कसम से.
ये क्राउड होगा भाई. एक राउंड निकाले, पैसे करके एक राउंड निकल गया तुम्हारे हाथों, और पूरी क्राउड तुम्हारे नाम से चिल्ला रही है.
क्या हो रहा, फार्मिंग होता रहेगा उधर.
Where he has been the one to put the numbers on the board. He stepped up towards the end of Ascent. At a point, dragged a terrible performance into positive territory. He's been doing the work. The first round for mates comes off his back.
Yes.
Ground. At least trades out one, and it's an advantage for the defense, advantage for NRG. And it looks to be getting even better. Martin down to half.
Oh, Ken Marda. Give him a shot.
पता ही नहीं है कहाँ गया.
Guarantee it.
Oh my god, shit.
और शॉट भाई प्रो.
Does have the TP available.
अरे उसको पता नहीं है एक और है.
वो पता ही नहीं था यार.
साइफर है.
अरे nice one.
And this is the moment just opting out.
तो बोलते.
Reset.
क्या टीपी मारा उसने टाइम.
The fact is NRG have already cleared C. They know exactly where this player has put that spike down. A reposition. But Ethan seems well aware of it.
5-1 बोलते 5-1.
Just waiting.
अरे क्या ही मैच चालू भाई तगड़ा.
Clear this man together.
अरे भाई तुम भी ऐड के जैसे बाहर जा रहे हो अभी.
नहीं वो मेरा एडवर्टाइजमेंट अलग है ना. मेरा एजेंसी एडवर्टाइजमेंट है.
क्या बात है.
It is a blip.
अगर वो कॉल नहीं उठाऊंगा तो मैं एजेंसी के बाहर हो जाऊंगा ना.
And keep in mind, it was Gentlemates with a pause coming out of round 3. They tried to run a fake towards the C site. It didn't work. They got wrecked. And from the second that the first fight went down on that B site and Mini slid in to see 3 players there, they realized that they had been read. This time around, it's NRG towards that A main position where in the same round I was just referencing, they had all the info because of the jump peek from Mata, because they were being given that space early. Well, now they see their opponent's and so they step back. Ethan plays towards the stairs. They have Scuba in the tree, and they're ready to pounce the second that the push comes in. Unlucky, I think, for mates that they use their showstopper and it ends up being needed as a trade. They didn't think someone would be standing as close to the door when it was broken open. But this level of success is very worrying to see for NRG early on. With a low buy here for mates, it should be 6-1.
Yeah, that was the one gun they had. Stars at least will be able to retrieve it, but the Marda show
पर अजय भाई ये तो
continues.
डिफेंस वाला मैप है ना वैसे भी.
हाँ बट कैसा मालूम है कि देखो एनर्जी फुल कंट्रोल में खेल रही है. मतलब ना देखो साइड होल्ड अच्छे से कर रही है. कोई भी गलती ये नहीं करी है। देखो ना अभी देखो वाइपर उधर खड़ी है, सुबह उधर खड़ा है, उसने जरा भी घाई नहीं किया आगे जाने की। या अभी भी देखो प्लांटिंग के लिए फुल टाइमिंग दे रहे हैं उनको।
For the mates in this round,
अरे
yeah, sure
नीचे
you've got a
खेली
nice
ना अभी
one,
तो आ
but
गए वो।
will you want to
भाई
use it? I think especially
इतने
not
प्यारे
now
रहते
they are
हैं।
being
आ जाना तू डिस्कॉर्ड पे, आ जाना
they're
जरा।
being stomped on
2 बंदे खत्म हो गए,
by the giant that is
डिस्कॉर्ड पे आ
NRG.
जाओ।
4 बंदे खत्म हो गए और ये 5,
नाइस
क्या बात है।
रे।
Blips on the radar.
एनर्जी बोलते भाई।
मैं अभी माड़ा का मुंडा पड़ने वाला था, ये अच्छे से देखा।
Oh goodness, there's no need for the guy. The guy's having a good series.
No, that's what I mean. He won the round,
Shot?
so for them it was a blipper.
देखा हुआ उसने छोटा।
I think that's a fantastic pun that you're not giving enough credit to.
Yeah, I'm just saying, people
अरे
start calling him
मार्शल
Blippo all of a sudden. It's going to be
आज
on
मैंने
you. I
रेना
don't
का
have
अल्ट
anything
मारा है
to
ना
do
मेरे
with that.
आंखों पे, मेरे
I'm
को
here saying he's a great guy. He's doing
50%
his
कम
job.
दिख रहा है।
I like him.
I agree.
And I will say he's a player I've liked seeing grow on this roster as
रेना
well.
का
I
अल्ट नहीं,
understand the
blind।
criticism that came his way.
ब्लाइंड नहीं, वो
towards the
उसका भी
start
अल्ट
of
में वो
this
ब्लाइंड
tenure,
कर दी थी ना पूरा
I don't
अंधेरा।
think it's justified
Been
anymore.
a good brawl.
हमेशा मेरे को अंधेरा दिख
But
रहा है
is there
पूरा हर
more
जगह।
left to show? 6-1 down.
अच्छा।
Mini also struggling.
उसने ये लगाया ना ग्लासेस।
Not quite had one of those highlights. And honestly, like Prox
अभी
is
आइस
the one
पैक
that's
लगाने का
chugging along, but
खत्म है फिर।
a lot of those kills
Live from Paris,
haven't held much
EWC।
value.
अल्ट आएगा भाई, अल्ट आएगा।
A more direct.
नहीं आएगा, अल्ट अभी नहीं आएगा।
That's Seaside already. Brock has taken out Sova.
हाँ पर अभी नहीं आएगा, अभी नहीं आएगा।
Popped as well.
क्या शॉट मारा
And he's
भाई।
died through the smoke. Quite a shot by Prox. It's quietly chugging along, you said, and well, that is certainly something. Deep sight take with the blast packs, they've made it in.
I know exactly where you are.
The info there off the back of it.
ये
NRG
क्या
have to
यूटिल
just
है
hide.
भाई।
Plans
ये
should
क्या
be
यूटिल
found. The
है
question
भाई।
is, do mates get greedy and go pushing forward? They don't really have
W
anywhere
ult।
to fight from at the moment. And with the showstopper likely to come towards them on the retake, NRG are playing this very passive, I believe, for that exact reason. They needed to show some presence. Okay, the showstoppers popped early, but they're being contained.
Nice one.
Mata is pixel perfect. Prox, I think
ले लिया,
no, he
मिनी
made
को
it
ले
through
लिया।
the door.
को
He's able to
बुला
at least
दिया।
provide a bit of support
अरे
for Bebo, and it's gonna
अरे 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 ओह माय गॉड, क्या क्या
the
कैसे?
silent assassin of this squad. He goes
भाई
quiet, but
क्या
my
ही मारा है
God,
भाई,
he
क्या ही
chooses
मार
his
रहे हैं ये लोग।
moments.
अगर वे एक
They currently have 2 rounds on the board.
पेपर
Both
एक्स की तरह फेक कमबैक कर रहे हैं ये लोग।
a
हो
courtesy
सकता है अजय भाई, बिल्कुल हो सकता है।
of this man right here.
एक एक करके भाई क्या
अरे देखना ये क्या मारा है ये देख भाई।
हाँ ना, क्या निकाला क्या मालूम।
कितना
There has to be
बैठे
someone
थे
else
क्या?
to step up alongside him.
अरे बैठे नहीं थे, बोलते ना एक एक और।
are still firmly in the
रेस के अलावा
lead,
इसको ही लेना चाहिए था।
but can this be the
अभी
catalyst
ये कमबैक आ जाएगा।
of a resurgence? They look to hit this site fast once again, at least bait out the wall. And an early TP back.
एजो प्राउलर दोनों भी।
Nightfalls against each other. But the fact is, at least for now, the attack has got the site. The plant yet to come in, though.
They're biding their time. No!
अरे
Nice shot by Mini.
कैसे?
Straight through the smoke with the finger guns. Kiko and Mata.
720
All the
पे
remains
लगा
for
रहा हूँ
NRG,
stream
and it's a
और
very
पूरा-
late flank that Mata's attempting. But he's blast packed up and over. They were too far away to hear it. He is hot on their heels, but they check it. They check it just in time. Spidey senses
अरे यार।
Mini connecting the shot that makes this
लेके गए
almost
रहा हूँ।
an impossibility. As solid as Kiko has been.
ये वो है ना यार,
Kryptonite of Beepo is alive on the other side.
चौधरी जी क्या कह रहे हैं आप?
Take down
इतना पेशेंस
alongside
कैसे
his
है तुमने?
nemesis.
उससे एक
4
मैच
HP
हो रहा है।
left. There's no choice left. It is
अरे
time
क्या
to
करें,
run
करना
for the
पड़ता
hills,
है।
to flee the site, and give another round to Gentlemates. They are getting there slowly, but
बहुत
surely.
मस्ती आती है अगर आप देखेंगे
into this game.
मजा आएगा भी।
I'll be honest, at 6-1 down, I thought they were about to go out with a whimper. Like, I thought this was going to be a game that we go, hey, map 1 and 2, fairly close. Each side winning their opponent's map choice. And then NRG showed
अजय भाई कमबैक हो सकता है for sure।
they have trophies in their cabinet.
सोचो रेज ने हवा में ऐसे ही उसका नेट डाल दिया रहता
Yet to get there.
बी साइड पे
But these last
ऊपर
couple
से
of rounds, Beepo being the hero,
पता है B side के ऊपर एक
going for that more direct hit
ओपन
once
रहता है
again, calling
अरे
for
यार ये
our
कितना
opposition,
अरे
even
कितना अच्छा क्राउड है यार, मेरे को
through
बहुत
while having
पसंद
a
आया
hard time
क्राउड.
hitting them.
Actually,
And
मौज
now
आ
that
गई
economy
को भी.
that was built up
फिर
over a set
खेलने
of
में
rounds
मजा आता है, देखने में नहीं चाहे
starting
कोई भी
to
स्कोर.
diminish.
अरे क्या बात है.
Even still though, there is still a purchase on the
देखिए
board.
देखिए अपनी अपनी पसंद वाली बात है.
3 rounds in it for NRG, a Viper's Pit to work around. You see that rotation from Scuba towards this side, a lot of pressure being put here. Feels like mates are trying to bait out at least the utility. At least get rid of.
It doesn't.
Well, Brock is put down.
डेमन भाई क्यों शान कर रहे हैं स्ट्रीम.
रेज ने उधर से कर दिया अगर. नहीं आ रहा है.
Target and it is wide open.
अरे आवाज नहीं आ रही क्या?
Has been dragged in.
एकदम बीच में
They are just walking through that space.
आ रहा हो जाएगा.
अच्छा खा रहा है क्या? खा लेगा.
That's the cue. That's the moment they know they've lost the sight.
I
Where Starzo started running as well. They wanted to.
अगर ये भी निकाल लिया आगे भाई, ये भी निकाल लिया अगर.
वो है
ये राउंड तो 6-6 हो जाएगा मान के चलो.
Martin taking space, but they got to be careful.
Shot.
They can't forget about the way towards the broken door. Starzo caught as well.
बढ़िया बे. आया ना होल्डिंग.
This is problematic now. Nowhere really for them to hold on to ground. Minis don't work. Re-aggressing was important. Scuba watching that
nice.
for it, and now they
क्या बात है.
those advantages. It's down to Prox to try and clutch in. He
Let's go.
A good round in terms of the push and pull of the map, but ultimately NRG are the ones to fight back into that site.
They're so patient in playing for that retake. The Viper's Pit making it awkward, even though they lost position behind
ये अगर
it.
निकल जाता तो
The spot to play inside of. It meant the players on site are worried about somebody walking through that. And as they are, Mata is able to backstab like that. While Mini is causing all these issues in the back lines. Problem was, there was no real front line for their squad. There was no safe place to fight from. They got on the site and then they looked a little bit lost. For NRG, 7-3 on the board, a big lead for them. And a chance here to make it even better as mates invest almost everything into this round immediately.
अरे सबका half shield ही है.
Mata, not even the only one.
दोनों टीम के पास
Ethan was there as well.
17 kills. There's no doubt who the difference maker has been in this map so far, but
अपने पास है एनर्जी के पास
निकाल लिए वापस से.
we're gonna have nightmares about this man. Patient stuff from NRG, using the boombot, clearing out tree, making sure any of the danger is gone, and even the spams from Ethan are an inherent danger. Now the showstopper is still available, but it's finding a spot to use it. Is it worth gambling in this round when you're already so far behind?
full damage है मारा 40.
It seems like it's worth
अरे
that Scuba down and the numbers put to even time.
अरे nice ult.
Not quite putting
Shot.
on NRG just yet, but those picks most certainly do.
जरा टाइम बताओ रे जरा यार, मुझे टाइम बताओ
A
जरा.
lot of these defenders, it's time to run. A save
टाइम
goal by
देखिएगा आप.
NRG
1 सेकंड
as
चालू होने
Gillmates.
दीजिए.
हाँ.
They find
अरे ओडिन गिरा दिया.
They take
Hello?
another weapon out of the hands of the defenders, and this half can
अरे
still
ओडिन
end
गिरा
up
मारा
within
यार.
punching distance.
That was an important round from Martin.
ट्रोल करने वाले रुको चैट.
One of the
Chat
top
देखने दो मेरे को.
players of this entire tournament. It was him and LaRock that were leading the way at the start of the day. He's definitely still going to be up there at the end of the day, win or lose, but he hadn't really left his mark on this map just yet, but these couple of picks
एक और शॉट मारा.
put them in a good position,
angle बोलते
especially
भाई.
from such a hefty disadvantage
इतना
in that
अच्छा
round.
खेल
It
के
was
भी भागना
looking
पड़ा.
like even a showstopper might
टाइम
have
बताओ
been too
टाइम
much of a
टाइम टाइम
gamble,
दोनों में से
but
कोई तो टाइम बताओ.
they needed rounds desperately and they found them. You mentioned it, the economy of NRG is not in the greatest of places.
मैं पूछा भी नहीं आपको टाइम.
134 133.
And 8-4 is definitely possible.
तो बराबर है.
That's
मैं
uncomfortable.
मैं पीछे मतलब
It forces them into an attack side, aggressive play, and they've caught
अरे यार कैसे
अपना ज़्यादा आगे बढ़ते हो फिर लैग होता
है।
अरे हाँ वही हो रहा है मेरा सीन।
Tank the ultimate
तो
as well.
बोलूँगा 720 में देखो आगे
the site falling and
अरे 720 में ही चल 21 में।
Nates look to push this time. They're not going to sit back like before. But the problem is,
let's go. Ult बोलते हैं, क्या बात है?
Still, with some players close, but it looks like Martin is going to start falling back.
अरे
It's going to
यार,
allow them through that choke point.
Nice,
They need a pick to slow them down, but instead it's NRG finding that momentum, steaming forward.
Easy. NRG around it.
It has to be Stars.
बहुत बेहतरीन.
And the weaker weapons from NRG, they're enough to get the job done.
Really impressive.
निकाल लिया यार, निकाल लिया.
8-4 ले लिए भाई.
Look like mates might just build up.
अभी एमेट का कमबैक है गाइस.
4 is all they are able to
देखते हैं
muster.
वीडियो में बोले तो देखते हैं.
And of course, you're going to highlight Marder.
डिफेंस मैप है ना ये भाई ये.
19 and 9, but it's safe to say him, Ethan, Scuba all having
ये मैप ही वैसा है.
a stellar half. But the fact is, they're going to need to see a massive response from the mates in the next half if they're going to have any chance of surviving in this tournament and keeping their key safe.
बढ़िया.
Yeah, this has been.
अरे ये क्या साउंड आ रहा है? ये इससे तो कोई दिक्कत नहीं है ना अजय भाई?
नहीं ये गेम का साउंड है ना. सिर्फ एडवर्टाइजमेंट आएगा तब म्यूट कर देना.
But you know what? They're not alone. I heard there's some NRG fans in the house with Lou.
Et j'ai l'honneur d'être accompagné de Ravi qui est un fan
अरे टाइम आउट ले लिया ना ये लोग ने.
Du respect.
अरे आप टाइम हुआ.
Voyage pour venir soutenir NRG et il y en a pas beaucoup des fans NRG ici. Et so Ravi今日はありがとうございます。フランスに来て NRG を応援してくれて本当に嬉しいです。そしてなんで日本から NRG を応援しているんですか？
もともと自分バロラントでオーディンの武器が好きで NRG のブロッカーオーディンがとても速いのでそれで NRG を応援してます。
जीवन भाई बहुत खतरनाक लफड़े हो जाएंगे इधर.
Question, pourquoi est-ce que tu soutiens NRG depuis le Japon? Qu'est-ce qui t'a fait les supporter?
तुम लोग ऐसा बोल रहे हो जैसे मैं कुछ गलत बोल रहा हूँ.
Et j'ai découvert Brook avec la
c'est
qui m'a fait le supporter. The reason why I'm supporting NRG is because I'm a big Odin player and I discovered NRG playing Odin and I started following them. Koko de Kaicho no
सब लोग NRG पगलू है सब NRG.
Gentlemen のファンとかそのパリはどう思いますか？
कुछ बाइक वाले अपने दिख रहे हैं हमें.
NRG は去年のチャンピオンズリーグの応援がすごい中優勝したんでこの応援で NRG が勝てると思います。
Deuxième question du coup. L'ambiance ici, il y a énormément de fans Gentlemen qui font du bruit et la France, et dès l'année dernière au Champions c'était pareil. NRG sont très forts quand le public est contre eux. NRG are insane when the public is against them. And let's see if they can take the win. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you so much. Merci. Et on repart au game.
Let's go भाई. NRG बोलते हैं.
इन लोग का कमेंट पढ़ो ना.
It seemed like they booed when she was translating. He's a big Odin player, so I think there must have been a mistranslation. But she must have made a mistake.
What's more impressive that we found
Instagram ID मांग रहे भाई.
We found an Odin.
Hello.
अरे हाँ मत बोलो आगे मत बोलो.
Props to our stage host.
ये watch party bro.
Not Chambers, the other.
Anyway, not that Chambers fella.
More importantly, we have Valorant at hand. The mates.
Match चालू है match.
I'll be honest. The way that first half went, this might be a short-lived time for the mates fans in Paris, but ultimately they need to find a response here. A pistol round would not go amiss.
That's the thing for mates. They always knew that the fans had their back, but now seeing it on this stage,
अभी आया ना एनर्जी अटैकिंग पे. अभी देखो आप. अरे भाई अभी देखो.
It could add to the pressure that is mounting round by round. A loss in this pistol, and I think we're leaning towards the latter. For now, mates.
Neon लगता है
on the defensive side, they look for information. and they hear nothing. The door finally
भाई ये
swinging
क्या
open
तेरे नाम
towards
बन
this
चुका
A
है भाई
side, but
मैं
NRG are using it as a ruse. They have yet to really show their hand.
नहीं
It's patience. The expectation.
क्या माहौल चल रहा है देख रहे हो क्या अजय भाई पीछे साउंड का
अरे हाँ ना ये रीडिंग अच्छा था इन लोगों का
हाँ क्रेजी
One hell of a start.
अरे ईथन को ही मार दिया अब क्या अब तो
How the attack has spread across the map with a decision to make, and not a lot of time to make it. 35 seconds as they look to double back towards this A side. The problem though is they don't have control around B, and with no presence seen on C in a while, the defenders are already fully committing to this A side of the map.
They're only now making it through heaven, but the timing is roughly the same. Paranoia primed and ready. And the big flood that can come off the back of it. 12 seconds. The plant needs to be found, but the nade makes it uncomfortable. Nice work by Mini to start this off. The flood coming through. Weathered by NRG.
अरे एंटी यार
You can see
अरे एंटी यार
caught off guard by that pace. They didn't expect.
अरे भाई मैं क्या बोला ये मेट का मैप है मतलब
And for mates, that pistol round is a much needed victory.
Yeah, Starzo's
main है क्या?
He wins them the round. The second they clear the player outside of C,
main है
he
क्या
then has full control outside of B, so he knows they haven't gone back in that direction. And it allows the rest of the team to fully commit to the A-hole. And you can see that they're so fast to get back in. And honestly, the resistance shown by NRG in the circumstances wasn't bad. But it was so difficult to find any semblance of control.
यार देखो ना
Much needed pistol round.
देखना जब ये साले कनेक्ट कर दे तो परफेक्ट हेडशॉट बैठ दे और अपना पूरा पिस्टल का जो कुछ 8 या 12 गोली का रहता है वो खत्म हो जाता है।
अरे भाई इसको बताऊं अपना प्रॉब्लम किधर है पता है सेंसी में
हाँ वो तो है
जो अपन आज तक खेल रहे थे ना वो बहुत गलत सेंसी थी अभी मैं जो सेंसी से खेल रहा हूँ ना आप कसम से मेरे को खुद को
क्या एस है ओमेन का एस है अरे ओमेन का एस है एस बोलते लेट्स गो एस अरे क्या क्रेजी मारा भाई क्या क्रेजी मारा
ये आएगा मेरे शॉट्स पे आएगा
अरे
in for this tournament and this tournament alone, a man who had worn that
jersey क्या मारा यार
left the squad and now makes it back to EWC
हेल्प किया पेड ने उसको फेस लेने में बढ़िया
with a round that holds so much value. He's now the top fragger in the server, 21 and 10. As said, he's been chugging along all the way through, but
I must wait a moment.
That one helped keep things nice and clean. Of course, this is where NRG look for a response. This is not the man you want to pressure and push.
And immediately they cancelled the play towards the inside as well. No attempt today anymore. Instead, the whole squad is in spawn.
Nice.
They thought maybe they were pressuring Brock, but they were running headfirst into NRG. Nice connection by Mini. The wall, the mound more specifically, getting in the way.
बढ़िया सब अंदर.
Stops it from being a one-shot kill, and despite a lot of damage done.
और ये यूटिल देखो ये क्या चालू है?
Mates to write home about here. NRG in a 5 versus 2.
पूरा साइड क्लियर करवा दिया भाई.
Like we said, some chances for Beepo to take easier kills.
किसी ने पीछे का ये कुछ भी.
All those presidents are being protected.
मर गया ये खत्म है.
Okay.
What?
अरे क्या प्रेडिक्ट किया उसने?
Someone check his PC. I think he doesn't know anywhere near how much damage he has done.
गन मत गिरा देना यार ये बहुत बढ़िया.
None to be had. 1 HP, 6 HP.
Nice.
No kills. And NRG, well, there might have been an ace going the other way in the last round, but it makes absolutely no difference in this one.
And it will be heartbreaking to see that scoreline extend further into NRG's favor, 9-6. It's definitely not out of hand just yet with the full buy of mates coming up now. But
11.
this is where all that pressure comes to a head. Every little decision along the way, it all comes down to this. Good sees, good nade, Mata in trouble. but he survived it. He used his blast packs to get just far enough away from the nade. That should have been a kill. Mates have been hard done by that.
Good early damage. But that is the one man on the other side who'd really be desperate to kill. It seems like the battle of the Titans with Prox and Marder, and while they stand on either side of what is a setup, a reveal that, okay, again, I don't know how he's alive.
He's broken in time. He went in looking for that trip. Look, the second he hits it, they run away. That was intentional. They wanted to pull the rotations, and they have not done so. Martin waiting patiently finds one. The TP taken, and Starzo in position. They've not him. Left him unchecked.
अरे यार कितना कॉमन वो है यार कोजी उधर कैसे नहीं चेक कर सकते ये कोई कैसे मतलब पॉसिबल कैसे किसी ने नहीं देखा कोई देख ही नहीं रहा है मतलब आप समझ रहे हो हाँ एक्चुअली
में देख रहे हैं
अरे पर थ्रो क्यों करेंगे यार अजय भाई ये मैप लास्ट है इसके बाद थोड़ी क्या कुछ
अरे बट एक जन तो देखना चाहिए ना तीनों के तीनों आगे देख के
ये देखो कितना ये देखो वाह
need these players to start stepping up, and as you said, a lot of this came down to the calls. Martin not budging allowed him a freebie, and so much so that we're now going to see the pause, I believe, coming out for the NRG side. And the last time this happened, they went on a big streak. Bonka got his men in line.
Well, after a face like that, I don't want to be hearing what he has to say.
Nice रे ये देखना
अरे क्या ऑडियंस है यार अरे अजय भाई क्रेजी यार
क्या खतरनाक है यार ऑडियंस
बचा दो यार भगवान यार एक बार ऑडियंस के लाते यार
वो जो ड्रम बजा रहा है उसके ऊपर ये लोग ये कर रहे हैं
अरे माहौल
फैन मोमेंट भाई
when things aren't going their way, the more direct hits.
Crazy OB game के लिए भाई.
We've seen mates struggle with 9-7, a healthy lead still for the current world champions. The Gentlemates again look to make this same aggressive play. Mada's gotten ahead of it this time. Decides to, I think, Blast Packer jump very quickly up above. As he drops down, those players have heard him. They are on the other side. Mates about to flood through here, and there is no way they expected this much aggression to come their way. NRG blindsided by the heat coming their way. They'll be sent scurrying.
I thought for a second that Scuba might have dead rights. Wasn't hit by the paranoia, but quick enough to kill him off. Even still, though, this leaves a side to the map. The cam will give the game away, but Mada's positioning is an interesting one. He's low HP.
सब लोग इधर है भाई माडा का गेम है यार किसी को मालूम ही नहीं है
in the back.
But उसका लो एक्चुअली लो है
That would be helpful. Anything more than that. And it's a problem.
Okay.
ये कैस्केट अप बिट है.
Lovely Bipo.
Walks up first.
उसको पता है. Bipo को पता है.
Mada's going back to the rest of the squad. Bipo doesn't know.
माडा पीछे गया.
But his caution is paying off.
अरे नहीं.
Oh. Perfectly timed, and in fact, it doesn't matter. Mada's dead anyways to the showstopper.
हो गया डिफ्यूज हो गया.
Diffusing and Broad is already fleeing.
भाई क्या ही मैच है.
रीटेक किया है भाई.
कैसे हो सकता है? कैसे पॉसिबल है? 9
रीटेक किया है.
ओटी जाएगा अजय भाई ओटी जाएगा जीवन भाई.
But the race is still on.
Oh, they look like they're about to be blasted out of the tournament.
ओटी मेरे को तो लग रहा है अभी लेके जा रहे हैं लोग डायरेक्ट.
But if you've been to the bathroom and just come back, they're now just one round behind.
भाई ये क्या मारा है उसने?
And I like that they still had that back covered. Like the
people पीछे आना ही नहीं चाहिए था उसको यार.
Wasn't checked, but they were well aware of it. And you have to bear in mind that the pressure that's currently on them, the entire crowd at their back.
उधर क्या लिखा था Martin easy.
And then also a chance to make it to a semi-final of an international event. As said, for one of these squads, that would be a dream come true. While the other will be crushed.
एक भी यूटिल नहीं डाला इधर उधर.
And psychologically.
अभी भी util use नहीं किया है.
Well, we've heard before from Starzo how much it means to represent this club.
चलो
Be a part
Prowler
of
भी जा.
such a big fan base. We know that it means pressure as well. He's never denied that. But in moments like this, looking up and seeing
Indian team
that
होती तो
support,
rage
yes,
bait
you
करके
always
नहीं.
know it's there, but now there's no denying it.
सही बात है, सही बात है.
That's what makes
सही
you
बात
dig
है.
deeper. Big play by Prox to try to dodge the showstopper
Rage
coming
bait
his
क्या
way,
तो
but he
गंदा गंदा गाली
can't
देती
find
हो.
his way out of the sight. And Martin is stuck in the mud. Eventually steps forward.
अरे अरे अरे.
Blocking.
कोई
That was
क्यों
a
नहीं
big
दिख रहा है?
mistake, but
लेके
NRG
जाता हो.
they stabilize.
Luckily, he went for the guy planting.
वो निकाल लेता
The others
पर
weren't
अगर
quick enough to
तुमको
get the
देखा नहीं
trade.
रहता तो बहुत.
I think if he goes for anybody else, he probably comes out with two there. No ultimates to play with on either side.
भाई क्यों?
It's just going to be
इसको ये
those
क्यों होना है?
firefights.
अरे यार.
He's taken a hell of a lot of damage and now runs out.
अरे यार.
हो गए.
He is the villain of this story and looks to.
अरे क्यों पीक देना है? रुको ना अभी अपने पास util है.
A fourth to add to his tally. Starzo has managed to stick it to half and now
Ooh.
try and close the round. But that time
नहीं हाफ हुआ है भाई. Let's go माड़ा बोलते भाई. Crazy.
This man is looking unstoppable. And the mates
माड़ा
are
बोलते
going to have
भाई.
a man to hate if they lose this game.
भाई तेरे नाम की बिल्डिंग है हमारे
villain
माड़ा है वो.
arc for Mata. That's certainly how the crowd's viewing him after that play. Unbelievable work for Gentlemates on their bounce back, on their road to recovery. And they have hit a checkpoint with the barrier down. His name is Mata, the showstopper. Got him nothing.
क्या बोला?
But
Listen
he
बोला क्या?
claimed everything that was on the table and then some. A surreal performance, not just on this map,
रुक जा, हो गया अभी हम लोग का आ रहे.
कैनेड हो गया है.
It might not be the killing blow, but
कॉम भी मत लगाओ अभी.
that's certainly
मैं
not
तो बोल रहा तुम लोग भी आ
down a
जाओ.
peg.
इंटरेस्टिंग मैच चल रहा है.
आ जाओ.
That might be what
बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग चल
breaks
रहा है
the
भाई.
camel's back. That last
बहुत ज्यादा
piece.
भाई. तबाही हो रही थी भाई.
कर दिया ऐसा क्यों रिएक्ट
Too
कर रहा है?
heavy.
अरे क्राउड है ना वो उनकी टीम हार रही है तो ऐसे रिएक्ट
That
आएगा.
round was
हाँ
also
एमएफसी
back.
क्राउड.
अच्छा अच्छा.
Constant duck
होम
and weave.
टीम है ना.
मुझे लगा ऐसा क्या भाई कुछ निकाल दिया अभी राउंड.
The second players were looking away.
अरे होम टीम है. एमएट.
I don't think anyone could have done it better. And you look in the server right now, he is more than double the kills of his next best
मेरे को लगा
teammate.
मार्टिन के
You
ऊपर ही पूरा
remove
गेम
Mata
है
from this
शायद.
scenario, and they probably already lost this
अरे
game.
क्या बात कर दिया यार.
रेडी आ जाएगा.
अरे अजब एक.
नहीं नहीं वो क्राउड के हिसाब से तो ऐसे लग रहा है क्योंकि जब मार्टिन मार रहा है तो क्राउड बहुत नेक्स्ट लेवल
टीम जीत जाती है ऐसा है.
Economically, this
ऐसा
round
है
is
क्या?
important, and he
हाँ.
just does not stop. I
नाइस
think he's going
शॉट
to need
यार.
security to leave this building.
क्या ही
Keeps this up, even if he doesn't. I think he's done enough to earn their hatred at this point. But it looks like they might be feeding on
अरे oh my god. अरे स्पिट में मर गया. खुद उसी के खुद के अपने वाले बंदे के.
वाइपर की धूप में मर गया वो.
But NRG
हाँ ना वो भी खुद के टीममेट के.
They leave Pico behind
वाइपर
as
की
well,
थूक से मर गया भाई वो.
biding his time outside this door for now. Mates are checking and clearing it, cautious of it,
No one
suspicious,
beats
and now
Timber or
they
Ice
strike.
Queen.
Kiko, good for one. The job done.
ये
You would
स्ट्रॉबेरी
think
जी
for
वो
Pico,
यूनिक
a
वो
time
बंदा.
दो
an
पिक. अरे
opportunity
यार.
to leave Scuba alone, the man who took out their hero. Mata aced the
मैं तो बोलता हूँ
previous, but
ब्रॉक है
Scuba
वो
drew his
ओडिन.
final drop of blood. Now,
अरे अरे
two
अरे इसको
players
देखा नहीं.
stand in his way. He has to do the task.
शॉट अबे
Mata would
थोड़ा सा रह गया.
every time.
I mean यूनिक लोग ही खेलते हैं जैसे कि आप.
Delivered here a 10-9.
है कि नहीं?
You know, it seemed like an impossible task to kill
बराबर.
Mata, so Scuba decided to do it for him. A little bit of misfortune that has created a fortunate circumstance for the opposing side.
अरे माहौल है
Shot
ये.
needed even still
9-10 हुआ है ना.
from Beepo. And again,
हाँ.
you might look at those 9 kills and think, wow, what has he done? He's probably won
ऐसा
the
लग रहा है
3
राउंड में
rounds.
बेटर है
At
अपन उधर
least
स्टेडियम में
has
बैठ
won
के
the
मैच
3
देखेंगे.
rounds.
हाँ ना.
That's for sure.
Even still, though, the pressure certainly isn't off just yet. 10-9. NRG still in the lead, but
Fair enough. Yup.
the Bonka again.
अगर जाने का बुलावा भी आ जाए तो कैसा रहेगा आते भाई? क्या बोलते हैं?
अरे बस क्या मौज जी खत्म कर
Their impact in this game.
मौज मस्ती हो जाएगी रिवन भाई।
देखो अभी अगर वॉच पार्टी के परमिशन कंटिन्यू मिलते रहे ना अपने को,
That was the moment that we saw NRG
तो
just
बुलावा आ भी सकता
hightail their way
है
to
एक दिन।
क्या बात है, क्या बात है।
But a pause.
हाँ ये हर्ष वर्ष को कैसे आता है इनविटेशन में?
सही
वो
है
बड़े
ज्यादा
टीम है ऑफ कोर्स,
दिन दूर नहीं है बिल्कुल।
एक दिन अपन भी बड़े बनेंगे।
We've seen many a hero on either side.
तब सबको वीडियो कॉल करूंगा, देख भाई किधर है।
वीडियो कॉल क्यों करना है अजय भाई, सीधे व्लॉग में नहीं।
नहीं वीडियो कॉल करके पहले फिर व्लॉग देखो।
What you see elsewhere.
सेटअप देखो भाई, साइफर का क्रेजी।
It's only enough for a one-round lead. It's Dawn turn today here in Paris. Seemed like a bright future awaited the Gentlemates, but
सी पे जा रहे।
at Dawn turned dark. Still some hope for this defensive side. One round behind now, and pistols up for NRG. What should be an easy round. It starts with NRG making presence on C, attempting to fake.
शायद से थोड़ा सा ना ये डिफेंडिंग मैप है, क्या बोलते हैं?
That's the thing. This
मैं वही बोल रहा हूँ ना, ये डिफेंस
मैप you have got a shorty, one other upgraded pistol in the form of the bandit. So orbs are going to be the aim of the game. Try and get those orbs as close as possible for the next. The odds of victory are about 1%. It would take mistakes, and with the judge on the other side, okay, they're going to get a little bit aggressive, and that could be a problem. Starzo's also just tanking damage.
सुबह ने क्या ही जज किया उसको,
chance starting to look lively.
मतलब शॉटी मारी
maybe
बट
makes it that little bit tougher.
30 seconds left.
There's still so little time left though for NRG.
अरे इतना नहीं मरना चाहिए अभी नहीं मरना चाहिए।
Forced off the back of it, not going to be favorable, but they put the pin in. NRG are starting to believe with Ethan on 8 HP, if he's the one planting, this could end off of time alone. But if not, perhaps there is still some hope for this attacking side. Plant underway. Not be denied, but now here we go. Okay, shut down, round done.
Shot!
Nice one. Inside the pin, the judge goes searching.
Let's go.
And what seemed
to
be a foregone conclusion for mates. An easy round.
अरे हाँ इधर भाई बैठो अभी कहाँ अभी।
ये देखो ना इधर कैसे मारा उसको।
That is how it fails. It's heartbreak. 8 seconds in a 3v3. And moments later they lose it all to one man.
हाँ बैठो अभी यार अभी।
What are you doing? 2 seconds from a level scoreline.
Exactly यार, वो बोनस राउंड निकाल लिया उन लोगों ने, कितना सेविंग राउंड था उनका।
That is a backbreaker of a round. That is the round that is going to sit with mates for a long, long time. If this series slips away from them, they could have been sat 10 and
करते यार रेस बेट तो करते रहेंगे
with
दूसरे
2
को क्या बोलते हैं?
seconds left on the clock. Scuba is
आमने सामने देख के
saw that pit go in and went.
अरे BBL का तो देखना चाहिए था भाई।
The thing was Ethan was
हाँ देखा
They don't even deny the plant. And it was stopped on the other side.
Like में बंदे ना बजने लगते हैं जो ये देखो।
And it seemed like they lost
आर्टिन को गालियाँ दे रहे भाई
because there's still 2 to take down, 5 seconds to do it.
देखा जाएगा तो M8 का राउंड था।
अरे हाँ बट बंदा ट्राई कर रहा है ना अजय भाई।
अरे मारा को हटा दिया
वो तो
मारा को निकल लिया।
गॉड एम तो
even more so.
Something at least, a saving grace. Ethan has
nice यार।
kept his teammate in the round. Now Martin has a shot.
हाँ हार्ड ही बंदा।
Where he plays.
पहले मैच में लारा बोल के गया देखा ऑडियंस को।
हाँ देखा ना सारे स्टोन्स इधर रख करके जाऊंगा। मैंने कहा अच्छा भाई क्या बात है। ट्रॉफी के लिए क्या बोला देखा ना।
NRG are taking their time.
It's mine.
Now there is a cam They've heard the cam. That's going to be information at least already. Looking to sprint back towards the C site, but it is completely open. The showstopper will give them a way back in, but do they go early?
Showstopper's ready to roll. It's been activated and fired in for nothing. Trades to start out for NRG.
Catherine
is here with a little bit more.
Oh my God! ये कैसे हार गए? इन्होंने भी किया था यार. हाफ का वो था.
शुक्ला जी तुमने आवाज सुना बैकग्राउंड में क्राउड का?
देखा यार अजय भाई, मौज मस्ती हो गई मतलब.
These rounds make no sense. Like, you look at it, as said, the last round I gave a 1% chance. And honestly, with how it went, I think that was the 1%. Then you come into this one, weaker weapons on the other side.
Let's go.
Mates, they should be mentally bugged at this point. They should be at a point of no return, but they dig deep when it matters.
अरे कैसे क्या आते जा रहे मरते जा रहे, प्लांट करके रुको ना यार. क्या अभी
seems to have
क्या फाइट लेना
no
अभी.
favor in any given round, no advantages to be claimed. It all just comes down to the moment and a back and forth of 5 rounds in a row that no one can take a commanding lead. But look at the ults now, look at the weaponry. NRG is still
और अजय भाई आप देख रहे हो ये लोग ना फाइट मिलने के बाद भी प्लांट नहीं कर रहे.
having a showstopper.
ना.
Who's to bet against him?
I must wait. With or without.
अजय भाई इनके मॉड्स भी है ना, नाइसे बंदों को हाइड नहीं देंगे, फालतू के स्कोर प्रेडिक्टर को हाइड देंगे.
On its way, avoided it towards the waterway as now the plant looks to come through, but mates are already at the door. Enemies at the gates.
W nade.
Well, hold on. NRG gone running down.
बढ़िया बढ़िया बढ़िया.
For a fight in the
इनको देखो, इनको देखो.
guard left Beepo isolated now.
वो हो गया इधर. इसको देखो अभी.
Down the nightfall as well, delaying.
अरे शॉट मारा भाई.
This is almost an assured win for NRG. You said 1% for them in the eco. I'd give it to mates right now. They have no idea that Scuba is on his way to win the round single-handedly. Starzo.
बस अब गन मत गिराना, बस हो गया अभी.
Have any chance of losing this off time alone?
No.
They just interrupt this defuse one by one.
अरे हाफ कर ले.
Down the second.
गिव अप कर दिया उसने, जाके बोला उसने मार दो भाई. बस हो गया अभी.
तीनों साइड से
लो मत.
किधर से हो गया?
रेज वेट किया उसको बस करना.
Hometown heroes with one more round.
Said earlier in the matchup, very early I would say by Marder, that the crowd can be silenced.
भाई पूरे एक्साइटेड है ये लोग.
I'll be honest, other than the faint
hear
a pin drop in there for just the moment.
चलो पहले मैच का स्कोर का रिवेंज लिया जा रहा है.
3 rifles, 2 pistols, and 2 rounds needed.
पता है उनको इधर आगे करके.
NRG go marching on into the semi-finals, crush the hearts and the key of the mates.
अरे ये जा रहे.
Still have a chance to come out.
ये फेंके, ये चले गए.
EWC title, that is one hell of a start as well.
अरे उधर भी मारा कैसे?
Not the player you want to see fall. The A site open for business now as a free plant can be found. NRG.
What?
One man to the good. A few weapons.
अरे NRG.
And with many falling on the flank.
निकाल लिया. अजय भाई निकाल लिया. बधाई हो. Let's go.
All the hope that mates had, it has been drained from this series. As Dawn.
अरे पीछे तो देखो. Let's go Maki.
Send them
Crazy भाई, crazy.
अरे भाई.
But they won't be stepping back on that
stage
anymore. Their time in the limelight has come to an end.
यार. Well played. दोनों टीम.
Hey, hear the crowd roar.
अजय भाई मेरे को नहीं समझा, ये उधर मेन पे क्यों देख रहे थे? ट्रीज देखो ना, मुख करके रखा है तो. Well played NRG, well played.
We knew coming in today that crowd would have to be a factor. We're gonna
माड़ा ने निकाला.
अरे मार्टिन ने भी खेला है, बहुत क्या राउंड निकाले.
It looked like they had them dead to rights, losing both pistols, fighting through. But then NRG show their caliber.
Yup, NRG.
Done that, got the T-shirt, and now head their way into the semi-finals.
Actually, Devon भाई T-shirt भारी है लोग का.
हाँ +1 अजय भाई.
मेरे को बहुत पसंद है वो अजय भाई व्हाइट और येलो व्हाइट और ऑरेंज पीछे देखो ना पीछे वाला
ये ब्लैक वाला तो कैदी जैसा नहीं आ रहा आपको
to take down Marder definitely stealing the limelight in that final map. An insane performance overall.
Nice one.
And for the mates, unfortunately, this is the end of their journey. Anyway, let's head over.
टूर्नामेंट में इनका ही जर्सी बहुत मस्त लगता है.
नहीं रे.
It is the end of the journey for Gentle Mates, Tom. You are right. Despite that, the crowd is still cheering on their players here, but you can still sense there is a somber mood in the air, and that is because NRG have got their spot in the semi-finals here at EWC. I'm here with Scuba. Scuba, the Gentle Mates fans are famous around the world for their incredible support. Waves of sound coming over the stage. How did you handle that?
It's always the best in the clan. Such a energetic crowd. I love it so much. I was hearing some boos, but I get it. You know, Carmine, Gentle Mates, it happens. Like, but it's all love. It's super fun.
Lovely.
He knows the drill already, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And just
मेरे को कुछ मत दो अजय भाई बस प्यार दो आप.
But you do have fans who've traveled across the world to support you. What's your message?
मेरा जीवन खतरे में.
Thank you guys so much. It means the world to us. Honestly, we had a bad.
अभी क्या है NRG और BBL?
Ouais, les premiers mots du coup, forcément Gentlemates qui font énormément de bruit. Comment est-ce qu'il a géré ça? Eh bien tout simplement, ça fait pas partie du sport. Je connais la communauté Gentlemates, la communauté Carmine Corp. On entend les booms mais on prend rien mal. Ça fait partie aussi du jeu. Et moi je remercie les fans qui se sont déplacés pour nous forcément. And you guys have transitioned an underdog team to being the team with a target on their back. So I want to know, how have you guys handled, you know, this kind of evolution over the past month?
I think just honestly, as a team, we've always been really good with pressure.
Hello,
ever since
NRG.
champs, you know,
I know.
You can never count us out, honestly.
So
that's the main thing for me. You never count us out.
You are never out, indeed, up until there is 13 rounds. Comment est-ce que tu as géré aussi forcément ce changement d'être un outsider à être forcément celui que tout le monde regarde? Tu le sais depuis les champions, on est très fort quand on est sous pression. And you showed it again.
BBL और NRG. BBL और NRG.
Of BBL, who you will face off against in the semi-final.
Let's go.
That being said, he also thinks that they're going to win the entire thing. What's your message to LaRock and BBL?
मैं भी थोड़ा टाइम
love for the dudes at BBL. They're an insane team.
अभी के लिए राइट.
It's nothing but respect.
Bye bye.
Nothing but respect, que du respect.
Quarter finals
de BBL du côté de
बढ़िया.
It's time for you to go.
Day 8 पे
अभी के लिए.
Day 8.
Bye bye.
चलो bye.
Sweet dream. And
after an epic series, it's now time for Scuba to get onto the key crusher.
Bye.
You ready for it?
Let's go, bye.
To press.
Bye.
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 Okay, let's get it.
आजाओ.
I think everyone is ready. It's gonna break hearts also in the crowd.
Oh my god.
And that's it. The Gentlemates key.
क्या बुरा लगता रहेगा यार.
How does that feel, Scuba?
It feels kind of bad, you know, with all the fans here, but you know, it had to be done. It's none of business, honestly.
ये पता है इसने decent तरीके से किया है. वो तो Heretics भाई पता नहीं कहाँ पे क्या होना है.
Because we have a show match between two huge French streamers, Squeezie and Inoxtag. Restez pour le show match qui va suivre. Et derrière, la France qui va jouer. See you very soon for more Valorant. Thank you so much. Take care.
Thank you very much, Lou. Indeed, there is plenty more coming, not just today, but over the next few days. But the action that we just saw, Tom, it's going to stick with a lot of these people for a long time. The chances to see Gentlemates on the EMEA stage in BCT are limited to a few hundred seats. But you come here and we filled them by the thousand. They came out to support, but unfortunately, they came out to witness the end of Gentlemates' run.
Yeah, for sure. I think you go into a game, you're up against NRG. They are an incredible team to play against them. Well, Marder certainly had his words with the crowd in and out of the server. Genuinely, they were underwhelming at London. I think him specifically didn't really show up to the level that we came to expect. But today, he was insane. Like that third map especially, that was a guy with a point to prove, wanting to silence that crowd, wanting to come in and have that sort of crazy performance. And honestly, that was just ridiculous what he was able to do throughout that map. The ace especially, insane.
The ace winning a big round as well. Like that wasn't just for flourish at the end there. That was, you know, Mata, I feel like you talked about him as the villain, but he really does embody that stepping up to that level at this moment against that team with this crowd. It just was the perfect piece for this NRG roster. And I do wonder now if there's going to be some people in the crowd. I know there's other teams that they can go to, but I wonder if some people have been won over by them. You know, we saw one person who traveled a long way just to see them play the Odin, and he definitely got to see a lot of that from Brock here. Now let's talk a little bit about the bracket, as we've obviously seen 2 of our quarterfinals already take place, seeing BBL and NRG win their games and go forward, but there are some more quarterfinals happening tomorrow.
Yeah, it's crazy because we've lost the defending title holder, the king with the crown that has been shattered.
Final match
also one of the hometown favorites, but of course going into tomorrow, Vitality will take the stage, another French organization who are going to be looking for those club championship points as well. And they're going to be facing off against Nongshim Red Force in the first game of the day. And then we have the Battle of America's 100 Thieves and MIBR, 2 teams that both have a point to prove, both come in to this international event wanting to try and take that title home. Either way, that is it for today. We are done. We are dusted. We'll be back tomorrow.
We absolutely will be, folks. It was a pleasure seeing you all here. And Vitality fans, I saw a lot of Gentlemates flags out there. I'll be counting tomorrow. See if you can beat them. We'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Valorant action.
चलिए नमस्कार बहनों और भाइयों, कल के मैच में मिलते हैं। डूड खतरनाक होने वाला है। MIBR आसपास सेकेंड क्रेजी हो जाएगा कल तो। बेस्ट तो वो नियॉन का हॉस्टल वाला था। हाँ एक्चुअली अरे BBL भाई क्या खेला है मालूम है क्या? उन्होंने भी क्या निकाला है भाई मार्शल से। क्रेजी भाई 2 लोग लाइन ऑफ फायर में आ रहे हैं उसकी। सोच अभी लेरोक हो गया, अपना रॉक हो गया। क्रेजी भाई, क्रेजी खेला था। नहीं एक्चुअली डिजर्व करता था BBL। बढ़िया। पता है जिसके फैंस मतलब बहुत ज्यादा एक्सट्रीम है ना, वो लोग वो वही टीम जीतती है भाई, पता नहीं कैसे, पर वही जीतती है। मेरा तो मैंने फुल सपोर्ट किया भाई। BBL जीत गई, NRG जीत गई। क्रेजी टीम है भाई, क्रेजी। और ऐसा नहीं कि पूरा टीम ही अच्छा है, पर 1-2 लोग भाई ओ हो क्या खेलते हैं। नहीं देख पाया BBL, देखना चाहिए था आपको। आप चले गए थे शायद वहां से वैलो का मैच खेलने, पर मजा आया ब्रो। चलिए बाय बाय, मिलते हैं कल मिलते हैं।